Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships. Collegiate teams from all over the Philippines are here competing to represent their campus, take the lion's share of 200,000 pesos at its prize pool, and prove themselves as the best collegiate Valorant teams in the country. I am Juicy Brucey, and here with me today is Furzerk, and will be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Furzerk, what is up, my man?
Hey, Juicy Brucey, I'm very excited to cast with you again. We casted before in UAC. This time we are in MGA, and it's basically the same thing. We're featuring the best of the best collegiate teams in the country. So it's really exciting. I'm very excited to see what caliber these players can show us in terms of gunplay, all of the tactics, all of the strats. It's going to be very, very interesting because we're going to be having 4 qualifiers actually, and this is just the very first qualifier today. So even if you don't make it to the top 2 spot today, you can register again for the second qualifier. And if you don't make it after that, you can register again for the third and the fourth.
Again and again and again, which actually makes it kind of interesting because it proves to show that it's not only now that you can prove yourselves. If not now, there's always tomorrow. It could be the third time for the charm for those who won't be making it the top 2. So that's kind of great for Zerk. Now, with this kind of setup, how much pressure do you think a team would feel?
I think the pressure level is above average. Not even above average, way above average, because number one, you did mention the prize pool. You know, that's not a joke. That's the first thing. Second thing, this tournament's being broadcasted. You know, we're talking about it right now. Third thing, it's single elimination. All of the games and qualifiers, you only have one chance. I know technically you have 4. If you don't make it, you can again try again in the next qualifier. But at least in the context of today, when you lose, you're out. So that's definitely gonna mount as a form of pressure to these teams and to these players. So despite that, however, I'm very confident that all of these teams are coming in very prepared.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, they've already been competing for the longest time in collegiate Valorant, and this only proves to show that they could also do more in a different setup. And I'm really excited for this one. Now, speaking of games, our first match for today and our first qualifier for the opening is going to be Gearhawk Esports of TUP versus Romancan Gaming Solar of CSB. We've seen these players in UAC already doing a lot of things. UAC, I mean, they're one of the, let's say, how do I put it? Like, the people that are there, always in games. So, I'm excited to see who will be taking the first bite of the dust and who will be advancing forward for today's qualifiers.
Yeah, very excited indeed. And that's not the only thing I'm excited for. I'm excited for everyone watching as well because we do have a chance to get lucky and win some cool MSI merchandise. We do have giveaways for today, in particular games 1, 3, and 6. This is the first game, and just check it out. During each of these games, trivia questions will be randomly flashed after the end of the game, and you can win loads of different prizes. But the mechanics are here for you to see. Watch the qualifiers, just shoot into the questions, and submit your answers there. You can see the link bit.ly/MGA stream raffle. So that's very, very exciting.
And then, of course, guys, these questions will randomly pop up on stream after a game ends. So if I were you, even if the game ends already, Furzerk, just stick around. You're going to be able to see those questions and make sure you take every bit of detail in the games so that para makikita mo talaga that you will also have your answers. Now, answer the trivia questions correctly and you have a chance to be the lucky winner of MSI merchandise. Thank you, MSI. I've been an MSI fan since birth.
Yeah, MSI is great. Speaking of MSI, they're all about gaming, and MSI, they're really not a stranger in the engineering of high-end motherboards. And with that, please do check out the new MPG Z690 Carbon Wi-Fi, which supports the newly released Intel 12th generation core processors and super fast DDR5 memory. It's loaded with advanced features, overwhelm any challenge regardless if you're a gamer, prosumer, or PC enthusiast. And if you wanna know a bit more about the product, check out the MPG Z690. Again, Carbon Wi-Fi on ph.msi.com.
Yep. Speaking of motherboards, every motherboard that I had was from MSI. I never had a problem.
Oh,
So, yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
loyalty award right
Yeah, yeah, loyalty
there.
award. I don't know. Every motherboard that I own, the moment I started building PCs, it was MSI. And then now that I'm playing Valorant, it feels better to be using their gears. Anyway, with that being said, let's talk about the players who are about to go in our next match. It's Gearhawk Esports versus Romantic Gaming Solar. If I'm not mistaken, if they did not do any roster shuffle for Zerg, for TUP, it's the group of Germanium, Blitzen, Owen, Brands,
Ooh.
Mons, and Akashi. They're the team who played for like the past few months here in UAC.
Right.
They're in UAC, and then for CSB, it's Sinks, Mayo, Kaliad, Zeph, Agi, Doge, and Kurtzy. These players, if I'm not mistaken, last game in UAC, still another collegiate tournament. They were kind of shocking. CSB performed kind of well back in group stages. They didn't make it to playoffs, however, but in group stages, they were pretty good. So with the performance of both these teams, kind of excited as to how they've stepped up already with these coming months. So approaching now for MGA, is there going to be a step up level to these both teams, or do you think there's something bigger than that?
I think there definitely will be a level up for these teams because time is always a factor. It's such a resource. It's such a taken for granted resource. For whatever, for anything, time. We lack time. We always say that. Kulang sa oras, ganyan. But these teams, they're passionate. They're enthusiastic. They love to play Valorant, and between UAC and now, for sure they've cooked up some things, some new stuff to to show us. Germanium in particular, that IGN does ring a bell. I remember casting a few TUP games back then. I have to be honest though, for CSB, not too familiar, but with what you said, they seem to have performed quite well. The matchup seems to be very very on par, the two teams.
With I remember casting a game of two De La Salles in one game. It was CSB and Virtus Arcus. It was pretty weird watching two De La Salles, two green archers fight it out. But it was great. It was great to see because it actually proves that neither any of these teams really want to give anyone an easy game, even if they're sister schools. They don't care. They're actually technically the same school.
Yeah, but that just goes to show how fast
dedicated.
How dedicated these players are, and how fast the network of these schools is really growing. Just a shout out to Akadarina right there. And if ever you want to bring esports to your school, just check out the Alliance program. It's always there for you. Alliance member clubs get access to the exclusive tournaments. Like this, mentorship, even support, and of course the Globe Esports Merit Scholarship. Again, scholarship. So learn how to join the Alliance today at akadarina.com Alliance. If ever you are part of a school who wants to bring more esports into your culture, into your community, and Bruce, I really do think that's a wonderful thing, because esports as something students can do while progressing in their career, in their academics, it really does help as long as there's purpose in it. And the purpose can really span towards so many different things, like helping in your career, developing your habits, your discipline. It's a beautiful thing to see.
It's a lot of things combined, actually, and then it feels really great that big brands are already looking at collegiate esports as a thing. Like a big thing. I mean, back in our day, we're not that old, by the way. Back in our day, people were saying if you only play, there's nothing. However, now with playing games, you get scholarships. So be sure to join the Alliance Cup. If your school doesn't have an org, work on it right now and join us. So everything's gonna be better. And so far in these kind of tournaments, MSI, it's a tournament by MSI, the MSI. And, there's a lot of things at stake. So these players who are ready to go in, I'm pretty sure they're more than ready to do this.
For sure. Yeah. Just about time now. But, the fact that a huge gaming brand like MSI is with us right now, to really just being the spirit of this whole thing is that the 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 esports, the value of esports is real. So I mean, it's very very open to everyone as well. The barrier to entry is very very low, regardless if you're pursuing what medicine, if you're pursuing business, pursuing law. If you're a gamer, you're a gamer. There's really no distinction needed. You know, so it's great. Um, Bruce, I'm actually curious.
Yeah, sure.
When did you start being a gamer yourself?
A gamer, I think since birth.
Oh my gosh.
If I'm not mistaken, if the concept is not since birth, I think it was since I was able to know what the world was. I grew up with a PC. I played StarCraft a lot.
Ooh.
So all of you StarCraft players out there, hi, Sanyo. And to everybody in the comments, by the way, since our first game is Gearhawk Esports versus Romancan Gaming, all you gotta do right there, just input hashtag Gearhawks win, hashtag Romancan Gaming Solar win. If you guys are really voting for your teams, if any of these players are your classmates, if any of them are, people that you know before, back then, be sure to punch in the comments so that they could feel your full-blown support. Ain't that right, Berserk?
Extremely correct. You know, there's nothing better than knowing, than feeling, but you know, really just seeing the support of the school that you represent present in the comments. That's such a great thing. And now, especially with the pandemic, where we can't really hold LAN events just yet,
not yet.
It's a great substitute. You know,
it is.
To see the spam of the hashtag of your school, of your team, it fuels you. It raises your morale. And as a player, knowing that, it adds to your confidence. And we both know, I'm sure, Bruce, when it comes to Valorant, confidence is key.
Confidence is key. Previous champion of UAC, Happy 8K, that guy plays with confidence. Really neutral guy. Like, he's a dude, but then when he plays, he's really aggressive. He has the confidence to win like the game, and that's how you kind of need that when you really want to be a really good player when it comes to Valorant. But you asked me this question, Berserk. When did I start being a gamer? How about you? When did you start being a gamer?
Honestly, you kind of beat me there. Probably not from birth, but maybe around 4 years old. Maybe around 4 years old.
4 years old.
Yeah.
That
So with
early, man.
with my little fingers, you know, you can see me fiddling around with the keyboard. I think StarCraft was also one of my first games. It was my tito who introduced me to the game, and I just kept typing all of the cheat codes, you know. So we can win. You know, you gotta win when you're a kid. So that's the start. That's the start. But the journey for sure has been long, and the journey for others has been long too, and very diverse. You know,
very diverse. Exactly. Now, speaking of diversity, MSI is not only offering gaming equipment or gaming motherboards, gaming RAMs, whatever, something else. They also offer merch. So that's why now is your chance to get lucky and win some cool MSI merchandise. During each of the 4 qualifiers, MGA trivia questions will be randomly flashed after a game. Answer the trivia question correctly and you have a chance to be the lucky winner of an MSI lucky figure, hoodie, or t-shirt. I own an MSI Dragon. It's really cool. It sits on your monitor. Ang kulit talaga, yeah. Now, our trivia question for the game is we're gonna be having it on the screen, and then take your chance and answer the trivia question at link. The link's there, and then that's it. Good luck. It's up to you. I think the questions are gonna be: when was the first kill? What minute? Could be.
Stuff like that. So
technicals.
You can't really, how do you say, take shortcuts to it. You kind of have to tune into the games, you know, to know the answers to these questions. So that's what we are hoping for everyone, not just show your support in the comment section, but you know, to really be one with us in the action. We really do hope that this action is gonna happen soon. I'm very excited to cast this game, but you know, mukhang tinitease talaga tayo
they're coming.
ng panahon. But
I can feel them. The force is with us.
I
feel na yung internet from Globe approaching 10 players coming into the server. I can feel it already, Berserk. Now, let's talk about the game, Valorant. There, you know, with the maps, where do you think, you know, Ascent is sort of meta again. Like I was
Yeah.
casting for like UAC like a few months ago. I mean, like last month technically. People choose Ascent. Why Ascent for Zerk?
Well, for me, the number one reason that Ascent is so popular is because it's such a vanilla map. There's mid, and then there's two sides,
That
A
hurts.
and B.
Yeah,
You
A
know,
and B.
and there are no zip lines. Verticality is not too unique for that map. It's very vanilla. Just pick a side, control. You can take control of mid, things like that. But in terms of things that you need to take into account when it comes to the map dynamics, there's not a lot, at least relative to the other maps like Bind, like Split, like Fracture, which I'm sure most of the teams don't really want to play on. During qualifiers, it's very hard. It's difficult. To
I hate
prepare
that
for
map.
map.
I hate that map.
There
Fracture.
you go.
You're walking into B, and then a minute later you're already in A. Why am I here? It's
Why
mostly
am I
like that
here?
whenever I play at Fracture, and then that big hole in the center gives me creeps. It gives me anxiety.
Same. Whenever you're zipping across the
Because
line,
even if you press F, nothing happens, right? You don't let
Right.
go of the rope. However, I have this feeling that if I accidentally throw my gun or press F, I'm gonna die. That's what I keep thinking in Fracture. That's why I hate it so much. But it's such a cool map because it's really twisty and turvy. But it really works. Just for hardcore gamers out there, it's a map that's really worth studying.
and that's very true. A lot of tactics that can be employed on that map. When you're defenders on Fracture, it's a very viable strat to actually take the aggression on your side and just push certain spawns of the attackers. So many things can happen just because of how the things are laid out. But if I remember correctly, at least how things will play out for the qualifiers, per round there will be one map for all of the matches per round. So we're broadcasting one, but all the rest, which we are not in the current round, they're gonna be playing on the same map. So I wonder what are the how many maps do we have, Juicy Brucey, right now?
In
Fracture. What are
Valorant.
the chances?
Oh my
Fracture!
God!
Oh, I mean, did we jinx it, or is this
I, mean,
Tadhana ba to?
I don't want to cast anymore.
Ayaw na rin. I mean,
But anyway, jokes aside, we're going to be experiencing Fracture like right here, right now. Gearhawk Esports and Rebecca Gaming Solar, they kind of made the game. We started super kind of late, but they're giving us a big explosion. And look at this. We're seeing like really crazy pick strats now. We're seeing a Phoenix. Seryoso ba to?
well, there are two initiators right now. I mean, sorry. There are two blinds right now on the side of Romancon Gaming. They have the Phoenix Curveball and they do have the Flashpoint from Breach. So I think they're looking to really make use of that. There's a lot of corners. There are a lot of places that Breach cannot target his Flashpoints into. And that's why I guess Gearhawk Esports picked up a Breach for themselves as well.
Seryoso ba?
I'm still caught off guard, Juicy Brucey.
Seryoso ba to?
This, as much as we are caught off guard, I'm sure the players themselves, I'm wondering what's going on in their heads right now. That the first map on the first day of qualifiers of MSI Gaming Arena is Fracture. That's one for the books.
Yeah, it's really one for the books. I would never expect anybody to play Fracture and pick a Phoenix. Phoenix, as an agent, died. He's gone. I've never seen him anywhere. But seriously about the Fracture. Well, anyway, since I'll issue, I'll just address the elephant in the room. For Zerk, Fracture, what is the perfect strategy? If you are in Fracture, do you go for more blinds? 'Cause I'm pretty sure Breach is a pretty good agent to play here with his very own blinds. There's a lot of walls, or he can just plant it there.
For sure. Breach is one of the key agents in Fracture. Another one, I believe, in my opinion, is Astra, because the corridors are pretty thin. There's quite a bit of elevation too. There's a lot of ways Astra can be used to layer utility on top of each other with the other utility of teammates. So I'm very much looking forward to that. That's also why we are seeing both the Breach End and Astra on both sides of these teams. We are going to be starting, I believe, with RomanCon Gaming with the attacking side. So I'm very interested. What sort of strategy are they going to pull off? Because there's not one set key strategy here. It's a mix-up. Like we said, we've talked about Fracture. So many things can happen. We do see one of the players zipping around until now as the round starts. So let's see.
All right, we're starting it here with Monsky moving in forward. He does have the gravity well. Does it work out kind of perfectly this time as we have Fade ready to peek in. You might see this Astra. He will try to go for the damages, but he will be chipped out too. Flashpoint comes in from the breach. Gotta make sure to check your sides. He goes for the Taily, but on the other side there, Monsky a lot quicker as the Astra gets flashed a lot of the process as Kane can move in forward as he cancels, peeks in left. This is the problem with Fracture. Saw from Diamond place and Prance though gets a headshot, goes for the page shells, tries to go for the kills, but no. Oozer ready with the kills, even with the classic, gets it down here on Breach with the aftershock. Doesn't get it actually on the other side though. Killjoy gets a headshot over at another player. As they move in, it's 4-4-2 as RomanCon Gaming Solar, they are in a bit of a pickle as they're all both low on super HP. As might be able to get the plan, but no, Germanium with the kill instantly clips him down. As Uzier with this Ghost ready to move it forward, sees now Germanium gets the headshot. Can he go for more? But no, the sidestep from Monsky is more than perfect. Gets the kill, Uzier is out. First round win goes to Gearhawk Esports.
Gearhawk Esports. The one distinct thing that I noticed that they did so well is to control one side of a side, and that's what basically led them to their numbers advantage. That's what led them to win that round. It seems like that's the sort of strategy that they're going to be showing us, at least for the first round, based on that. You know, lean towards one side of one side and take control and adjust from there. We did see the two remaining players of RomanCon Gaming dial back, but the thing is, it was too late at that point. Ulang na sila. And by the time they were trying to approach B, it's just very hard to enter that site with a squad of Gearhawk Esports players ready to defend.
Okay, here we go. Zekfer ready with the Vandal. Ready to move into a Germanium though. Gets an early Marshall. Tries to go for the shots. Doesn't get the kill, however, though. Tries to go for it and gets the kill over to Bacon. Bacon with no armor. He is down. Spike's down, actually at A side. Here comes the stun coming in from the breach as he tries to get the spike. Successfully gets it Germanium. Right there. Really patient there, knowing that it is not worth it to peek that even when you are stunned. So pretty good play. It's an eco round for RomanCon Gaming Solar right now. So Gearhawk Esports really with a good advantage as of the moment.
Yeah, and that's a really great pick-off by Germanium right there, bringing it to a 5v4. The B side is littered with Killjoy utility, by the way. So
they are.
Although they are playing for retake, look at this creep up.
They're passing the tunnel. Oh my god, they get the kill though. Owen ready to go for it in the fade. Gets the classic kill over. The flashpoint will be there. He sees the Taily moving forward. Owen is out. The spike's gone again. Owen tries to go for the kill, but no, fade. A lot more faster, but with the Spectre kill, Prance gets the final kill. Team Ace goes to Gearhawk Esports 2-0. RomanCon Gaming Solar unable to get point yet.
That round really went as expected given the gun diff, the arsenal diff, but RomanCon Gaming, they were able to deal a bit of economic advantage, being able to take down two players. I really like this creep up in tunnel, you know. It shows that they are coordinated, they are communicating, they have a plan despite being on an eco round, and I really like seeing that from collegiate teams. It's very purposeful, it's very intentional. They're not wasting any round, kahit eco man yun.
Exactly. They just really want to, capitalize and maximize almost every single possibility. Kind of good for them. But right now, the RomanCon Gaming Solar, they are going to be playing their full buys. They must not lose this, because if they lose this, it's going to be another bonus round for Gearhawk Esports. Oh, here we go. Attacker Killjoy ready with a lockdown. Cast it out there perfectly. That's from the attacker. Oh, Germanium though gets the kill over to Bacon. Bacon is out as he tries to go for more. Fade with the Phantom gets the kill. Prance is out as Game moves in. He is stuck with the gravity well though. Gotta be careful. Nano Swarms will be casted out with the Killjoy as Owen though ready to move in. Here comes the clear out with the flashpoint, ready to move into Spike. Perfectly planted by Romantic Gaming Solar. As he tries to move in, Germanium gets the headshot over to Fade. Quickly traded out by Buttermark, and he is out. Zakifer gets another kill too. Monsky with a frenzy. Here comes the alarm bell. Tries to go for the kill. Gets the trigger. Gets the kill over two. It's a 1-for-1 setup right now. It's Zakifer with 9 HP. The only one remaining. If he gets this kill perfectly, it's gonna another B round for Gearhawk Esports. He tries to go for Cade. Quicker with the reactions. Gets it down. He is out. Finally, Romantic Gaming Solar gets the point over the board.
That was a very close round despite it being a bonus round for Gearhawks Esports, you know. Really finding the trades even though they were rocking Spectres. But something that I'd like to emphasize is one of the broken things about Killjoy in this map is that Killjoy's lockdown can be placed underneath through tunnel to cover the entirety of B side, and that's really what forces any sort of position defenders to exit the site and force them on a retake. That was a really good play, definitely using the lockdown to the best of its potential.
Yeah, it was kind of confusing too, like what you said. But anyway, it's 2-1. Oh my god, here we go. The tailwind moves it forward. Monsky unable to reciprocate the kill over to Uzier. So he's out. As Monsky moves in, he might be taking some chip damage. But for Zerk, here's the thing that I noticed. A while ago, Gearhawk Esports, even if they lost the round, they were able to take down as many as they can in Romantic Gaming Solar. That's gonna be, you know, that's gonna hurt the economy for Romantic Gaming. Oh, they're moving in. Ready to move in. Butter up. Oh, it tries to see the turret. Gets the kill. Nanoswarms will be casted too. It will try to go for some chip damages over to Germanium, and he will take it though. Spike Carrier has been killed. Brands gets this headshot over to Kane as a keeper. Ready to move in forward. Blinded though. He's whipping every shot. Fade though. Even quicker with the reactions. But again, this time, Gearhawk Esports gets the kill.
Okay, so one of the adjustments that Gearhawk Esports made here was to move SR Prance over to B side. I think they noticed that Romancon Gaming started to prefer to hit the B side, seeing as how much they leaned towards A during the first two rounds. So they were hitting it hard, but you know, Gearhawks, they're not just gonna stay still and not adjust themselves. So they send SR Prance to reinforce the B side, and that was enough. You know, to hold the fort down, get the solid defense going, and just stop Romancon Gaming in their tracks.
Okay, here we go. Germanium tries to go for another kill. Prance moves in forward, gets the kill. The satchel jump was more than perfect. Uzier this time gets the power orb as he moves in with only classics. What can he do? Bladestone's already out and about, but it's missing and whipping every single shot. Trimmer, aftershock is here rolling thunder. The flashpoint paint shots from France. Let's see if he gets the kill. 3-man flash by Kane, but again, Germanium a lot quicker with the reactions. The only one remaining is Buttermuck, but Owen finds him. He is out. Romantic Gaming unable to get another footing as Gearhawk Esports, they are on their full buys and they're ready to steamroll.
Yeah, indeed. You know, that again, that round was an eco round for Romancon Gaming, but one of the distinct things about Fracture is attacking teams can seem like the defenders. You see how Gearhawk Esports just pulled out a pincer maneuver right there, wrapping around A. Inipit lang nila yung classic squad of Romancon Gaming there.
Classic squad. Oh wait, what do you call them? Classic squad. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of sense. Anyway, you were saying. Classic, classic squad got me.
It's kind of the mental that you have to bring with you as a player when you're playing on Fracture. It's very, very fluid, just because of how the layout of the map is. I do believe we are coming into a tactical pause. I do see the time has been stopped right here and people zipping around, but we'll have to confirm with our support. But so far, Gearhawks Esports, it seems like they are not a team that isn't used to playing on Fracture. It seems like they've put in the time to establish their synergy in this map, and I'm honestly a bit taken aback, but in a good way. You know, it's a nice surprise that one of these teams, they're really showing us set plays on a map like Fracture.
I still can't believe it. We are first day. I see Fracture and I see Phoenix. I don't know why. When I see Phoenix, it's I don't know. The agent hasn't been used for the longest time. I've seen him being played as support But then that's about it. And then him being played as a duelist right now, kinda odd. But it's not working yet. Not yet.
I do understand like how a Phoenix pick can be surprising for sure. Phoenix is one of the original agents, but there are just better quote unquote agents than Phoenix, you know. So most people say
Right
that
there.
Sky is the totally better agent. It's like a premium Phoenix, you know, with her kit. But it might be the case that Buttermuck it's an agent specialty. We'll have to see. Right
Yeah.
now he's sitting kind of below in the leaderboard stance, but you know
Gotcha.
maybe later on in this match he's gonna pop off.
Oh, they're moving in forward now. Monsky ready with the plans with the Nebula. As he moves in, there is going to be some smokes to move out. Everybody else, Monsky going to get flashed though as of the moment. Ready to move in. Blind shots for the Phantom. Making sure that nobody crosses the border as it's not working. Romantic Gaming feeling the heat and energy right now. I think they're going for a rotation. However, the Bacon gets the kill over to Germanium on the other side of the map. Owen ready to move in. He's ready, gets the Ghost. Gotta check up the right side though. He's inside the smoke already, so he's gotta be very, very careful. Tries to go for the God's Buttermuck. Ready. Gets the kill. Alright, here comes a blind from Buttermuck once again. Ready, really high about with the first kill. Romantic Gaming still solid as a 5. There's only 2 people remaining for Gearhawk Esports as our Killjoy moves in and zips forward to the next side. Alright, they're playing for retakes. It's 2 for 5. Let's see what they can do. Zakifir. We'll be seeing that. Tries to get the kill over to the Nano Swarm. Does he see Bacon? Bacon slowly crouching. Tries to go for the shots, but no. Bacon quicker with the Clive Clicks. Gets the kill over to Zakifir. The stun moving in forward. Zonsky. Monsky, the only one remaining. He does have the Nebula. Is there going to be a peek coming in from the breach? Tries to go for a Jewel. That'll work. Gravity Well, though, will be casted out too. Flashpoint gets the kill inside a flash. Monsky, what a monster. As he moves in. Tries to go for more. Sees out everybody else. Oh, he gets the kill over the wall back. Kane to finish it off. But again, Monsky showing a fight before going down. Takes down 2 of them in the process. Finally, Romantic Gaming gets 2 points over the board.
Yeah, good for Romantic Gaming. Great effort by Monsky, like you said, dealing damage before they ended up, you know, inevitably losing that round. It's hard to really pull off a 1v5 there, but it seems like Romantic Gaming 2, it's now apparent what sort of tactic they're running. They like sticking as a group, moving across the map, zip lining back and forth, but whatever they do, they're doing it as a group. Maybe
Operator! They get the shot! No!
Okay.
Buttermuck! That was really a wasted Operator for Germanium, able to use that gun. That could be a lot of problems for him. As Buttermuck, that Vandal shot was more than perfect for sorry to cut it off, but that was a dirty play from Buttermuck. What a disrespect. Oh, nice one. Zakifir gets the run it back. It is out now. Killjoy ready with the lockdown as they try to move in. Zakifir with a Vandal. Moving in, not yet. Oh, Bacon though. Monsky gets 2 in the process. Bacon has got to hide along that window. Tries to go for more. Monsky ready with the cross shot together with Owen. Tries to get the kill, but no. Monsky with the headshot. Bacon is out. Kane quickly with the return kill. There's no plan whatsoever. Kane, the only one remaining. He does have the Ghost. The rest of Gearhawk Esports, they are pretty good when it comes to HP, as they can move in anytime. Rolling Thunder is available. Real Tremor, if they move in, Flashpoint going to be casted, but Kane unable to find the footing. Spike is down. How hard is it going to be for this man to get the kill? Oh my god, what a nice dig coming in from Owen. Another breach. Breaches the breach, and he is out. Zakifir even saves the Operator. Germanium will be happy with that.
And that's really the power of Killjoy. Just a few rounds back, we saw the lockdown being used offensively to take the site from the attacker side, but now to retake it, it's basically the same thing. It forces everyone on site out, and just a beautiful hold on the outskirts of B side by Gearhawk Esports facilitated that retake. It was beautiful to see. It's a back and forth right now. It's not apparent in the scoreline 5-2, but both of these teams are gunning at each other.
They are. It's a bloodbath actually. No one's trying to go for any kind of save. They just really want to run into each other. They really want to show who's better fighter. Oh, gotta be careful. They're gonna be hit by that fade. Okay, he does move out. Okay, Flash gonna be committed. I think that was from a teammate though.
Yeah, it was.
Miscom. Short miscom. However, though, Fade checks the corners. No one is there, so it's gonna be safe for Fade. As Romantic Gaming, they're ready to move in even more so, but there's not much that they can do. All right. Creeping slowly. This is a bonus round for Gearhawk Esports. It is an eco round for them. Also, Keeper ready with a Vandal. Nice tailing away from Fade as he tries to be as safe as possible. As a Kiefer ready to move in. Is there going to be some sort of peek or two? Oh my god! Buttermuck was sort of out in the open. He's trying to contest for more. Fade gets the headshot. Only headshot over to Zakifer. Zakifer is out now. Fade quickly has to move in, ready to plant. Oh, Spike Carrier has been killed as Kane is out. Fade is already inside sight though, but there's no one to plant in. All right, there we go, Bacon. Oh, nice wall bang from Owen. What great instincts as he moved in. Bacon with only a sheriff in hand. Flashpoint going to be casted too. Tries to look away. Destroys a bit of that as Owen moves into use here though. With a Marshall gets Germanium with the operator. They are out. 5-2, make that 6 as the defuse was more than evident.
A beautiful trade coming in from Fade right there, bringing it to a 4v4 to take control of site and get the spike plant down, but it's difficult to go against the full stack of rifles, even an operator being carried by Germanium there. A little, you know, biting a bit too much right there as a team. But, you know, here we are again, full rifle round for both of these teams it seems. And hopefully Romancon Gaming can find their footing and you know, gain one round back, maybe string a second one too. But Gearhawk Esports, I feel like they've established a good read against Romancon Gaming right now. How they play, it seems like in terms of pace, Gearhawk Esports is a bit more on point. But you know, it's still the first half. Let's see, it's gonna be a B hit again.
Oh, they always try to get this with this Romancon Gaming. Is going for B side not a good play for Zerg?
I mean, it's okay, it's good, and right now they're going for another contact player into A side, but I think in terms of success, it's much higher here for A side, it seems.
No wonder. So they should go in. They did come in the Rolling Thunder by Breach already, as they're trying to do everything as they can. Romancon Gaming. They want to get some score on the boards. Buttermuck waiting for any sort of rotations coming in from Gearhawk Esports. Again, there is going to be a defender killjoy with a lockdown, so it is going to be a problem for Romancon Gaming. What are they going to do? They try to move in 5 seconds before the lockdown initiates. All right, some blind operator shots are going to be casted. Oh, Rolling Thunder get in. He's trying to look for a target, but no. Fade gets the kill with the perfect Ramsdale. With the showstopper gets the kill to Bacon, and that's 3 kills for the Rays as they move in. Nice kill, and that's out for Romancon Gaming. They're ready to defuse. What an intro from a Rolling Thunder. Everything happened so fast. That showstopper really worked out well.
The thing is, even though Romancon Gaming was able to take control over A-side with their own Rolling Thunder, Gearhawk Esports had all of their ultimates up, used everything just to just completely wipe Romancon Gaming off the face of the earth, fracture at least. And you know, with a very tight site such as A site in Fracture, it's really hard to deal with 5 ultimates thrown at your face. So right now though, I have to say Killjoy, the agent, seems like it's gonna be the MVP. Oh,
Germanium gotta be careful though. He did try to go for the kill. He did see that the turret was placed, so he was thinking that this is gonna be some sort of bait. Instead of opting to go for the turret, he was waiting for any sort of peek. It did happen, but he was unable to connect with the shots. As Prance moving in, there is an bot coming in, gonna be destroyed instantly. So that will reveal a location of one agent from Romancon Gaming in that exact spot. Nicely played there, but there is. Oh, Monsky gets the kill to Burt. Tries to move in. Tailwind away from Fade. He tries to go in. There's no chip damage moving in. As I said that, he gets killed. Not yet. Oh, Owen. Owen gets 3 kills on the process. Where is this man coming in from? There is an attacker killjoy lockdown, but they do not care. As Owen ready to pincer the rest of the players, and he gets 4 Ks in the process. Owen make that 8-2 for this man. He's ready to steamroll into this game.
Owen has the number of Romancon Gaming Solar. This is, I think, the 3rd, if not 4th time that Romancon has adjusted to enter through tunnel in an attempt to position themselves elsewhere. But Owen, it seems like he really did well in anticipating this maneuver, stationing himself on the other side. And I think that's where he found those really quick 3K. So that round was on him for sure.
Yeah, look on him. Oh wait, Owen. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Since he has played so well in like these past few rounds, look at him. He's pushing. And he's really confident about this. He doesn't care. Give a damn as he move in. Owen gets another kill instantly. As we say that, the rest of the team, though, they have to go in for, but again, Owen still gets 2K. He's going to be instantly traded by Bacon, but again, Bacon will go down. Spike is going to be out. Prance, though, he does see the Spike. He is ready, more than ready to fight any attackers to move in as Fade. With the Blade Storm. He is. There are only 2 people remaining. So then, the tailwind. No, Zekiefer gets the headshot. I hate that jet nerf.
Bomb grenade out.
Okay, move in. Zekiefer. Kane. Ready with the Sheriff. Only with a Sheriff. A Sheriff and a Dream as he moves in forward. He does have Flashpoint and some Tremors to move in too. He will go to the site of the Spike, but Prance is waiting for it. Okay, Flashpoint. That will reveal his location. Tries to go for the kills. Gets the headshot. Prance is out. With only 45 HP, movement, Germanium gets the operator. Kane is out as Gearhawk Esports 9-2, making this a run of a
Last round in the
pretty
half.
easy. They made it easy.
Right, 9-2, you know, is a scoreline, but a lot of the wins that Gearhawk Esports has that are coming into their pockets are pretty close, and that wasn't supposed to be that close. It was, I think, a half by closer to an eco from RomanCon Gaming, but really good performance by Kane there, rocking that Soul Sheriff, finding I think 2 kills, I believe.
Yeah.
But now that they're on full rifles again, they're gonna do their textbook strats, sticking together. No ults are up though. I think they're gonna be going for this orb, but no, it's just quickly entering
Prance.
B side.
Look at this, Prance really anchoring this side. He goes for the shots though, gets the operator. Pagel's gonna be casted to Satchel to get away. 2 operators from Gearhawk Esports right now, really confident with this team. Ooh, bots are out. There's gonna be a lot of spells going into Attributed, but Prance gets the kill. They get 3 actually, and one bang over to Kane. He gets it, tries to switch down to a Vandal. Prance tries to move in with only 2 people remaining, 2 operators from Gearhawk Esports, and all that Bacon though, unable to see the kill. Zekiefer openly standing there like a sitting duck. He will be capitalized instantly as Bacon tries to get 2. Germanium does have the operator. Even with a long-range shot, this will be possible. So he tries to go for the reload. Bacon moves in a lot more quicker this time. Can they get more points or kills? We're hoping for that one as Prance. The Cloudburst will be there. They're ready to move in Fade. All right, backing out just a bit. Back to the arms of Astra. As they try to get away, Fade moving in. Let's see, there is going to be a Phantom. Not yet, Germanium.
30
the
seconds
operator.
left.
They don't know the location of RomanCon Gaming Solar. As
You are divided.
all right, it's going to be casted now. Germanium does have the point. Sword of Whips now. The Rolling Thunder will be there. 20 seconds before the Spike will be planted, but there's no Spike being planted right now as Germanium gets the shot over to Fade. They move in. Owen. Bacon, the only one remaining, but on the other side, Brad's the operator shot. Make that into a 4K. Gearhawk Esports 10-2 is the score.
Gearhawk Esports, the confidence to carry 2 operators in the last round. That's amazing to see. You know, we did see the power of that operator being used on defense against the walking in squad of RomanCon Gaming over at B3. It was a great hold as we saw by who was this? SR Prance. You know, beautiful 3 kills, I believe, or 2 or 3 kills, but you know, 10-2 right now. Gearhawk Esports, they are showing us that despite this map pick, which is Fracture, they are ready, they are prepared, and they are showing us that they deserve to win this.
They are. They're more than saying that they deserve this, and they're really doing it well. But Gearhawk Esports. Oh, there is going to be a pause for Zerk. What do you think?
Yeah. It seems like it's attributable to another packet loss. You know, we don't really want to be continuing these games and not minding the technical nuances like lag, like packet loss, because you know this adversely affects the performance of these players. So let's take a bit of time and allow at least a chance to fix these problems to occur. But you know, second half right now, it's a reset. Well, a lot of people say that for Fracture, it's an attacker-sided map, but Gearhawks has proven us otherwise, at least in the first half of this round. Let's see if RomanCon Gaming can do the same and show us that their defense is nothing to scoff at. And I'm excited to see if they can hold as well, if not better, than Gearhawks Esports.
Oh, Bacon's having problems. He's disconnected for now, so we're gonna be waiting on that guy. So when Bacon comes back in, the Astra will be ready to move in with our next phase for Zerk. And do you think there's gonna be a chance for Ranking Gaming now that they are the defenders?
It's gonna be difficult for sure. Some people even argue a 10-2 scoreline asks for nothing less than a miracle for the team in the deficit. You know? But we have seen games that play out wherein the team with the 2 becomes the team with the 13. You know,
yeah, we've seen that a lot.
Sometimes more often than not it passes through overtime. You know, because it's hard to go 13 and 10 or 13 and 11. That's quite difficult for something like that to be seen. But you know,
difficult, but very possible.
Very, very possible. Fade in particular, we've seen him leading the charge whenever they are opting to take a side. He is the duelist, he is the jet with that tailwind to get out of harm's way in case. But you know, I don't see the confidence faltering from Romancon Gaming. I would like to see this confidence being carried into the second half despite this upward slope that they have to trek. It's not over till it's over. The job's not done.
Yeah, the job's not done. However, we're still in the pause for Zerk. If you were coaching your Ranking Gaming solo right now, what would be like, you know, what would be the words that you wanna say to them? It's 10-2. Do you I don't know. Is it motivational speech time? How do you, if you're a coach, I mean, you're a coach, how do you approach teams in this kind of situation?
You know, it really depends. On a per team basis, the dynamic that players have, it's really different per team. Some teams they like just huddling amongst themselves, talking amongst themselves. Some teams don't even have a coach. You know, big teams like Sentinels, we all know who Sentinels are. They don't have a coach. They function much better in their opinion as a team. But if I were to coach Romancon Gaming here, I honestly, it would be very important for me to figure out where Owen is and where Franz is. They actually no. I think that everyone on Gearhawk Esports, they're performing really well. The differential of kills, of frags, they're not too spread apart. So I double back on that and just, I think information play when it comes to utility, where's the utility being stationed, that's going to be very important for them to know if they are to commit to one of these sites. But that's the thing, it's going to be very difficult because we've seen the kill choice, we've seen the Astras not really preemptively pop these utility, the utility that they placed, but use the utility during post plan retake. So honestly, gonna be very difficult. They need to find the first kill. They can't afford to be taken down. They can't be given first blood here if they really wanna have a good shot at winning this pistol round.
Yeah. Anyway, for Zerk, Bacon's back. I could already see his ping numbers. So with a technical pause, it should be over anytime soon. And as we are doing that, we're getting ready to move into the next phase, next round. And, you know, we've been discussing already during these pauses that Romancon Gaming, they got to get their footing a bit more better. But I could really see Gearhawks Esports just, you know, ready to steamroll and, you know, win this fight.
In particular, SRO and leading the pack right there. You wouldn't really expect a breach, an initiator who assists, who supports the duelist of your team to entry frag, to be the person on the top frag spot right now in the whole game. And not only that, he does have, I think, 8 assists to his name as we are now resuming this match.
All right, we're ready to move in. Classics, they'll fade. Germanium ready to take charge. Does have one charge of Cloudburst too, because he could move in with a Ghost, maybe get some entry frags ready with a plant. As Gearhawk Esports, they're really spread out right now. Like, they're super spread out that no one of them is committing into a site, but now they're converging over to B. They kind of understand that in A site there is a Killjoy, so it's best if we move out. They're going to be moving forward to B, and Astra and Kane will be waiting there in the wake as they move in. It's going to be a slow push coming in from Gearhawks Esports. The dedication and the patience from these guys are unparalleled. over the tunnels. There's 4 of them. As they move in, they do not see any vision whatsoever as of now, as they're just walking ever so slightly as they try to move out. They're already nearly in B site. All right, here we go, Buttermuck. He needs to get some entry frags here. The rest of Romantic Gaming, they're moving in. Here comes the Cloudburst, the Tailwind, just to moving forward. He does get the entry, but no frags yet. Gravity Wall will be casted. It will be blinded for the meantime, though. But again, Buttermuck will get the kill. Owen quickly with the trade shots. 4 for 4 right now is Blonsky, waiting for some perfect vantage points as there's a lot of Cloudburst moving in. He gets the nick, he gets the headshot. Another one, Blonsky with the perfect positioning. The save of Bacon jumping headshot. Gearbox Esports are now down to Blonsky. Can he get the kill?
Okay.
He will. It's 1 for 1. Kane will be defusing. There's gonna be some sort of... No one's faking. Bros, don't fake like this. Kane with the power shots gets the kill. He even gets the defuse in the process. Blonsky though. Kane, pros don't fake. Indeed.
Pros don't fake. What a... Just the nerves that the nerves made of steel right there from Kane to stick that spike defuse. You know, I wouldn't, especially that spam. You know, but he heard the reload.
Yeah.
He did hear the reload, so I guess that's what prompted him to just go for it.
He heard the reload.
Leave it up to fate, you know, 10-3.
Is that wall bangable by Ghost?
It is. It seems like
it is. I wasn't able to see it. Oh, Blonsky, no, gets the headshot. No,
almost.
not this time. Only a body shot as Fade moves in. They're moving in forward right now is Owen. No kills whatsoever. They tried to go for some wall banks, but 10-3 is the score. Mankin Gaming able to get some footing. Was really expecting Gearhawks to get that round instantly. Oh, Blonsky tries to go for another shot. Will be a failure this time. Again, Mankin Gaming, they do have their weapons ready. Since they won that first round, they're going to be able to buy some Spectres, if that's what they opted to go for. We are ready to move in. Oh, nice headshot from Owen. Gets the kill. Faye, though. 2 trade shots going in. They move in forward. Prance, though, with a satchel, ready to move in. He will be jumping in forward. Sees the turret, wants to destroy, checks out the pockets. It is now safe for Gearhawks to do an entry as Romantic Gaming, they're pretty low in HP. Prance, ready to move in anytime soon. All right, the plant will be there. To move in. Buttermuck with a Spectre. Tries to get some kills at least. As Up-Zero sees the turret, destroys it instantly. Germanium very low. Owen will be out. Buttermuck be ready to get the kills. Oh, look at Uzier really whiffing out. And there's only 1 remaining. Zipik here gets the kill with the frenzy. Tries to go for the peak right side. No, Buttermuck gets 3 Ks. Ready with a defuse. Bonus round for Romantic Gaming for Zerk.
Setting themselves up quite well, at least in the second half of this game. Well, it's a long trek for sure, but Romancon Gaming, they're making it work right now. Two rounds string right now. They will be going against a fully rifled up Gearbox Esports. I'm not sure how much of a buy they're gonna take, and not too much. No upgrades to rifles themselves. Even Kane, just what is this? Okay, finally he decides to pick up a share full armor. In fact, they for sure are looking to win this round. It's gonna be difficult though. Romancon Gaming, we've seen that they're able to play defense well, but against rifles and
We're not that sure.
It's just a hold right now.
Yeah, it's just a hole. As Pants moving in, he can see it. There's some wall banks coming in from Bacon though. He's still surviving with all his paint shells. Ooh, gotta be careful if he was stuck there for any time, so that would be really, really scary for him. Bacon moves in. Oh, Blonsky gets to go over to Fade. Oh, tries to go for the shots. He will. Gets a jumping headshot on the process too as Prance moves in. He does see the Astra. But that reload, though, really stops it down, but Owen moves in. With only 2 people remaining. Buttermuck with the, by Rebirth, moves it forward. The run it back is there. Buttermuck, the only one remaining. With only a Spectre for Zerk, you did say that with rifles, what can they do? Gets the headshot. Yes, he will. Germanium is out, but Owen gets the kill to Buttermuck. Buttermuck, you know, he did stand his ground. 11-4 is the score.
11-4, and Gearbox Esports seems like they're feeling good about themselves winning the rifle round, as objectively speaking, that is supposed to happen, but Romancon unfortunately couldn't bag that bonus round for themselves. It's going to be a bit difficult. They will be equipped this time with their own rifles, though I don't think it's going to be a fully decked out arsenal. However, we do see a Spectre being carried by Uzier right there. In terms of ultimates, we also know that there are 2 that can be failed by Romancon Gaming, but Rolling Thunder is ready for Gearbox Esports.
It is. Oh my god. Bacon's already out. Pran just nailed the coffin in there. They move in.
Want to fight
Ooh,
it?
what gonna be casted? There's gonna be a Cosmic Divide. There's gonna be a Thunder. A Rolling Thunder too. As he moves in, Germanium tries to go for the shots, but no. Uzier, the turret, gets the final kill though. Prans with the headshot. Uzier is out. 4-4-3 right now. As in Gearhawks, there's two people with really low HP. They move in. There is going to be a Cosmic Divide, so it's going to be a lot more harder for these bullets to move through. All right, let's see the kill. Gets the headshot. Only one remaining, and that's going to be the Phoenix. Buttermuck ready to move in. The only one remaining for Romangan Gaming, as he might want to save this time. But for Zerg, we did discuss a while ago, no one is really wanting to save with this team.
Yeah, and it seems like it's an all or nothing investment, you know, for Romangan Gaming. And it seems like that's not really gonna work out for them, as the score is now 12-4. Match point for Gearhawk Esports. Well, the thing with Fracture is, for us, for them, I guess they came in thinking anything can happen. I had no expectation for sure coming into this first map, despite knowing both of these teams are quite competent in themselves, but Gearhawk Esports is showing us, seems like they're a bit more prepared for this map, looking to close it out in a decisive manner. Romangan Gaming not having a good purchase.
Spike down
Fake
A.
right there.
4-4. There is some bot. Not gonna be connecting this. Some Buttermuck. Look at this. I really get scared in this door, like a lot. Whenever I move in, it just opens. It opens really fast. The animation's really fast.
It really catches someone off guard. Look at this Astral form. If he opts to peek that, whoa!
Showstopper. Showstopper. Oh my god! Buttermuck not looking at the other side. Look at your 6. Take care of your buddy as move in. Uzier with the Spectre gets down Prance. 3-4-3. Defender Killjoy with the lockdown. Would be an option for Romangan Gaming to actually, you know, just stick in there for a while. It is going to be a retake. Oh, Fade. He did see that gun. Monster's going to be in a lot of trouble. He gets the shot, Fade. Yes, he will. As Gain moves it forward, Germanium is out too. The only one remaining, Romangan Gaming. Able to get the shots, looking for the spike right now as they're ready to go for the defuse, and they will have every bit of time that they have. 12-5.
Scavenging the weapons they can pick up, upgrading their stack right there. Seems like, again though, we've been witnesses to the power of lockdown in Fracture so many times so far in this map. It's worked out so favorably for the team that uses the lockdown. Again, we've seen that just transpire in that previous round with that retake. Romangan Gaming holding on a sliver of their
Every bit they can. They're holding to every sliver, to every Titan sliver that they can find. They're just holding a lot right now, which is really great. It's 12-5, so there's still a chance of a comeback. Oh, nice try from Monsky right there. Tailwind right away, just to get out of sight. Really did effectively move out as the keeper. Needs to move in, gets the orb. He might want to make as much charges for his lockdown. Understandable. Blade Storm casted out by Germanium already, as there is going to be some alarm bots going to be casted down on their way to B side. Spike's Spike's still on the other side of the map though. Prance ready to move into Kiefer. Okay, let's see. Does he move into Kiefer? Does have the Vandal. Okay, he does hear this orb being taken. There's getting some stun. Flashpoint's going to be casted too, but there's no going to be return fire coming in from Romangan Gaming, so they want to play this out like super safe.
Gearhawk Esports is going for orb farming, not really going for early engagement. It's a smart way to play around Fracture really, because all of the orbs scattered across the map, they're quite accessible for the attackers. As long as you move as one unit, it's very, very reasonable to just pick all of these orbs up, and that's what they're doing.
Look at this.
30 seconds left.
Killjoy ult's ready again.
You should run.
Attacker Killjoy ready to move in. Alright, gonna be casted out. Ooh, bot will be casted. The satchel will be there. Will he get the kill? Still Buttermuck That timely smoke coming in from the Astra really was more than perfect as Gearhawk Esports poised to close this round already as they move in. Monsky will be planting. 10 seconds. The plant will be more than successful as the Kiefer will be stunned out as of the moment as Owen is out. Bladestormer, Germanium ready to cast it down. Gets the shot. Gets the clip over to Bacon. Cloudburst going to be casted as two people are going to be moving in. But no, Germanium gets the kill to Kane once again as he tries to go for the tailwind. Tries to get the shots over the Fade. But Fade will survive. The only one remaining right now. And Attackers have won.
Win.
Gearhawk Esports close the round just like that.
Wow, Gearhawk Esports, they know their stuff. You know, not just on defense, but on the attacking side. It's very interesting to see a team very much prepared as the MSR France, Owen in particular, and Monsky too, topping the leaderboard right there. So close, 2019-19. Is their kill line right there. Yeah. Nice combat score for Brands too. Very impressive for Gearhawks, and they're making themselves out to be one of the contenders to potentially come up on top in the first diff qualifiers after this showing on Fracture.
Exactly. If I'm not mistaken, we're gonna be showing the question in a few, right? It's after every game. So here we are again. Now is your chance to get lucky and win some cool MSI merchandise during each of the 4 qualifiers. MGA trivia questions will be randomly flashed after a game. Answer the trivia question correctly and you have a chance to be the lucky winner of an MSI lucky figure, hoodie, or t-shirt. Our trivia questions for this game is... We're going to read that later. Now take your chance. Once the question will be there, take your chance. We're going to read it for you in a few. But right now for Zerk, here it is. The question is, which player had the highest KDA? Take your chance and answer the trivia question at bit.ly MGA stream raffle. Send your answers there and good luck. If you somehow manage to get the perfect answer, you're going to be, we're going to pick out, we're going to raffle randomly who's going to be winning either an MSI lucky figure, hoodie, or t-shirt for Zerk. And that's game number 1, Romantic Gaming versus Gearhawks Esports. Anything you want to say for Zerk before we, take a short break?
We kind of jinxed the Fracture map pick before that game started. So, I guess the only thing I want to say is, siguro naman we don't get the second Fracture in round 2, right? Juicy Brucey, but... I hope I don't jinx it this time, but I do have to say, give a big thanks to the MGA University Championships as well. This wouldn't be a thing without our amazing sponsors and partners for sure. And this tournament is powered by MSI. We've talked about them so much for the whole span of the first round. No, thanks to them, they are our official hardware partner. Globe Telecom as well, our official telco sponsor. Thank you very much. And Twitch Student, our platform partner. This wouldn't have been possible without them. Thank you with all of the excitement due to them. And I'm very excited to see what's in store for us in the second game that we're going to cover.
Much thanks. Now, speaking of second game, we'll be taking a very, very short break. We'll be ready to bring in the heat and the action later on. We'll be back. Don't go away. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships. Collegiate teams from all over the Philippines are here competing to represent their campus, take the lion's share of the 200,000 pesos prize pool, and prove themselves as the best collegiate Valorant team in the country. I am Juicy Brucey, and here with me today is Zerk, and will be your shoutcasters for today's matches. For Zerk, we just witnessed a fracture map with Phoenix. I don't know why it's such a big deal for me, but I don't want to see any fracture maps from now on. Can we go back to Ascent or Haven? I would enjoy Haven so much.
Yeah, I mean, I think having to cast a fracture map that kind of satisfies that itch. Just one. One is enough. You know, it used to be Breeze. It used to be Icebox. This time it's fracture.
Fracture.
Hopefully we don't see a second one strung together. Maybe Pro takes that out of the random the map pool, you know, to be picked. We'll see. I agree with you. I want to see some Ascent action. It's very vanilla. We talked about that at the start of the show, and something to talk about this time around is the next set of teams who will be going at it. It's gonna be MGS Spades, and I believe the other team is another CSP team, Juicy Bruce.
Yeah, and then what's with CSB in a lot of teams? Well, to be fair, MGS, like we were discussing this off camera, they have MGS Spades. There's clubs. I forgot the others. Maybe Diamonds and King. I don't. Hearts. I don't know. But you know the thing is, two teams that we're kind of familiar with MGS Spades. TLD Benild, if I'm not mistaken. I've never. I have not seen you guys. Yeah. All right, so we're moving in forward now. Anytime soon, TLD Benild, MGS Spades, they are gonna move in forward just a bit more than we. You know, for Zerk, what would be the best map that you would be playing right now if you were, you know, a player?
I'm honestly I would say I'm a bind guy. I like anchoring a site. You know, that's something I'm always excited to cast for sure. But when it comes to MGA, where we are right now, this context, I want to see some split.
Some split.
Because that's usually bad. A lot of teams don't like playing split. Even more than Icebox, which is a more recently released map. So that's something exciting. Breeze too. Kind of want to see some Breeze. And as I say that, it's gonna be Haven. Not bad. I mean, it's not Fracture. Thank God.
I like that better. My favorite Valorant map is Haven.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Anchoring over at Seaside is really fun, and you know your pride is really gonna get tested. Because whenever you try to duel at sea and peak and then you die, the next round you respawn, you're just gonna do the same thing again until you win. That's why I love Haven so much. It's for the prideful people. I hate it.
It's for the players who prefer to take ownership of a side. This is mine.
I hate it, but I keep peeking. It's something that I must avoid, but it's something that I must do. I am obliged to do it.
Well, Juicy Brucey, I think you'd be happy to know that it seems like we're not going to be seeing another Phoenix getting picked.
Yeah, which is better. A lot better. But for Zerk, with the agent compositions right now, we're seeing like a Sky, we're seeing Sova. Any other heroes that comes to mind or agents that you want to play out in Haven?
Well, Astra is very go-to. Sova is very key here. There are a lot of lineups that Sova can take advantage of in this map. So I guess that's why we're seeing both these teams locking in that Sova. Jet is very textbook as well. Well, both of these teams I think have a Killjoy. And so
they do.
4-4 tayo so far. Both teams last map on Fracture, that was understandable. Haven too. We do know that the sites are also very compact and Lockdown can cover a lot of space for sure on Haven, so not a surprise there. But Sky, we are seeing a Sky this time around. No breaches, I think. I'm not sure if I caught that, but
no breaches. I think as if you're going for like initiators or controllers, Sova would be better, or you know, an Omen. And I don't like using Breach here because the map is too big for any of Breach's talents or abilities to really reach out. But here we are as Kalilad. I know this guy's name. Familiar. Anyway, Kalilad moves in forward. They're already in C-side, ready to anchor out. There is gonna be 2 ghosts for now. A lot of people are opting to go for classics, but Nikolai goes in for a sheriff, which is different. All right, here we go. Nice blind. Let's go for the shots, though. It didn't work out this time. Quinn has to move in. Will not work out. Agi moves out in the process, too, as Domain gets to go for the recon ball. They try to move in. Sky flashes in, but the Neural Swarm will be there, and TG will get...
Ooh, DRC lost by finding the first kill against second kill falling into Curtsy as well in the second with Lost Boy right there. Interesting defense right here coming out from TLD Benil. Just wiping the floor off MGS Spades right now. Wow, it's very atypical for MGS Spades to go for a B-side attack on the first round on top like Haven. But what's more impressive is TLD Benil being able to defend it so well. I don't think anyone fell from them on the defense side.
No one else, but here we go. Benil looking very, very strong. And a fun fact, TLD Benil is composed of graduating players from CSB. Curtizi is one of them, who was once part of Romancan Gaming. So I was wondering why he wasn't there a while ago. He's now moved into the graduating Scholar squad, but Lost Boy with a Spectre gets to kill the TG. They try to move in, but Lost Boy gets down Nikolai. Nikolai is out. The only one remaining is the Astra, but Lost Boy goes for the 3Ks, and TLD Benil showing the prowess of graduating students. They're pretty strong.
It seems like they're more than that. The confidence, I feel it. I feel the aura, especially Lost Boy right there. Just pushing down A short. Surus right there and really holding strong 3K with a Spectre going up against Classic, sure. But the confidence to just, you know, not hold any angles anchored to the site itself, push down there and get the kills, follow through. No deaths still for TLD Benil as they face off against a rifled up MGS Spades.
Nice blind though. As Spectre move in. Nikolai gotta be super careful, tries to see his Nova as he moves in, but another headshot coming in. Lost Boy is out. Curtizi ready to move in, destroys the... Oh my god, there's a jet. Moves it forward, but with the Phantom, the fire rate is much too much that he can't handle though. Nikolai ready to move in. The blind is there coming in from the sky. The heals though will be healing out Nikolai as of now. Spike will be planted. MGS Spades with 5 man ready to move in as Benil. They are stuck with 3 people as of now. Quinn without Marshall tries to peek out anyone else, but there's no part of one of it whatsoever. Oh, nice smoke there coming in from the Astra. Quinn, he's gonna be stuck out there for the longest time. No shots, just blindly going for it. Spike's going to be planted. Oh, wall bangs, chip damages, moving in. Quinn taking some bit of a damage right there. They're trying to really gun down to get another blind head. What made that too? Quinn, what a player made that too. Oh my god, Agi on the other side tries to go for exit frags, gets the headshot, gets the Nico, will not be enough. As Nikolai tries to go for more, gets 3 Ks. In the process, Nikolai jumps in forward. He will not surely have enough time as Domain will try to move in. Quinn will die in the process though. But this guy gets 3 Ks on the process for Zerk. What was that?
I don't know what are the chances of getting a headshot with a Marshall through smoke. I think we're gonna be seeing that right now in just a few seconds. Look at this, with that spam, finding that 1 pixel right there, following up with the second. That's kind of crazy, you know. That was a bonus round, so for sure that's something expected for 1 round to be given away to MGS Spades, but just great damage being done by TLD Benil.
Great damage. Alright, drone's gonna be casted out as Curtizi. He has to be super careful, but the smell though, really not efficient as much because there is a small gap where he can see as Curtizi moves in forward. They're moving in. Curtizi 555. This guy's been playing with Oasis for the longest time already. Kalina ready with the paranoia. He will be blinded, confirming to the sky that there is somebody anchoring over at Seaside. TG ready to move in anytime soon. Tailwind away forward, but Curtizi ready to move in. Gets 2 Ks in the process. Gets the trade kill for Kalilad. As it's 4-4-3 as JD ready to move in. Quinn gotta be careful though. He has an operator. Hunter's Fury will be casted as will be taken down in the process. Curtisi with the 3Ks. JD the only one remaining. Curtisi proving that he is again from the main squad of CSB before getting a lot of kills in the process in this 4th round. And fun fact for Zerk, TLD Benilde stands for The Last Dance.
I guess that's why we're feeling this sort of aura that these players on TLD Benil they just wanna go for it. You know, despite going up against Rifles the round before the last, Curtisi just going for that post plant retake. Amazing win right now. Going outside the beat,
again.
opening into
Oh my god.
The
This guy,
confidence.
the confidence from Quinn is just too much. It started with those with Marshall plays, but right now, even with an operator, he plays with it. Lost Boy gets the kill over to Domain, and looks like they will be unable to do an entry. Another one, Lost Boy gets the Phantom kill. Oh, again, another shot. Nice try from JD, though. He will be blinded out. Here comes the Lear. Has to hide out a bit, and he's the only one remaining there. And again, the Lear perfectly placed by Lost Boy is take down JD. 4-1. The Last Dance has been nailed. Dancing their way into this round like perfectly for Zerk.
Yeah, and the steps that Benil seem to be taking whenever they're going against the fully coded up MJ Spades is just to walk up to their faces and just erase them, you know, and it's working out. That's that. Usually you don't want to just, you know, play it safe, play it chill. Whenever you're against that eco, they're going up against your guns anyway.
Here.
No, Benil says no. And right now, again, it's going to be a fully rifled up MTS Spades. They're looking towards Seaside. You know what players there. Kalilad.
They're rushing it. Spades. They're going in forward now. All right, here we go. Seekers will be casted out by the Sky. As they move in forward, Kalilad, he will be spotted out. Gotta be careful that there is a recon ball as they move in. One is down. Kichi. Curtsy tries to go for the kills. Make that two. As Nikolai is able to move in and move forward. They try to get the kills. Haha gets two in the process. But Aji will be able to go with a trade kill. Sova, the only one remaining over at Pockets. Aji. He has got to be super careful. Dubain, the Lost Boy, ready to move in from the side. The pincer move coming in from Benilde. He's got to be careful. The Lear will be casted out. Domain, though, is he going to get it down? No. Lost Boy gets it through. 5-1. Benilde showing prowess like crazy.
Yeah, really great hold by the Benil squad too. It was a forceful push by MJ Spades.
Too much.
Leading with the Seekers, you know, but it's quite difficult to just go through that with the Omen anchoring, with the Paranoia there. Sova stationed there too. Curtisi leading his team with 12 kills to his name. Finding the duels, you know, coming out on top as well. Most of these rounds he's finding
operator
before dying.
Nice cloud burst though, that really covered up their tracks, but they gotta be careful. The operator though will whip this time. Lost Boy switches down to the Vandal. Gwen, however, gets the kill over to Domain as they move in. He guys can head for the cloud burst, but again, Nikolai wastes all his platform as they move in forward. That's 3 people against you, Nikolai, and you're not up against the world, but this time they're all up to you now. Haha moves in forward, sees down the Omen. A few Marshall shots will not be landing, but again, Agi with that push moves in. JD with the Sheriff gets the kill. But Kalilad quick with the trade as JD, the only one remaining, will be taken down by the Omen. 6-1, Benilde pouncing even more slowly into this round.
I can almost hear the laughter, the energy that the Last Dance, this squad, what's going on in their comms right now. I feel like they're just having fun. That's the vibe I'm getting from them. 6-1 is the scoreline. It's not gonna force MGS Spades into an eco though. It's another full buy from them. But Quinn really just switching up where he's stationed as Jet. Right now he's on C. Looks like he's gonna have a good read. Is he gonna get the first kill here? Is it gonna be a peek? Let's see. Bam! It's on point.
He gets it. 1 point for Quinn. A dagger through the score as the rest of MGS Spades, they are going to be converging down to B side. They're looking for Garage, but it's not pretty safe as of now. They don't have any intel or info as to where the other players are. As TG, ready with a Vandal, ready to move in anytime soon. All right, going to be scanned out. Oh, the wall bang. Really effective. All right. Drown's gonna be destroyed. As of now, there is a Trailblazer. Nope, not casted out.
Healing over
TG
here.
moving forward. He will be healing the rest of his teammates though. Sova, he needs it. Lost Boy tries to go for wallbangs. Will not work out this time.
A really, really good play for now by Benil. Not rushing out, respecting this time the arsenal of MGS Spades, actually leaving A side completely unguarded. And
Yeah.
that's where Benil is making their way to taking control of right now.
There.
Utility is there, however.
Turret.
Turret spots it.
All right, Turret's already responded,
30
so they're
seconds
pretty
left.
sure that there is going to be a push coming in from MGS Spades. Here comes the blind. Will not blind anybody as of now. TG will move in. There will be an attacker killjoy lockdown. So what they need to do right now is try to capitalize on this as much they are going to be able to do for the plant. Domain with that recon bolt. He had been saving this up for the longest time though. Oh, he does it. Oh, shock dart. Quite will be taking a bit of a chip damage. But again, we've seen this guy with a Marshall in this very exact same spot. Let's see what he can do with an operator. All right, here we go as they move in. TJ, though, not looking forward to B, destroys the lockdown. Will be unable to do it now. He gets the kill, though, Domain. He move in. Lost Boy sees down the Sova in that Empress. Haha, the only one remaining. There is going to be a defuse for the billboard as he moves in. Lost Boy will be destroyed. 1-for-1 trade-up right now as Currency. First to go for the kills, but no, the wallbacks from Haha will be more than perfect. He gets the kill.
Man, yeah, that was an impressive display of just holding it down by Ha right there.
Yeah.
Even taking down Curtsy in the end.
money.
It seems like Benil was very intentional about just leaving A side open. They did have the lockdown for themselves. Both of the Killjoys ended up losing their respective lockdowns during that round. But just winning the duels and then is Ha right now, and he is topping the frag chart for his team. Much needed second round win by MJ Spades. Otherwise, they would have been forced into an
Shadows traveling.
Yep, they are forced him to an eco. So he move in now, Domain. With a drone. Oh, that was really close. Nice smoke there. Nice covers from Kalilian. But again, he did hear this jet moving in already. Oh, Nikolai moving in. He does see the head of Kalila though. He's still really reluctant to shoot this, but Kalila will be a lot more faster as his killjoy tries his chances. But on the other side, it's going to be another one kill from
remaining.
JD as the spike
Spike
will
down,
not be
C.
successfully planted. Domain ready to move in with this Vandal. And again, MGS Space, they're throwing bits of economy to themselves right now because they're dying to every shot as Curtizi gets the kill.
Revealing area.
Just a very smooth display of defense right there. The Benil dancing not only aggressively, defensively. I don't know what that actually means, but we're seeing it right now. 7-2 is the scoreline. Eco is the play. And I'm wondering if I'm MGS Spades, it's like they're being read
Yeah, they are.
by these graduating students with so much experience.
Well, the experience is there.
shoot.
For Benil, the experience is there. The weirdest part is that MGS Space, no matter what they do, even if they get their rifles, they're still unable to capitalize and get the win. So it's kind of hard for them. All right, Lost Boy, ready to move in anytime soon. He gets the kill. Jet is out, and again, make that a 2K for the Killjoy, who goes for the return fires as Domain. He moves in forward. Tries to get through now. All right, Haha gets in forward, gets the headshots. Perfectly placed down for them. It's the Sova, the only one remaining almost every single time. Isn't able to do anything. The Vandal will be shot there, and the defenders have won. 8-2 is the score.
Revealing area.
That's expected. TLD Benil looking to continue their momentum right now. It's another gun round for MGS Spades.
They are.
If they get taken down this time, though, it's gonna be very difficult. I think they need a score of at least 4 coming into the second half to make things possible. Haven, lots of possibilities in this map actually. We've
Yeah.
seen we've seen comebacks coming from a scoreline of 2.
Yeah, we've seen it. I think that was the grand finals of Admu versus FIT.
Yeah.
That was a
Right
great
there.
comeback, and I can't believe it myself. Admu, they were winning, and then FIT just came back. However, though, Lost Boy ready to duel this again. Nice face. He goes away, gets the kill to Nikolai. That's Nikolai unable to trade or do
You should
anything.
run.
Even his teammates weren't able to respond perfectly. Attacker Killjoy ready with a lockdown. We've seen this move already. The Leer will be casted out. Look at this. Nice return play coming in forward as Agi gets the kill. Domain has to move in from the other side though, together with JD. They're ready to move in. 3-4-2 gets the kill. JD takes down Agi. Agi is out. Lockdown will not be cast. Spike will be planted. The blade storm from Gio gets the kill. Flying in 4-3 and dagger through the heart. Benilde
Here.
ready for the defuse. Kalila gets it. 9-2 will be your score right now.
Thanks.
An impressive display of mechanics right there, but as we see here in the replay, that was a very, very fast skirmish over in sewers, but just that blade storm that we will see in but a moment's time coming out from one of the graduating players of CSB. Quinn flying up right there. That's a beautiful blade transfer. It's usually a spray transfer, you know, but those daggers were on point closing out that round.
Works out perfectly, and he gets the kill. The angles, baby. He nails it.
Man, if I were MGS Spades, I need to do something different. We're being read like a book, boys, if I were right?
Alright. Drone will be destroyed instantly, Quinn. He does see the Sova. They're ready to move in now, so they are going to be waiting for the recon ball for the rest of them to move in. But there is going to be an iron wall named Quinn. Oh, Paranoia will be casted out. Gotta be careful. Hunter's Fury will be casted. It will be slightly off the mark as Quinn will not be taking any damage. Cloudburst will be casted. Trailblazer blinds down every single body. The Killjoy. Nikolai tries to move in. Gets the kill too on the other side. And attackers finally gets something with that rush. They make it well worth it.
Switching
That's great execute this time around. Something that they've improved on for sure is not to peek the operator anymore. They've sent out the Sova drone. Sakripisyo na lang. It's better than your life, you know. It's better than trading your life there. And then just a great execute right there from MGS Spades. And the kills falling into their hands too. It was almost a bit close right there as there were reinforcements coming in through Garage. But the numbers advantage was there. You know, being able to control the side immediately through the use of Seekers primarily and good use of what do you call this? Gravity Well as well.
Gravity Well.
It did trap Agi from escaping, taking down his life as well. So a great job from MGS Spades. They needed that round heading into the second half.
That bird gives you anxiety. Even if I'm not a player and I see it, I get scared when I see that bird. I even have to look away just to make sure I don't get blinded IRL.
I'm actually wondering why it's not called blinding light. Why is it guiding light? It's not really guiding you towards anywhere. It's making you face away.
Or blinding bird, blind bird, you know, something like that. But anyway, Nikolai with the sheriff ready to move in, he will be defending Seaside. It looks like TLD Benil, they smell blood. They want to go for Seaside, I guess. They're converging over to it now. They do smell blood. They have confirmed there's no Killjoy turrets in C. So they're looking forward to moving forward to that side. Alright, here we go. A Nebula has been placed. It's already in there. Nikolai with that sheriff ready to get some kills. But TLD Benil still very, very hesitant to move in. So they're out. Alright, they're moving. They're trying to make this move already. Already with the push. A very, very fast push. Kalila ready with the Paranoia. Will not cast it this time. Quinn will be off the mark on his sheriff. But the Nano Swarm perfectly placed by the Killjoy gets the kill over to Quinn. However, though, there is going to be a return fire coming in from the Sova with the shotgun. Gets down Agi as the main moves in. But Lost Boy a lot quicker with the reactions. Gets the headshot. Sova is out. 4 for 3 as Benil tries to move in for more. The blinding light will be there. Blinds 2 people in the process. He wants to go for more kills, but again, the whip zone is not perfect. Attackers. Benil gets the win. The last dance gets it perfectly. What a play from TLD Benil themselves.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really good for Spades right there when it came to the retake. That the guiding light was on point, really taking out the eyesight of majority, I believe, of the players of Benil. But just the fast reactions, I guess, of the graduating players. It's too tough. It's so tough to handle. Even their spacing, the way they position themselves, it's very balanced in that post plant defense to hold the post plant strong, leading up to another point. What's
Oh, look at this. Oh, he just spotted. No. Oh my god, he gets the headshot in the process though.
Down A.
He will be killed down and punished by Quinn as Quinn gets down 3 with only 1 remaining, who is traversing over to the other side. And look at this. They are very, very confident. Lost Boy tries to go for the kills, but no. He's even playing with him, just jumping left and right. What a disrespect from Lost Boy. But he will pay for his insolent to try to go for more. And Quinn to land the final blow. 4Ks, 11-3. Benilde showing why they are graduating students. And they're very experienced, I would say.
Yeah, I think they're also trying to gusto nilang bawian yung brethren nila, their brother squad during the previous match, no? Faltering against TMP Gearbox right there this time. It's a win for you guys, and they're doing just that, 11-3. Let's see if this is a game where miracles can happen for MGS Spades. They are on rifles now.
Standing ahead.
They're
But
full buys.
I'm sure that Benil knows this, and they're holding tight angles. Gonna be using Spectres to, there's a Phantom actually on
Yeah.
Nikolai.
Nikolai has the Phantom. I think most of the duelists bought out the rifles, but the rest of the team, they're sticking to the Spectres. And it's really smart for Benilde, because instead of pushing out, it's only Lost Boy. They're offering Lost Boy. He's going to be hiding out, but Nikolai with the Phantom will get the kill. Alright. Confirmed that there are rifles.
Deploying
Neil
drone.
understands it. We'll try to go for some rotations.
It's a good pullback right there. 5v4, they know they have the numbers advantage. They decide to reconvene and decide where they go from there.
Oh!
Uh,
I think it was a fake rotation. Look at this. They're still sticking around the entrance of A side, so they still want to go for it. I think they're committing for it, though. But be careful. With only a Spectre gets the kill, makes that one. But Quinn ready with that tray. TG is out. Oh, they're making a fast push. Benilde right now. 38 seconds. They're gonna please get that play. Gets the kill. The Vandal. Curtizi is out. He was checking out pockets, but it was not perfect this time.
30 seconds left.
Alright, 30 seconds left. No spike has been planted whatsoever. They move in. The tailwind is going to be there. Moving in forward. Kalilad gets the kill with the Spectre. From 4 now down to 3. Benilde is going to be up against the world as Domain with full HP is more than ready to do this. Kalilad will be perfectly done with the plants as they move in. JD did kind of miss his shot right there. As he moves in, but Quinn with a Phantom stolen. Oh my god. What a turnaround. There's only one remaining Domain though. If MGS Spades lose this, Benilde will be at match point like this quick. This is also a save round. They're going in forward. They want to go for it. Kalila tries to go for the shots. Again, another trade fire from Domain. He is able to clutch it out. What a game-breaking round for MGS Spades. If they lost that, that would really be a downer for them. Benilde, they would...
Don't
I
worry.
think they have mentally destroyed them as of now.
that was too close for comfort for sure. Quinn with those 2 kills, I did not expect that to happen at this point in the round, It made it winnable, but Domain seems like fate has given MGS Spades one more chance, one more try to hold on, slowly claw their way back up, one round at a time.
Slowly but surely, but man, Domain, if he wasn't able to clutch that, MGS Spades, that would be a very heartbreaking round loss for them.
This time around, it's a gun diff. I believe MGS Spades not really rocking full rifles. Deers, he lost by open up with a quick kill against the Coolie actually.
Oh, kill to it. Oh my god, gets the kill. Even with a reload rate, it's still not enough. Jet has been nerfed. Every time he tailwinds or cloudburst, he's gonna be up at Domain though. He's jumping out. Agi was jumping out carelessly as Domain was waiting for them, and he gets the kill. 4 for 2, however, so there's still gonna be a lot of numbers advantage for TLD Benilde. So they wouldn't mind. Alright, nice wall bangs. Some chip damages will be going into Sova. To Jet also. Comes the blind moving in. Oh! The shot card from the enemy. The paranoia will be there coming in from the Kalilad. As they move in, look at this. 2 people are pushing in forward and they get the kill. Match point for Benilde.
It's like Benil just knows when the right timings are. To throw out those counter flashes, throw out the counter paranoia. It's like everything's ingrained in their system.
Yeah.
It's like they're part of the game. They've been playing this for so long. I mean, they are comprised of graduating students, so you'd really expect nothing less from this squad. But 12-4, they're trying to close this game out in a very dominating fashion for sure. Benil This is just so amazing to see.
Look at them. They're confident. They're going for middle. They're going for B. Look at this Lost Boy. He's already leading the charge. The leader will be there available. He will check out right. He will see the turret. Will try to get the kill. 71 HP for this man. As long as there's the Blade Storm moving in forward, they are unable to kill the Jet as of now. But Kurt Easty, the Shock Dart over to win the friendly fire. Not really planned out well. But again, Lost Boy tries to get the kills, but JD gets the Sheriff headshot. 2 for 3 right now. The plant is going to be initiated already. As Haji moves it forward, sees the kill. JD is out. As they move in, 2 for 2. MGS Spades down with 2 people also. Aji ready with the Nano Swarm. They're really long forward to defend this domain. Trying to move in, but with no initiator, no blinds. What can these two people do? And the plant from coming in from Benil is really perfect. It's really out in the open. He tries to go for some fake plants. All right, there's going to be some dark cover. It's going to be casted out. The Blaze Storm, it is not going to whip. As Kalilan will die and Domain will take down Aji. 12-5, MGS Spades still able to hang on by a thread.
That's another chance given by fate, but this time I guess I attribute it a bit towards a bit of overconfidence maybe from the side of Benil. They're not really playing time there as how they usually did in the previous rounds, but
they're toying so much.
They are. You can see it in how they move. They're going for contact plays a bit more than they need to. I believe they've shown us that they have the synergy to deliver some synergistic plays, combining the strengths of their agents. But just the confidence right now to go for these raw aim battles didn't work out for them in that previous round. But maybe they've learned their lesson now, guys. Maybe we should close it out before things get out of control.
Yeah.
Found them.
Zaha moves in, alarm bot will be triggered, tries to go for the shot, but no, will it not be enough? Yes, he will whip, haha, unable to get the kills, but Nikolai gets the peak perfectly, but look at this, Aji moves in forward, they weren't able to see the Jet as they move in forward, tries to go for the Omen, but haha, still surviving as of now. The attacker Killjoy will be able to detain 2 players, not like this, ladies and gents. That's Lost Boy, he's ready to move in forward now, as JD stuck in heaven.
Spike planted.
Spike will be planted by Benil. So it's all up to them to defend this. It's up to MGS Spades to play for the retake. Seekers will be casted out by the sky together with the blind. One will be blinded. CG sees down the alarm bot, gets down the kill. Now all up to Kalilan. Kalilan with a double kill. 13-5. Neil closes the round. Kalilan out of nowhere destroys them like crazy. Boom.
Man, Kalilan. That was an impressive last round for him. But just checking all of the scores of the last dance, Lost Boy, Curtizi, and Quinn topping the charts. Very similar to the scoreline of the winners of the previous game, actually. But the aura that this team is showing us, really, the veterancy spilling out of their gameplay. Very, very amazing stuff from them, Brucey.
Well, I would still understand. I mean, they did name themselves TLD Benilde, standing for The Last Dance Benilde. So that just goes to show that they really want to, prove out more. But again, guys, registrations for Qualifier 2 of MGA are now open to our student gamers. The tournament is free to enter for all students enrolled in senior high school, undergraduate, or a master's program in the Philippines. As long as you have not placed top 2 in a previous qualifier yet, you are free to register again in any of the upcoming qualifiers. So shoot your shot and sign up for the next MGA qualifier at acadarena.com/MGA. So for Zerk, before we close this out, before we close the series, congratulations to TLD Benil. They won. MGS Spades, I'm not saying that they're not the best, but they really showed out a great performance. That they were able to hang on by a few threads, still able to get it through. For Zerk, anything you want to say before we take a very short break?
Yeah, just kudos to MGS Spades as well. They held out on their own. In the second half, they were able to, show us they could stand strong against the offense of this quote unquote. But for me, they're kind of giving off the aura of an OP team, But MGS Spades, they show that they got what it takes to. But unfortunately, all of these matches, all of these games, there can only be one winner to move on to the next round. But still, kudos to them. There's still qualifier 2, tomorrow, the next Saturday, and 2 more after.
Yeah, so anyway, that's about it, you guys. Those were game 2, 1 and 2. I'll be taking a short break for Zerk. We'll be back with Yusuke for games 3 and 4. We'll be back after this. Don't go away.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships. Collegiate teams from all over the Philippines are here to compete and represent, of course, their campus to take the lion's share of 200,000 pesos sa ating prize pool, of course, and to prove themselves as the best collegiate Valorant team in the Philippines. I'm Yusuke, joined by Frizzerk here. We're gonna be your casters for our second game of the day. But of course, before we do get started with any other festivities, just want to give a very quick shout out to our sponsors. Of course, the MGA University Championships would not be a thing without our amazing partners. This tournament is of course sponsored by MSI, our official hardware partner, Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and Twitch Student, our platform partners. So, Berserk, how are you doing today?
This is my third game, and I'm still very pumped and energetic. We cast it with you, Yusuke. We've cast it before, and it's very exciting. Third game na tayo ngayon. And before we get into the games, actually, or this matchup, just a quick shout out to everyone there in chat because we are going to be having our second raffle of the day. Let's get a flash on the mechanics actually. But ito yung giveaways natin. You can win one of these 3 items just by participating. And how do you participate? There you go. So you just have to watch. You just have to watch the qualifiers basically, and there will be questions being flashed after these games to check kung nanood ba talaga kayo. And you just have to share your answers with us by answering the question there in that link, bit.ly/MGA stream raffle. So that's all you have to do to have a chance at winning one of those 3 amazing prizes. So why not? Diba?
Yeah.
You're already here watching with us and get something out of it as well. Something you can hold.
Grabe, Berserk. Pwede naman tayo ibang usapan yung ganun na having someone to hold. Narinig ko kasi someone something pala dapat, pero
Wala naman akong
wala naman.
pinanggagalingan.
Sige. Wala naman. Chill naman tayo dito. Just having all goods in the hood here at the MSI Gaming Arena, of course. So yeah, it's fantastic kasi the year is actually ending na, but we still have some wonderful events for collegiate teams here sa Valorant scene, and I think the hype is tamang-tama lang because we're also heading into Valorant Champions very, very soon. So this is a little bit of a stepping ground naman sa ating mga college teams out there na okay, we can participate sa mga amateur tournaments here. Like next year, baka kami na yung pupunta sa Berlin or kung saan man i-host ang LAN event ng VCT. But it's always great, of course, very refreshing to have these events available para sa ating mga students. I know we have been exposed to online class. Si Fraser kasi fresh pa din yan online class.
I thank you, yes.
Medyo there are times where it can be tiring because we have to sit down, listen to our modules. So it's nice to unwind naman and being able to have a platform for these tournaments. It's just it's a chef's kiss. So with that said, if you actually want to bring the Alliance in your campus though, you can actually do it as well. So the Academy Alliance program is here for you. Alliance Club members get access to exclusive tournaments, mentorship, events, support, and of course the Globe Esports Merit Scholarship. So all you have to do to join the Alliance is go to acatarina.com/alliance. So Acatarina's been there for us to help host these events for you college teams, and if you want to take up the mantle and bring esports sa campus nyo, Acatarina's got your back if ever.
Yeah, that's true. Acatarina, malakas. And
Yes.
Shout out to them. Thank you very much. And I heard you say scholarships. No? So just a little bit more on that. Recently, they did launch their newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. So if you have siblings, cousins, friends who are in senior high school and college, they could apply for their scholarship grant. Simply visit, again, acadarina.com/scholarships this time and get a chance to be a #AcadArena scholar. Who would have known, no? At this day and age, scholarships to esports. I never would have thought that would be possible when I was still competing myself. Grabe.
And I mean, batang-bata ka pa naman dyan for Cirque, so of course, no, it's sobrang timely naman na we do have these opportunities para sa ating fellow kababayans in the Valorant scene, and as young as it can be, I think it's very enlightening, of course, kasi it's been a thing here naman in the Philippines on computer games like it's I wouldn't say it's taboo naman in Philippine culture, but it's not like the preferred career path that most parents envision. So it's great that the times have changed indeed, and look at us, we're literally looking at a video game and we're about to commentate on it. So I mean, how fast the night changes. But for sure, we are going to be heading into Easy Box. We are going to see a Viper pick fresh off the bat for Tele Tigers, Sol and Reina combo with Matty on that Jet as well. So far, I'm liking what Tele Tigers is going for right now. Cyber Knights, let's see what you guys are going to pick here. But for Zerk, what about you? Any thoughts about what we have so far here?
Well, Viper pick is basically textbook when we're heading into a map like Icebox. We really need that Viper wall to come down to ensure that sites can be taken control of. Nothing out of the expectation so far. We've been seeing a lot of Killjoy in the games that we've been broadcasting. This is the third game, 6-4-6 pa rin. All teams have been rocking Killjoys. Pretty interesting for sure. There is use for lockdown on Icebox. In particular, I would prefer to use it onto a side. That's my preference. But it's an identical agent composition, it seems. So it's gonna be lots of agent diffs here, lots of comparisons here and there, and then it's just part of the game, and it's gonna be very interesting to see who comes out on top, not just on the basis of teams, but also on the basis of mas magaling mag-pilot ng Reyna, ng Jet. Who's the better duelist? Let's see.
Yeah, man, there's only one way to find out because we are now heading into our third qualifying match of the day, and so far we did see a little bit of Fracture and Haven for our previous match. Now we're gonna head into Icebox, possibly one of the biggest maps we have if we are to somehow compare it now with the map like Breeze and Fracture. I think okay pa siya. I mean, in terms of radius, malaki naman, but it's easy to go to another side because of the rappel. Tamang zipline lang. Yan, namamasyal lang kayo. Oh, look, there's a reactor in the center. Like, don't fall. Pero, yung mga tropa mong binapatay yung spike sa gitna nun. And like, it's funny because a lot of my friends, like, when we started in the Fracture map, they were like, can we like detach from this while we're on it? So imagine if you could the amount of like insta deaths that would happen at the starter round. But clock's winding down for Zerk. I think we're just having a little bit of a pause here, but so far looking at the buys, it's a standard to have Ghost, especially in Icebox. I personally love buying Ghost right off the bat because the distance of trying to kill someone from afar, it's incredibly difficult in this gosh darn map.
Yeah, I mean, each map has its own share of difficulties, naman has its own share of complications, but Icebox in particular, it's the third most recently released map. So, relatively speaking, it has been explored quite a bit already by these teams. As I say that, wow, jumping down, placing that's a pretty ballsy move right there. But yeah, just a short engagement here on B long. Some bullets flying back and forth. No frags falling down nonetheless, but Mathy being taken down to half health. That's one thing to take note of.
Tamang pitik lang dito for Zerk, it's really just no, let lang sila. They're not confirming anything just yet. They're still testing the waters. He's not called them as an information in B site that there are at least a couple of defenders waiting for them. As the clock winds down, usually we see a lot of these teams mas pabor sila when they go into A site, especially in the first round, because it's just easier to defend. But now they're actually taking the risk of going all throughout Tube. Alarmbot will spot one at least going right under Tube. That is going to give Matty an indication someone's going to be passing here through Orange. Mon will be getting them from behind. A great job for getting information there. A little bit of a scuffle as well. It's no pile. Mon getting 3 kills already. Kyron as well. And to finish off the job, Exia with a frenzy. And that was a solidified hold for our defenders here. I think medyo napaisip kasi yung Cyber Knights eh. I think they overthinked it a bit too much. I mean, guys, it's fine. First round. First round generation.
Yeah.
It's good. It's all good. All good in the hood.
Yeah, I mean, you usually see the tactic of running up through Tube, or at least, typically you'd send one person to lurk through Tubes, later on in the map, no? But they were all there running through. Plus, i-combine mo pa yun with Mon's positioning. Mon was stationed very close, hearing all of those footsteps running up, even having an alarm bot station there. And that goes to show na ang ganda talaga nung ginawa dun. For sure, MVP of the round goes to Mon.
Yeah, that was a mirror match nga tayo here, Physics. So you did mention earlier it's gonna be a battle of the depth, and that first round kinda, it's not gonna dictate the rest of the match. But right now, I really have to fear out for Cyber Knights. I think they're changing up their strategy. Mabuti naman, they are gonna be having at least Neil go through A, try to go for those flanks here. May contention naman dito right now happening in green. That is gonna be a Cloudburst to block the sight of Cyber Knights, but they are still going to contest here. Kailangan nila maganat because it is gonna be Mon flanking through mid, but good job for Wakin to catch him off guard. Exio will be getting some frags here as well. Left and right for Matty will not be hitting any target just yet. Moon will be shot down just on top of the terminal right then and there. Recon Ball trying to get some more information. Serious back with one guy. Ron with the Spectre as well. And oh my god, first circ, ang dami nangyayari. Second round pa lang.
It's lots of action in B long, back and forth actually. Even though Teletigers all they came out on top in the first round. Good damage being done with CK Waken, Waken, I don't know, but he's awake. Poison Orb down, looking to get the spike plant down as well. It's a fake that the Shock Dart not gonna land. Actually it does.
Yeah, a little bit.
Dealing a bit of damage right there. Cirque trying to see if he can position himself to deter this plant. Okay, well, there you go.
Bro, I didn't even see him flick. He was just like, whoop, like frames on point. Gets a final kill. It was literally like a one hit anyway, so regardless, leg shot, body shot, that would have ended the round there. So early up 2-0 here for the side of Teletigers Sol, showing us exactly how defense works in Icebox. You don't need to be too hasty, you just have to wait for them. Honestly, if they come to you, that's the best part here in Icebox. So I really attribute this lineup more on attackers to A side. Hopefully they will try to go to A this time because they tried to attempt a flank, but it didn't work for them that much. But considering as well for Zerka that the side of Teletigers Sol, I think they did buy just a couple of weapons there. So it's still possible for Cyber Knights to turn things around.
Yeah, for sure. It's not a full commit to the gun arsenal here for Teletigers Hall. They know it's a bonus round. We are going to be coming to another technical boss. I like what you said though, na for Icebox, if you are defenders, all you have to do is to wait for them to come to you. Sana all pinupuntahan. Pero ay, lipat mi recon. Anyway, Teletigers Hall, they're not necessarily looking to just give this round up, but they are posturing themselves to have a pull buy filled with rifles next round in case whatever happens. You know, so let's just see what's up. I think this is the second or third mini technical boss happening, but I think it's okay already. Heading into the third round, it's another B start. Just taking control over B long is the thing for Cyber Knights, Jade.
Yeah, they're doing a different approach here. No, they're playing more aggressive. They do have that Aldron to try and sculpt some information kasi nakita nga nila that Kyrone was near their general area. But looking at the defense here, Berserk right now, it's already 4 members ready to anticipate here in B side. They are attempting to go for the plan, but nothing is going to happen just yet. Neil with the opening first blood. The Wicked will be putting that spike down. 2 kills for Neil already. That Vandal is proving them very worthy. Neil with another kill here. Dalawa na lang natitira for our defenders. Matthew getting 2 kills just as the Viper Spit was up and about. It is going to be 3 attackers left. Viper Spit imminent. Waken waiting inside. We'll see a gun will not execute, but Exia will be switching that Spectre for Vandal. Cloudburst will be pushed off. Maddie tried to get a flick, but Driz quite faster on that trigger finger. Nanoswarm doing their job a little bit early, but that turret will confirm someone is inside. Exia with a really good spray jatter and a flick, but it's not going to connect. Driz to finish off the round. And a well-needed win sa side ng Cyber Knights Jade. They went for the aggressive push. High risk, high reward.
Yeah, and that was led by Neil in the forefront. There 3 kills on that Jet, showing Jet diff, but a very quick trade actually from Matty, finding 2 frags for himself as well. But just when it came down to the aim battles, the dueling, medyo nagkalamangan dito. And Cyber Knights Jade with their rifles came out on top. But there is an operator being picked up by Matty right now on the defending side. He will be stationed in A, and it's not going to be a B long control sort of tactic from Cyber Jades. This time, shoulder peaks, lands! Oh my gosh! How did he hit that? I am not sure.
I think, I wasn't sure if it was a little bit of a wall bang pero sakto lang yung pag-peek niya just next to Nest. I mean, maybe a little more inches to the right, he could have missed it. That's what I'll say. But Now it's gonna be 4 attackers down for count here. It seems the operator has been spent well. Pareho sila. Walang pera, honestly. Both of them have really low credits, so next round's gonna be crucial for the other to save. So this is really gonna pave this round and next round, if I were to say it. So far, the side of the Tiger Soul Heroes, Batty will be getting another kill as well. 3 attackers out for blood. 2 of them already dropped. That recall multiple connects, but Waken will not be affected by that operator just yet. Hindi sila natatakot yung Berserk. They haven't even thought about rotating. They are still steadfast and staying here in A. Cirque will be getting 1. Cirque for 2. It's gonna be 1 person left here. Driz yet again left all alone in Belt. 4 attackers against him, but Mon with a pick all the way from screens, and 3-1 is their scoreline. And this is looking really bad for the side of Cyber Knights Jade. Speaking of their economy, they're gonna have to go either for force buy or save. I think they will be going for the save. So hopefully they can try to get at least 1 or 2 heads from the side of the Tiger Soul, but their defense has been proving very strong.
Yeah, that operator pickup, worth it investment for sure. Mati delivering, rocking that operator. Cyber Knights Jade really feeling it all the way from Letran colleges, you know. They're getting stopped in their tracks right now. 4 rounds have transpired so far. They're going back to their original strat, which is to take control of Belong. There is that drone spotting out 1 person on yellow. There are 2, however, jumping up on top, but gets taken down. Is Neil. Cirque finding that kill. 5 versus 4 right now. Holding strong here in yellow, not allowing any form of advancement to happen against Cyber Knights Jade. Ang lakas ng Levi Cairo finding 1 kill, 2 kills. That's crazy, man. And you know, that's a flawless for Tiger Soul. Very good round for them. Pretty expected naman. Not a lot of gun pickups from Cyber Knights Jade for that round.
Yeah, I mean, alam naman ng side ng Tiger Soul that walang choice ng Cyber Knights Jade. It's either they will buy guns or they will not. And unfortunately, sa save na yun, wala silang nakakuhang kills sa side ng Tiger Soul. So they are gonna be going into this one, might I say, with a blind eye. They don't really have much vision just yet. So ngayon, they have to try and break the buy for the Tigers. But it's looking really difficult for them.
Yeah. Difficulty is for sure felt by Cyber Knights Jade, not just because of the scoreline, but you know how formidable the defense is. They have guns right now, ultimate. I mean, Viper spit up right now, and it's stopping the advancement again. Look at this lurk as well, but gets taken down. Moon finding that frag onto the lurker player. Better arena this round, seems. It's gonna prompt a rotation all the way to B side, but it seems like it's gonna be red as well by Tiger Soul. But they're taking it slow, trying to take control of mid. Bam! That's a nice shot by Matthew. That's amazing, right there. Really on point with those operator shots.
Was that a thigh cam? My goodness, we just saw everything that is right under that gun. Exia, however, moving in and kill just the top of Forza in here, and now they have to be careful. I mean, alarm bot is gonna be propped down, but you see Cyber Knights, you're not looking at the right side here. You guys are checking your corners, but someone's right directly on top of you. Exia sees 1, trigger control, but oh my god, wait! Exia missed them! Hindi niya nakita si Sirius Black! Sayang naman yun, but regardless, Mon will still be getting Sirius Black out of the count here. 2 attackers left, 3 defenders. Poison Cloud will be propped. Mon is gonna be shot down by Neil here. Really helping out their team to try to solidify their attack. They really need this point badly for Zerk. Hopefully they can make it. Waken's gonna take that Poison Cloud down, and right in front of him was Mari. Isa na lang ang natitira sa side. And no! Zerk will deny it. And this round is gonna go to the side of Tiger's Soul again. And next round, Cyber Knights. Was that important? No money, no honey.
That's a yikes, sabi ni Linkin Park, and then it doesn't even matter here. It doesn't matter how well you play the round out mid round. I mean, but Cyber Knights, they're making it work. I like how when they were prompted to rotate to B, they kind of backpedaled, told themselves, hey, let's take it slow, let's see what happens in mid. But they were met by Matty, that's the thing. And then Viper Spit came out onto aim. The third right there was the push, but just again in the end, I don't think that second to the last frag should have fallen to the hands of the Tiger Soul right there. I think that round was supposed to be in Cyber Knight's Jade's pockets.
Yeah, they almost had it, but kinantas kasi nila yung Viper's Pit and they knew that was a risk that they had to take. But oh my god, they're getting 2, getting 3! Jesus Lord, going for that 3-peat, possibly a 4 and a 5th, but that's a clear indication for Cyber Knights that we're getting the heck out of here. Yeah, we don't want none of that anymore. Like, no, serious black. Fortunately, Sheriff shots will not connect here. And I have to say it, Berserk, considering the save rounds for Cyber Knights, it's really not working for them eh. Kahit isa, wala sila mapitas kahit 1 or 2 to try and even break down the economy for Tiger Soul. And you can just see the way that the Tigers have been proving themselves in this round. They're very confident with their plays. And kita nga sa ating replay, a really lovely play from Cirque here. Crosshair on point. Tamang position lang sa Yellow, moving left and right, keeping them guessing. So this is a skill set of a high-level player.
Here.
So that's what we can see between these two teams.
Indeed, just swinging confidently there, like you said, finding 3 out of 3. Again, here we are back again to natural habitat ng Cyber Knights. Jade going for B long control, pushing out one player. Cirque though, in retaliation, finds Moon with a Thunder's Fury. Amazing kill. 2 back, however, Deal and Serious Black find 1 frag for themselves as they take control over B side with Viper's wall up.
Trina's gonna back na, but hindi natatakot si Cirque. Will be taking Waken out before that Viper's Bit can be concocted. It's gonna be a full hands on deck here para sa ating defenders for the side of Tiger Soul. Cyber Knights, Jade, they have to be really careful. That is gonna be a lockdown versus a lockdown here. Kita yung mula ng isa, hindi niya alam sinong babaril niya. Drexy goes down. Cirque will be getting serious back in to close out that round. All they have to do is take out that lockdown, and 7-1, ladies and gentlemen, still in favor of Tiger Soul.
It seems like heading into the climax of each round. You know, Cyber Knights, Jade, they're executing quite well. You know, but just the post plant, the retaking the sites, it's very hard for them to hold, it seems. The Tiger Soul, the confidence that they've been showing in holding their ground against Cyber Knights Jade during eco rounds, they're carrying it over against them during gun rounds as well. Not necessarily being rigid and locking down sites, not letting them through. They let them through that during that round, but just the execution of retaking that site, very, very beautiful to the Tiger Soul.
Sana all ka na lang eh.
True.
Second turn, pero you can see the dynamic between these two teams. Cyber Knights as well, yun nga yung roster nila when it comes to that run, when it comes to their Valorant. They do have an app as well for esports in itself, and right now just proving grounds for them to try and get through these qualifiers. But alam nga natin for their Tigers, especially when it comes to the Valorant scene, they are quite the veterans, so really wouldn't be surprised at performance sila. And we do have some familiar faces naman here. Matthew, if I'm not mistaken, played for other tournaments in Arena, so it's really more of a underdog game na nakita natin, but still have to give props for Cyber Knights because they are still trying here. Speaking of which, they are still trying to get through this B hole that Tigers has solidified for themselves. Neil will be getting 1 kill at least. Skyron is going to be shot down. Cirque will be holding on the second floor of the platform right now. Rinig na rin yung mga reloads Yellow, so that indication that they're still waiting for something to happen there. Cirque, a little bit of back and forth with the Witkin, pero wala pa naman namamatay here. And look at the position for Cirque of the Tigers here. You only have like 2 of them in the site, and then everyone else is waiting in tube kung sakali may mag-rotate. You can see that the strats in itself, alam na nila, they are very confident and to anticipate plays. They do what they can here. Cyber Knights blindly walking to the side here. Matty going a 1v1. Shorty is not going to connect. It's going to be 2 kills. However, para sa side of Cyber Knights, signs of life for them. Spike is going to be shot down. Exia with a very aggressive peek. Will be getting 1. Looking for 2 more.
Scanning ahead.
Now, back to a little bit of reset. Onting lineup along with the recon ball. Trying to get information, but will not spot anyone. A couple shots. A little bit of a ball back to the platform. Neil will be getting Mon. A little bit of back and forth with XC as well. 1v1 situation. And Driz to close it off again. Driz has been actually these 2 points. Dahil kay Driz. Kanina si Driz din yung nag-clutch. But good. Did good. Signs of light for Cyber Knights.
Especially want to highlight Neil right there just pushing through all of the utility, dashing in front, evading the scope of that operator and Matty coming out on top there. And dami talaga nating nakikitang agent diff each round, no? Iba-iba. Before this, it was Reyna. Before this, it was the Killjoys. Now it's the Jets. Who is going next? Ultimate's up here. Bladestorm getting called out. On the offense, Matty's kind of deep here. He's forced to kind of go back, retreat into A side. Neil, wow, just dashing in, jumping up. Finds one, gets taken out by Matty. Nope! Bawi tayo dyan, Lods.
Man, kung isipin mo, flick yun hindi siya nakatingin agad sa taas Nakatingin lang siya dun sa site, pero great kill for Matty, showing us, being a great jet, hindi lang sa paggamit ng kutsilyo, pero sa operator din. And now, onting reset lang for both these teams. Cert will catch one, at least. Driz as well for the refrag. 3 attackers left. 2 attackers left after that kill by Chiron onto Sirius Black. That is going to be crucial members out para sa side ng Cyber Knights. Kaya sila nahihirapan for Zerk. They don't have enough agents to help and get inside of the sites. They constantly lose their duelists. So it's hard for them to try and even find an entrance. Luckily, Waken will be getting 1 kill here. Rinig na rinig ang footsteps coming in through screens. Tell Tigers is very close. They don't really have any time to rotate kasi ang laki ng ating mapa, mga kaibigan. Isipin nyo, kailangan mo pa tumawag ng taxi para lang makadating din sa D-side. Driz, however, will be catching up with someone in Rafters. 20 seconds left for the count. They have the clear plan. It is going to be a retake for the side of Tigers, however.
Here we are, retake in action right here, but numbers advantage. Whoop, that's too much to handle. Chiron finds the first kill onto Waken. Last one just falls down onto Matty. That was quite easy for a retake, but that just goes to show the Tigers all they're showing us consistency. Very much. When one person falls, all the rest, they're there too. Parang talaga sila, one solidified unit. Grabe.
Sabi nga ni Sky, we made the unit.
Isa pa nga.
A day working farm with duties, that is good.
Yon!
Australians, kasi when they talk, it's like their mouth is like congested. The New Zealanders have it like super congested, so it's cute, like their accents. I love how each one of these agents parang they're so unique. Like kahit hindi nakabukas yung bibig nila when they talk, ang weird. Like they don't have animations for their mouth opening while talking, but they have animations pag nasasaktan sila. So little lore stuff that we see here. But right now, Berserker Cyber Knights will be pushing forward towards B side again. Neil, unfortunately, will be falling down. The Chiron, that is gonna be an entry denied para sa side nila Cyber Knights. They are gonna be down 2 members after that kill by Matty on the moon, and possibly thinking of a rotate. They can't do that as well. Exia will be catching Waken off guard here, and it's just the side of Tigers Soul for Zerk, thinking 2 steps ahead, not 1, 2 steps ahead of Cyber Knights.
Yeah, their team as a whole, I think it's by time that I say this, it kind of showing a build diff sort of thing here. Nice flick right there onto Mon. I mean, by Mon rather. There's last one remaining under here on under V-Law. And Chiron just finishes that off with a 9-2. Zerk, however, is Asova topping the frag chart on Tigers Soul, and it's very interesting to see. Usually you'd see the duelists, but they're taking the 2nd and 3rd spot respectively, and just showing Zerk really he's in places where he's supposed to be at the right time, and he's winning the duels as well. And mukhang with this sort of statistic, it could be said that it's Sofa diff right now, 9-2. And Cyber Knights, they're going for an A sort of take control, being fast here for Moon, but gets stopped. He is halted by that Viper ultimate right there. Oh, Exia finds a kill actually on the Moon, catches him off guard with Matty to follow up as well. 5 versus 3, that a spike down.
Nako!
And nako, yung lurker namatay pa. Patay tayo dyan. How are they going to claw back from this? Cyber Knights, Jade.
Alam mo, for Zerk, dapat kanina pa sila nag-call ng takpos, as in. They really have to talk about the way they've been moving around this map kasi sa ngayon, medyo kalat kasi sila Tigers have been playing very systematic, and you did mention, in terms of our frag board, Honestly, Cirque, yung top frag, Matty and Chiron is following Cirque here. It's not a
Switching
major
sides.
surprise naman pagdating sa mga mapa katulad ng Icebox because you have to consider what we mentioned earlier. It's a play of patience eh. Kung nasan yung kalaban,
Yes.
and if you can win the duel, yun yung importante. That's what we see from Cirque. And a lot of the picks that we have been getting from them, that they have been supplying para sa Tala Tigers, has been more than impact kills eh. Usually siya yung nagde-deny ng mga entry fraggers for the side of Cyber Knights. So it's really initiator's playground, kumbaga, I'd like to say. It's also, of course, for Viper, especially with the way her utilities mix very well with the landscape of the map. So it's just now that we are gonna be switching the halves, hopefully Cyber Knights makakabawi naman sila on the defense because alam nga natin they can do it eh. They're just being overtaken by Tala Tigers a little bit more. But speaking of which, there we go. Moon is gonna be getting an opening pick here for Zerk Neil as well. They are turning it in their favor. Alam nga natin na they are the aggressive type of players, so they will be providing that one step ahead type of defense that we can see right now. Ayun na nga, it is gonna be a back and forth happening here just in Tube. So Cyber Knights are like a different team.
Yeah, parang they're not discouraged at all for what transpired first half. Duel here, peak Abu. Neil finds his second kill of this round, and that brings it to a 5v2. And both remaining players of the Tigers Sol are located here, posturing towards A site. Looks like they will play a bit of time here before they commit, but one of them gets spotted, and that's Mon. The recon bolt gets shot down, no information really gathered, and one of them is low too, so it's gonna be a very difficult push plan if even they can get the spike down. Nice shot! Headshot, 1, 2, 3, wow! 3 consecutive kills for
30
the
seconds
Tigers.
left. Last
I thought
player
that was a
standing.
round done already. No, sir! Tells Cyber Knights Jade, yeah, you look like a different team, but we're built diff, you know. And Waken finds the first. Does he know where Cirque is? Cirque
Yep.
manages to escape from that predicament right there. Aim battle ensues. Who's gonna come out on top? Both are quite low in terms of HP. Oh, Cirque making his way around. I'm not sure if his opponent knows. Both of them don't know where each other is. As time is trickling down right now, Waken
Scanning ahead.
is not yet taken down. Look at this. Is it? Oh, I thought it was shock dart, but no, diffuse comes around. It's a fake. And who comes out on top? It's Waken gives Cyber Knights Jade one. Oh wait, there's no time. There's no time. I didn't hear the spike ticking down, and
Yeah.
that's the Tiger Soul coming out on top.
Man, I mean, wala eh. Lamang dun yung side ng Tala Tigers for Zerk. I mean, you have to consider, yeah. It was in their favor eh. Kasi you have to consider, kapag defenders ka, you have an extra task. And si Waken, biglang nagsusunod siya ng sad face dito sa Snowman. I'm not sure
Oh,
why,
no.
but okay. Pero, yeah, just going back very quickly to that play before the next round, no. It's really an advantage sa attackers for Zerk kasi kung iisipin mo, yung kailangan gawin ng attackers is buy time eh. And so far, kita nga natin for Little Tigers Sol, they have been playing these objectives very well aside from the duel. So, aside from the eliminations, they have been getting the retake successful. Kita mo nga na they actually prefer the retake more than eliminations eh. So, they seem to be that patient type of team. But now, looking at this, it is going to be the side of Little Tigers. So they have that full bio Spectres. Wouldn't be surprised if they can back this round after getting the kill onto Moon. Chiron will be getting a kill as well onto Neil. And this is looking really difficult for Zerk para sa side ng Cyber Knights. Wala silang baril and they don't play particularly well
One
on the early
enemy
rounds. And there you go. Flawless pa nga nakakuha ng Tala Tigers Sol.
Yeah, it's well. I think one of the big things we have to recognize here is the experience of the Tigers Sol. You did mention that the UST Tele Tigers, they are already veterans in the esports space, at least in collegiate. You know, not just in Valorant, but in other esports titles as we see coming into play. And Cyber Knights, parang the running theme right now that I'm seeing in this match is Tele Tigers Sol, parang ang daming rounds na pinapaasa nila yung Cyber Knights Jade eh. That pistol round, what was it? I think it was a 5v2, you know? And then it became a 2v2, and then still Tele Tigers Sol came out on top with the reasoning that you said of, you know, additional task of having to defuse. No? It's difficult to work around if you're Cyber Knights Jade, but Very convincing performance by Tigers all right now. It's quite crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean honestly, it's more than crazy. Pero we have to consider naman that these teams possibly it's not the case that they've met each other before, and that's the beauty of qualifiers. Physics. You did mention before we started na even if hindi ka nakapasok into playoffs to the first qualifiers, you always have a chance to come back to the second, third, and fourth qualifiers. So speaking of
Yes.
which, nga pala mga kaibigan, you can actually register for now, no, for the second qualifier of the MGA. So all you have to do is check out the description. I think we do have academia.com/mga. So if you want to join and participate, you can do so and flourish. We'll cast your games kung may bahala sa inyo. Pero sa ngayon, we are really heading back into our current game. It is Tele Tigers Soul against Cybernaz Jade. So far, it is match points aside in Tele Tigers, and it has been a contention for them here sa Cyber Knights, but they have not found an answer at all.
remaining.
Tele Tigers performance here. Matthew trying to finish the round, and there you go from the behind, right on their tube. It is gonna be exit to close out this game. GGs are coming in through the chat here, but 13-2 scoreline. It's been a massive performance for Tele Tiger Soul in that one.
Yeah, massive performance, a massacre actually. With Cirque leading the chart still, holding on to his top fragging spot right there, and again, this has been game 3. So with that, may ano tayo, 'di ba? May raffle question tayo kanina. We'd like to see what sort of question will be popped in front of us. Ano bang kailangan sagutin ng ating mga viewers? I'm curious to see it will be flashed anytime soon. But again, grabe. Although it was a dominating performance from the Tigers, still kudos to the Letran squad for just doing their best until the end. Kahit ganun yung scoreline 13-2, we saw ang daming mga rounds na they came really close to winning. I count like anywhere between 5 to 7 rounds. Nababaliktad lang talaga ng Tele Tigers in the end. And that's largely due to experience, that's largely due to synergy, and it was evident naman talaga. We can't take that away from them.
And I mean, I think that was just a total of 15 rounds to finish that game. Definitely a team to look out for, the Tiger Soul. The veterans we have in the Academia landscape, Campus Alliance. They're
Yeah.
definitely up there in the upper echelons. They've definitely proved na very strong as an org. Shoutout kay Yomi. Pinaka-part ng caster natin
Salute.
na
Good
founder
friend,
as
Obi
well
too.
for
Yes.
Tele Tigers. Hope you're doing well. Pero yeah, it's just an experience pays a long way as well when it comes to these tournaments kasi Berserk, you can have a team na mataas yung skill set nyo, but if you don't have enough experience or if you don't scrim with different types of teams, then you're gonna have somewhat a little bit of a disadvantage there kasi to progress as an individual player and to win actual tournaments with the composition you have, you're gonna have to take the extra step. Like, the extra work pays off. Pero, that's a discussion for things like VCT. Chill muna tayo dito sa qualifiers. Regardless, it was a great performance naman for both of them. I'm gotta hand it to the Tigers as well. They gave us a phenomenal, I guess they could call it an exhibition on their end. Cyber Knights hope that may nakakuha naman sila experience for this round. It all hopes not lost. Pwede pa naman sila bumalik for the second qualifiers. But speaking of which, we are going to be heading into a very, very short break, of course, just before we get ready for our next match of the day, which is going to be our fourth qualifier game. Still waiting on the teams, but I hope you guys are having a great day. Inom kayo ng tubig, eat some food. Tamang time lang ngayon for merienda. I'm Yusuke. I'm with Berserk here. We'll see you guys after a bit. Welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships. Collegiate teams from all over the Philippines are here to compete and prove themselves to be the best collegiate Valorant team in the country with a prize pool of over 200,000 pesos. I'm Yusuke, joined still by Physic, wonderful compatriots. And Physic, ay parang nag-iba yung kulay ng backdrop mo dyan. Care to explain bakit biglang naging kulay blue yan?
I don't know. I feel like nagma-malfunction yung backlit ko dito.
Okay.
I don't know what. I think it was blue naman the whole day. I just. Pero
Okay.
good thing that you noticed. But blue is a good color rin naman. I don't know why though. It's blue. Hindi ko alam.
Okay. Sige. Yun pala. Kala ko kasi parang kanina purple tapos biglang nag-blue up.
Okay.
Okay, sige. Regardless though, thank you sa clarification. But before we do get started sa ating game number 4, nagpapasalamat lang ako of course sa ating mga sponsors and partners. So the MGA University Championships would not be possible without the help of course of MSI, our official hardware partner, Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and of course Twitch Student, our platform partner. So if you guys are watching either through the MSI Philippines Facebook page, we're also available on MSI Philippines on YouTube, and on Twitch we are under the Acadarina account. So that is, if I'm not mistaken, twitch.tv/AcadarinaPH. So thank you again sa mga nanonood dyan. It's a happy weekend, nagpapahinga ang ating mga students, Zerk, especially SHS College pa man. But now, let's talk about our next teams for our fourth game of the day. So, kilala mo na sila, very familiar when it comes to the Acadarina scene. It is going to be LG Terra up against Elix Hydra. So, thoughts? What do you think about this one?
I think the light behind me has to be biased for Terra. Yung light yung biased tayo, hindi ako. Pero LG Terra, they are known to be quite the veterans themselves, very active in the University Alliance Cup in the premier Acadarina league. No, Helix Hydra, they are a Division B team and they are going up against a Division A team. So siguro objectively speaking, we can say based on that, the advantage falls on the side of Terra. But David and Goliath story, that's nothing naman too rare. Madaming nangyayari na yung underdogs, they come out on top. Helix Hydra, I'm not sure if my friend Raxina is playing for this team, but I do know malakas tumutok yan. Sa Terra, well, let's just say 3 out of 5 of them are insanely good.
Okay, I will take your word for it, Berserk. We are definitely going to trust you on that. Pero sa ngayon, I think game's already loading up. We're gonna be heading into Split. And there we go. Let's see what is our picks for the day. Well. LG already prepared with their picks here. It's gonna be Mateo possibly up, confirming that Breach, Dippy on the Sage, Dupe on that Killjoy, Flex on the Riz, and Moses possibly going for the Astra pick. Pero I like this, double Sentinel. It works quite well. Astra as a controller, absolutely phenomenal. Breach as an initiator, especially when it comes to Split, it's gonna work well. Think of the flashpoints and the fault lines. Sa side naman ng Elix Hydra, what do you think about it?
Well, it's a bit less aggressive of a lineup, I would say. It's rocking the double Sentinel as well. Viper is gonna be picked up here, and there is no Viper on Terra side, so it's gonna be a stark contrast compared to the previous match, which was a full mirror agent match. So I'm very interested to see what sort of strats Elix Hydra will pull out here. I'm actually surprised that Terra didn't rock a Viper because ang daming nagagawa ng Viper wall. It can really segment portions of the map so you can slowly take control of spaces one step at a time. And I'm hoping to see this form of leadership. Draxina is piloting that Viper, and there will be a lot of support coming from Cairo and Figo God as well, because they are rocking the Sage and the Sky respectively.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it from the get-go, it's gonna be a little bit of a mirror match. I mean, both sides, they do have a duelist each. They do have one initiator and controller each. So, pareho lang naman yung Sentinels nila. So, I think I'm gonna possibly give this lineup a bit more sa side ng Elix Hydra precisely because of that Sky pick for Figo God.
Yeah.
You know how fantastic her utilities are, especially when it comes to not only as an initiator to open up the way, but parang duelist na din siya eh. So, it's really the double, how should I say this, the double skill use we can apply here, double role, I guess, to
Yeah.
put it formally. So yeah.
The Sky is the queen of hybrid. Parang the reason why we haven't really been seeing, well, at least one reason why I'd like to think we haven't been seeing a lot of Phoenixes na pop up in the meta is because of yung Sky, yung blinding light niya. Grabe, it's like a much better curveball. May heal siya, can heal teammates. Seeker's very high on util. The value of that is insane. Don't really need a resurrect. But here we are, action is brewing right now. Mateo ramping up B-side in the main already. So bad. Excellion finds one kill on the defense. Mateo though trades somewhere else onto B Heaven and takes a second down to invents. And it's gonna be an A-side take actually. It's a pivot right here and no one will be waiting on side. Kairu is holding strong with
Oh my God!
support
Player
from
standing.
SGNS as well. 2 kills from Flex. Amazing work from that race. 4 versus 1 right now. Draxina, I would
Spike
suspect,
planted.
with this very interesting person, I would say, tries to find one kill. He does. Finds Flex right there, the duelist of LG Terra, but eventually gets taken down by Mateo and Friend. A very, very decisive round from LG Terra.
My God, for a sec, anong gagawin mo sa sitwasyon na yun?
I
Nandun
don't-
ka sa corner sa A tower. Hindi ka makagalaw. Tatlo sila sa harapan mo. Paano ako makakatakas dito? Hindi naman ako jet. Hindi ako makakalipad. My God. Kasi paglingon ko sa screen, kita ko tingin na tingin sa ano eh. Grabe naman yun, but man, just kita nga sa side ng LG Terra, the flexing the Tyrant tag, Mateo and Flex,
Yon.
of course. Just a little bit of, you know, yung, if you know, you know, sa mga nanonood dyan, pero now, going on the strong attack here, I really like Mateo's playstyle, Fizuric, especially the way that they work around that breach, the fault line, and hindi niya binantawan yung W sa keyboard niya. That's what you love to see with the breach mains. They're not scared. Hindi sila takot sa kahit anong bagay, but Figo God will bow down to Flex here. It is working very well sa side of LG Terra Fizuric, especially with the purchase of those Spectres.
Yeah, well, that's this is expected. Like you said, they're rocking the Spectres. It's a full eco round from Elix Hydra. They snuff out as ZNS2. Kairu soon follow.
Player
I
standing.
suspect. Oh, Dinks Mateo though. That's a bit of eco damage. Maybe forcing him to pick up some armor next. Draxina again, last one to fall, but you know, all's the same. 4-0 right now. Mateo he's playing the role of a duelist, running up first in mid, and that's interesting to see. But right now, I don't expect the same thing to happen because they, of course, should know they're going to be going up against a fully decked out, rifled up squad and no vandals. Actually, interesting. So not phantom user dito sa side ng Elix Hydra.
Yeah. I mean, why not, no? The thing kasi the Phantom 140 damage lang siya sa head, so you need to add an extra bullet para makakuha ka ng kills eh. One tap factor really goes stronger in the Vandal. Pero it's still a great weapon naman when you think about it, especially the fire rate of the Phantom. It's quite greater and easier to control than that of the Vandal, especially at the long distance. So, kung di ka sanay sa mga pitik-pitik lang na shots, then you can go for the Phantom, of course. It's still pretty good. But yeah, you did mention that the Initiator doing their best to gain entry for the site and timed it perfectly. Look at that flashpoint. It's gonna be hitting Draxina. Can't do anything at all, but it is going to be Kairu getting Mateo just before the Nebula is popped up here in B Tower. Flex going for that lurk here. Rinig na rinig yung footsteps. Someone is coming close. Will get that first kill. Possibly gets a second. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough. Fire rate on that Phantom will work well for Seasons. The moment Duke will be spotted, pero tamang slide down, sabi ni Excellion. Well, unfortunately, slide down to their death. Kairu is still up top here in tower. Great job peeking down below towards their feet. 2 versus 2 situation for Zerk. Dalawa na lang natitira sa backside. Let's see how this one goes.
Classic setup right here. Who will come out on top? Is it going to be a double swing? Just once. Oh, catching him off guard. The trade comes in, but Kairu swings in just in time to save the day and starts the defuse of the spike. That was a bit unfortunate, no? The timing of that swing, maybe catching one of the members of the off guard, unfortunately. But this round does go the way of the team to be expected to come out on top, and it's the team with their rifles. So Helix Hydra, right now, 1 round to their name. It's good. It's good that they did not lose that bonus round, and this is how the way this is how things should go in textbook. But now rifles are being bought by LG Hydra as well, so let's see. Medyo mahina yung buy na Helix Hydra for this round.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, mahina, but Kairu taking care of that great wall that they've set up for themselves. That barrier just really deflecting anyone right now crossing through mid. But it is going to be LG Terra right now doing their utmost best to get into A. It will be Flex leading the charge, especially since Mateo was shot down quite early. Excelda will be up here, Nevin getting the jumps on the Flex there. Will win that fight. Dippy will catch 1 onto Kairu. It's going to be 3 attackers left. Excelda, maganda yung position niya dito. Fortunately for them, Dippy will catch them off guard. 3 versus 3. And right now, isang minuto na lang ang natitira para sa round na to. Still enough time to go for the rotate. They will be running across sewers. For sure, Draxina will possibly hear them anytime now. Poison Cloud has been concocted. Mateo will be back. Alam na nga ni Draxina na dito sila. Will pop out that snake by trying to deflect them to try and get into mail here. Fault line, great positioning right now from LG. And they still have a lot of time. It was a great call on the rotate.
Yeah, and the play there was to go for a
30
resurrect,
seconds left.
bringing the numbers back to their favor. Time is slowly dwindling though. It's 24 seconds, 23. The execute is about to happen immediately right now as we speak, as they take control over B Heaven. There's only one person, Draxina here, tries to find one person, but no, gets taken down by Doom, unfortunately.
10
And
seconds left.
that I think 1 kill at least was needed to be secured by Draxina to at least give some breathing room for his teammates right now. So SGNS, unfortunately was able to take down that Nano Swarm before it gets popped. And Figo God with him too, trying to see what they can do, but the Mateo flank with a classic. That's classic. I mean, wordplay sure, but execution grabe. Figo God, 3 HP remaining. Tig-isang HP lang, tig-isang HP point, 1 for each remaining LG Terra member. I don't think there's much he can do, so he just opts to retreat and go for the save. That is a Vandal. May skin pa yan, so atras na lang tayo, save that for the next round.
Sabi mga 3 na lang yung LT, diba? Isang sundok taga-attacker. Kasi isang ganun. Pook! Isang ganun. Pero, yeah, good job naman on the save, no? I think if I were to compare this to our previous game, ng Cyber Knights, I think they weren't capable of making those types of decisions when they were on the attacker's side. Kaya dun sila nahirapan. They weren't really timing their rotations properly. Okay naman na may flanks sila, but at the end of the day, you need to still try and communicate and work together. I guess that's how the veterans kind of dismantle these other amateur teams kasi they have that experience. They know when to make these decisions, and ang ganda naman yung pag-lineup nila when it comes to the skills. Look at that flex!
Wow.
Will run right in front of that blinding light, as you say, and get 2 kills right off the bat. The perfect execution from our Raze here. Showstopper will be popped out. Kairu will luckily catch Flex off guard. It is going to be 4 members, 3 left, and sayang sa timing ng Res for Zerk. It's gonna be 2 members out sa side ng Elix here. 3 after that kill from Mateo, and Seasons is the only one left here in screens.
Mateo popping off this round. That was crazy. String of kills right there. As you say, Seasons gets taken down to by Mateo to finalize that the result of that round. That was a bit close, heading into the end, but grabe. There's a reason why Mateo's rocking this breach. It is the breach pick was a bit more popular when Split was still, parang
Hindi pa na remodel.
Hindi pa na-remodel, but it doesn't matter, it seems, for Mateo. Easy 9 frags strong. Ganda ng execution, especially the way that round started with the guiding light being combined with Flex. But Dippy finds the opening kill against the opposing Sage. Draxina, though, trades with 2 straight headshots using the Sheriff. That's disgusting. But Mateus there to kind of hold the fort down, but, you know, Excellion drops down. Gets the Blade Storm kill off as well. Duke just trying to see if he can find a kill here. Faces 3! I don't know if dito, but
Oh my God.
actually finds 2 with the help of his friend and a trade kill to end, and that's just LG Terra coming out on top. Surprisingly, that was a very close round.
Actually, napapansin ko nga, ang bilis ng mga rounds eh. I mean, especially when it comes to getting the spike down. I mean, there are times, of course, that they will burn the clock. But more often than not, they will go for the eliminations, aside from just getting that spike on the ground. And you did mention the skill set of Breach and what it brings in a map like Split. I think it's perfect. Honestly, ang ganda ng ano eh. When you look at the orientation of the map, saktong-sakto siya sa fault line niya eh. It's literally just a straight line, so you can just hide behind a certain wall and aabot pa din yan hanggang screens eh. If Mateo were to pop that fault line right now, it would reach screens and potentially even tower. But right now, this combination that they have with Flex will not execute properly here for this round. Unfortunately, Exhaustion will catch him off guard. That will be an aftershock heading in the elbow, but Dupe will be getting the kill of the season. That is going to be a clear side for them. Guiding Light will get information para sa side ng Elix Hydra. They have to get that spike down, and they will almost immediately. Lockdown will be imminent. And one of the things we love for Zerk with the lockdown here in A side, the Split, it completely captures the whole side. If you're coming in from defenders and you're going for the retake, hindi makakatakas sa mga attackers nyo dyan. And right now, that bought them a lot of time. It is a 4 versus 3, pero aggressive pa din ang playstyle ng LG. Will they be punished for this? It will be 2 members out for them. But, binawi naman nila dito. It is going to be 2 members up against 1. And Bigo God will try to get the B, but it's not gonna be enough.
Wow.
1-6 for Zerk. 1-6.
That's a valiant effort from Elix Hydra, you know. Pero it's the same theme from the previous match where there is effort being translated into some sort of advantages, but nababawi pa rin in the end. LG Hydra this time around being the team that comes out on top at the end of each round, and this forces Elix Hydra onto a Sheriff round here. Their economy is starting to build up for the Ateneo squad, no? They opting to take control of middle this time. They're switching up strats too, and that just shows their versatility.
Now, tamang baga ng skills for Zerko. Dippy again, getting that first blood. Hopefully trying to get a second. Nakita nga yung outline onto Excellion, pero hindi siya nakuha ng follow-up kill. And Dippy, once again, this playstyle that LG has provided us, it's been quite unique to say the least, of course. They have been moving around this map as if sila talaga yung hari ng Split sa ngayon. Seasons will be shot down immediately by Duke there. 1-7 scoreline, and coming into our 9th round now, this is looking pretty bad for Elix Hydra. I mean, again, it's another OG veteran in the Academia campus play, showing our little baby voice how it works.
Yeah, really an exhibition being played out right here by LG Hydra, but you know, Elix Hydra, LG Terra. LG Hydra sa ibang game yun.
Yeah, iba. LG pa din, okay lang.
Elix Hydra, they're showing that they can match, but you know, just the experience, like you said, proving too much. Tyrant Mateo finds the opening frag of this round 2, and the rest of his squad storms into A site. No one really there to greet them. It's an open site to take. All the rest of the Elix Hydra members here in mid can't even find Mateo, so unfortunate there, and he's gonna lurk now to punish that mistake.
Why is Mateo? Uy, grabe, ba't parang nagkaba yung kulay ng wall ni Sage? Alam mo, for Zerk, minsan nagiging kulay green yan, di ka din alam eh. May dagdag algae.
True. It's the oxygen, for sure.
Uy, nga. May scientific facts pa nga dito. I mean, ilan nga sa kanila scientist, diba? Si Killjoy nga, engineer eh. Si Viper, scientist. So, wala, ang cool. Parang gusto ko pa matunan yung lord ng ating agents eh. Because some of them usually, we don't really know much about them. Ang kulang nila tignan. Pero, right now, Breach really introduced themselves to this map here. Tamang-tama naman ang timing ng fault line. And, I mean, as that spike winds down. It's gonna be Seasons with some exit frags here. Will catch one. Possibly try to get some more, but Dippy to close it out. And buhay pa din, of course, inside ng LG here. So, managed to stay alive even after the spike did go off. But, yeah, speaking of agents, Frederick, now, what do you think about our new agent? Balitaan ako, it's Chamber, a Sentinel, perhaps, coming into Valorant play. Quite excited with his accent because he's French. Bonjour, mon ami. Flawless is oui, but what can you say? Alam mo naman yung skills niya or not?
Yeah. And your French accents jump from place to place. So Sentinel nga kung Sentinel. It's like a jet Sentinel with a empowered economy because of the two other skills. So I expect people with really high aim pero Sentinel player to rock that certain agent.
Yeah, usually Sentinel naman, they do get their fair share of the frags, especially in defending sites here. Dito nga sa split, Sentinel Heaven kita nga natin Dippy and Kairu who are currently using Sage. Sila ngayon top frags for our current game. So it's just that type of map. As soon as you get close enough and get your frags, that's how it's going to work for you. But again, LG proving themselves strong here, getting inside of B so easily. But Excelsior getting 2 just before going down to Mateo. It's going to be 3 attackers up against 2 defenders. Onting nanoswarm ng binabato sa side. Draxina will be picking up that Vandal. Tamang reload lang as that barrier is going to get in their way. Mateo getting another kill here. So na lang natitira here. Seasons, unfortunately, Judge will not connect. 1-9 is the scoreline. And so far, LG Terra proving strong. Terabyte sila, hindi sila byte. They're terabyte. That's how strong.
Indeed. Terabyte. Sana ganun na rin yung storage ng CPU mo ngayon. Pero napupuno na rin yun. Anyway, LG Terra, they're doing their thing. This is not out of the ordinary. This isn't beyond expectations. No? Like we've been talking about it throughout this match. They're coming from the UAC with a veteran status, and Elix Hydra medyo napapatikim sila basically sa sort of pace, the quality of team play na tagline ng isang Division 8 team, such as LG Terra pa naman. So
girl goes bye-bye.
Actually, I have the live feed in front of me right now, so let's just let's that go while I try and dictate what's actually happening here. So far, LG, of course, still solidifying their lead. Figo Galma, kuha naman siya ng frag here down through mid, just beside of that barrier. We'll hear someone go through Ben's, but medyo napaga yung guiding light. We'll still get one at least, but do finish off the round. 1-10 scoreline, and I mean, no way to sugarcoat this. LG just showing Elix Hydra how it works around here when you're up the veteran play. I mean, 3 seasons of UAC, and now you're gonna bring us to this stage of MSI. Like, we got this, you know? No, we ain't gonna let our OBF bow down. Halikinu, kina-kina. You know what it is. Yeah, alam mo, ang saya kaya siguro kapag may ganun na taunts. Kasi diba sa hindi ibang bang-bang, ibang genre, sa mga MOBA genre, di ba may mga pa-taunts pa na voice?
Yeah,
Sana may ganun din dito sa Valorant na sa Acad Arena exclusive. Yung mga cheer ng school, para matawa naman yung ibang tao. But we'll just have to see. Maybe in another season. But right now, again, kita nga natin, it is going to be LG. And grabe, muntika na dun si Figo God. Will die, unfortunately, to the paint shells regardless. And
Out of charge.
man, Vic really taking over the side. The Cosmic Divide working in their favor as well. Dippy makakuha ng kill here. It's gonna be Kairu and Draxina trying to clutch this out. Sila na natitira. Kairu will find one. They are gonna have to look for 4 more. Will find another one. Draxina, still possible. Winnable for Elix Hydra. Pero kailangan nila mag-ganap because coming behind them is actually LG. And what the heck? They went through alley to surprise them.
Surprise! I was gonna say LG Terra teaching Elix Hydra how to count with a 110 scoreline, pero no, 1-11 plus 1 tayo. It's this I don't know. I have yet to see a game where this the possible comeback from this scoreline, transpired. It's very difficult, but Elix Hydra, I guess they just want to make the most out of things right now. Alam naman nila they have 3 more lifelines in the form of qualifiers, 2 to 4. But you know that LG Terra, I'm sure they're just having fun at this point, and I think we have come into a pause. Maybe pinag-iisipan ng Hydra kung ano kaya pwede natin gawin, guys. Ano na, guys?
Well, guys, hate to break it to you, no, pero joke din naman sa ganun, pero actually, first, you know, a little bit of a fun fact, no, speaking of tech pause and tech pause, as in, sa mga hindi nakakalam, there's a difference between those two. Yung tech pause kasi may kailangan mag-recon, yung mga ganun na reasons. Kapag tech pause, intentional pause talaga yun. So, if ever to break the momentum of the other team, or gusto, like, wala lang, chill lang kayo with your team. And kung napapansin nyo nga when it comes to LAN events, for example, kung magta-tech pause yung isang team, yung kabilang team, hindi sila pwede magsalita. Yung coach lang. So, if the team that doesn't call the tech pause is part, like, they have to wait also, they can't talk to each other. So, it's cool. May ganun na regulations. I mean, of course, natural naman na that's how it is gonna work. But, yeah, hopefully, the side of Elix Hydra, they got to talk things over kasi kailangan na talaga 1 to 11. This is really massive desperation. And as they did switch sides, no, hopefully, makabawi naman sila kung paano man for some points because they are gonna need 10 straight rounds to go for a draw here. And knowing LG, they're gonna have to finish this as fast as they can. So far, position-wise for Zerk, Elix Hydra, they're well on their way, the A side.
Yep, they're well and primed for that. Lex is ready and waiting though, throws out Pagels, doesn't really hit anyone. And A side right now being swarmed, Excellion finding first kill into what to do actually. And that's great for them. Finds a second to Vigo God. Nice follow-up kill. Nice dink. No Mateo here finding one back for his team as they prepare to take A side back into their hands. Mateo going around onto ramp here as one of them actually goes in. Running and gunning. Flex right there doesn't find anyone. Daxina does, however, jumping and taking down Mateo. Excellion as well, taking down Flex. And that's the second round for Elix Hydra. Pistol round yon. I mean, that's a start. That's the best start, actually. So, good job to them. And they will be awarded with this full Spectre buy. And baka magsasave lang si LG Terra. Just play this smart. You don't know how to force anything.
Is this a start of something new? It feels so right to win this round with you.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yon.
I don't know. I thought, I don't know. High School Musical came over me when I heard you say that, but yeah. High School Musical, as it may sound, these kiddos aren't kiddos anymore. And looking at LG once again, trying to overtake Elix Hydra here, but they are implementing an interesting strategy. Flex, though, will be winning that fight against Asian Traxina with a 2 explosion as well. And with a gun difference, of course, for Zerk to be expected that LG, they really don't have that much of a contention against them. Mounting jump peak lang, I think, managed to see one. Ayun na nga, Daxina manages to spot Duke. Snakebite will not connect and grabe. Grabe yun. What do? You hear footsteps left and right. Kala ko, hindi na lang siya tatayo sa Snakebite pero yeah, quick round of course, and again, it's just those types of strategies na usually alam ko sa yung mga pro players talaga like sa VCT, kahit alam nila na potentially nag-save yung isang team, they still play it carefully. They don't like playing hasty, but of course dito sa Philippines known to have these very aggressive tactics. Not surprised that they did attempt to just go for a full push in mid kasi may know na LG, wala naman silang advantage when it comes to the guns. But now it's somewhat of an even buy. But bonus round sa Elix kasi they are gonna be maintaining their Spectres Reserve.
Yep, there is ult actually available for Elix here if they opt to use it here in A side. They are gonna be greeted with a slew of utility right here. LG do capitalizing on it. 1, 2, 3 quickly on the guy.
One enemy
Seasons and
remaining.
Draxina. That was crazy. Mateo comes in with support as well as Flex, and in a span of 10 seconds, LG Terra just put their foot down and tell Hydra, we are the kings of this match, guys. Come on, you gotta show us something
Point
different.
Astro, guys.
Grabe yun. Sila na ngayon natatalo. Sila pa yung dapat mag-isip na anong pwedeng baguhin. Nice. Pero, I mean, that's how it is in Valorant, you know, if you don't make anything work in your favor, wala ka talagang magawa. 3-12 scoreline, definitely not what Elix Hydra was looking forward to, but
Got your
LG,
targeted. Stop.
you know exactly how strong they are, especially when it comes to maintaining these leads. Looking at Gravity while trying to catch some information. Flex, a really good job to take out that person before getting out to the turret. Pero sa ngayon, it is going to be 3 members left for the side of Helix Hydra. And this is looking really bad for them, Berserk, unless they can try and get a couple of picks on here in mid. But Mateo got in a position in there. They did not expect one at all. And it is going to be 1 member left. Figo got the lang natitira for the side of Helix Hydra. Will pop the guiding light, but unfortunately could not guide them to victory. This game is going to go to the side of LG. You know how it is. Yolola Gaming. Halikinu-kinakin. Insert MP3 file of Ateneo cheer. Yun lang. Pero man, look at that. Average combat score. I mean, combined like 3 members of LG there just completely stomping. I mean, medyo palipit naman yung KD Ace, especially when it comes to the kills, but a lot of the first bloods really went to the side of LG here for Zerk. I mean, you can't say much about them, but congrats and GGWP naman sa side ng Helix Hydra.
Yeah, that was a good showing. Nonetheless, from Helix Hydra there. I said it right, but I don't know. Medyo prophetic yung ilaw ko sa likod, so what can I say? But, you know, ganun talaga. But it doesn't really matter yet at this point in time because, again, there is still qualifiers 2, 3, and 4. And again, qualifiers 2, it's already open for registration. Looking to see all the teams who unfortunately falter in qualifier 1 to register for that. But yep, and that was a very explosive game from LG Terra. I think that was the fastest game, or at least one of the fastest games that we've seen so far. And I'm not sure how fast the other games happened, those games which are off broadcast, but you know, that was very straightforward, you skip.
Yeah, I mean, you could see from the get-go, sobrang komportable nila when it came to the mid contestations. We did see them sometimes go all the way into B just so they could go to Ramen and then just go through screens back to A. So, I don't know. It felt like their playground. You did see sila ngayong hari ng mapa, and yeah, I have to say that aside from that, it really just felt like total map control. I mean, may Astra ka na nga sa squad pero wala kayong masyadong nakuha control. Speaking of the side of Helix Hydra, especially when it came to the rounds on them on defenses. So, I mean, I think Breach just proved a lot better for their composition, and that's what gave them a lot of rounds, especially when they were on attackers. On defenders, we didn't see Mateo pop off a bit more kasi nag-switch na siya to that passive side, especially considering you don't have to overestimate yourself kapag Breach yung ginagamit mo na agent. So, I guess Helix Hydra, you know, just onting pa yung nakailangan nila for that game, but it's just LG playing very well here on Split. We know that they love Split as well. Alam ko this is a map that they favor din. So
confirmed, yes.
Yeah. So no surprise na yun yung pinakita nila for Helix Hydra. But hopefully, you know, that they both learned a thing or two about themselves and the other squad playing up against each other. But regardless, it was pretty fast. I think time check that was like about like less than 30 minutes, if I have to be honest. So ayun, that's a good way to end it for the side of LG, no? But for Helix Hydra, keep your heads up held high. You faced one of the kings you've got in campus play for Valorant here in the Philippines, and there will be more opportunities for sure. So don't give up. There's always next time. Qualifiers too. If you guys want to head over to academia.com/MGA to sign up, you can do it right now. But of course, we're gonna head into a very, very short break. We still have about 2 matches to come before we end the day for our MSI Gaming Arena University Championship. I'm Yusuke, joined by Berserk. Kita-kits tayo after a very short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and good evening sa inyong lahat. This is the MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships, where teams from all over the Philippines will prove themselves as the best collegiate Valorant team in the country, fighting over a prize pool of 200,000 pesos. I'm Yusuke, joined by Juicy Albusi on your left side, my right side, and yeah, we're gonna be your casters.
Hello
for,
and good evening.
Our last few games. Yes, good evening indeed.
Hello
It's quite
and
dark.
good evening.
Are you in a cave?
I am not
Where
in a
are you?
cave. It's really dark where I am, but you know what's even darker? The ones who my power to watch the games. That's a lot darker.
I see.
That
that's-
sounded
oh,
weird, but anyway.
Okay.
But anyway,
This is Valorant we're talking about,
but
right?
this is Valorant, so it should be a lot brighter because of all the flashes. But MGS Clubs versus LG Terra are coming up next. They're gonna be our second to the last game for tonight. Yusuke, any thoughts on both these teams? You've casted some of their games. I've casted MGS Clubs a while ago. Any thoughts among these teams?
So far, I think I'm catching a glimpse of where we're actually gonna head to. It's gonna be on Breeze, and knowing
Please
LG, they
Please no.
they particularly like these maps that are well easily accessible, and then they usually have a nice post-plant game style. But I noticed they like going aggressive, like from start to finish. Honestly, like even if they already got the spike planted down, they'll still look for more heads. Like, guys, come on, like control. Like they're literally
Because why
taking map
not?
control. Yes, exactly. Why not? It's
Why not? You have the
it's-
power and the capability to do so, and might as well do
Yeah.
it. And they really do it like a lot.
It's scary. It's scary.
It is scary.
It's scary knowing them. But yeah, actually, I think the game's actually ready to load up right now. I did hear a little bit of reaction from you for Breeze. What's up with Breeze? What do you have against them?
I am against Breeze and Fracture. I don't know why. I'm an old guy.
Hey.
If there's a new map, I'd rather not play it for like a year before I kind of get used to it. You know? Yeah. I've been trying to
year?
avoid as
Yeah.
much Breeze games as I can, but apparently no. I've been inside Breeze a lot of times. But anywho, with our player composition here, or agent composition, we're going to be seeing Vipers, Cypher. Cypher's in Breeze. It's kind of odd, but
Same.
is Cypher in Breeze? Is he a big thing in Breeze? I've never seen a lot of Cypher players in Breeze.
Well, I guess there are tendencies like in the site where you could have the spy cam and just check if someone's there. But I think the drop fires, they work well as well. But I personally prefer having a Killjoy or a Sage. Speaking of Sentinels, because Cypher, I feel like he's very limited in this map considering how big it is. And if a team just rotates like,
It's over.
okay,
It's
I
over.
set up for nothing, I guess.
Exactly. So I do agree that Sage would be a lot more, more valuable. Walls are pretty great. It does sort of stop the push for a few moments at a time. But then slow orbs, heals. You get your resurrects. Just kind of shocked why people choose to go more on Cypher in this round. But anyway, since we've seen the composition, this is still a best of one Yusuke.
Yeah.
Can you give me like a score prediction as to the ending of this?
Okay,
Without names.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's
Without names.
spooky. Okay, I'll go 13-5.
13-5?
Yeah.
Okay, you go 13-5. Let me go with 13-10. I have a feeling this will be a bit of a longer game. Because, I mean, think about it. These two players, these two teams, they are nearing up to, the top two. So I'm pretty sure this is their A games going up and about right now.
Yeah, of course. We're actually at the semifinals of our first qualifiers. So usually it's that stage where the teams that do have a certain skill level meet together. So wouldn't be surprised as well. I think we do have an off-cam game happening for the other semis. It's between Teletigers and either Valiant or Apex Samurais, who are known, of course, in Campus Play. But right now, heading back into our match at hand, Mateo playing quite aggressive. Actually did go for a breach pick earlier. Now switched over to Arena. They're just going to be gallivanting these halls, making sure nobody crosses. Poison Cloud actually had really good placement there. And I like what they're doing because more often than not, Brucey, like a lot of people really miss this spot, especially when checking the corner. They just assume there's no one there, but I think Sirius has like a general idea that they might
think he
next to the
has.
door.
Again, that's a Sheriff. He's waiting for it. He is slowly waiting, but I think apparently lost his cool. Here we are. The action's happening.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, they opened the switch down perfectly. They got information from both sides. That's why it's really tricky to try and make any type of entry plays here in A if you don't have anyone like either lurking in game, going through mid, or getting through the door. So I think it was a little bit of a mistake for the side of MGS clubs there. Sirius not really pushing into hall to try and get information. So that's why they did lose 1% inside. But Sirius finally making the Sheriff work in their favor. Stay Val as well, looking for a target here, but they're having a hard time with the door shut down. You cannot wallbang that thing. That's extra cover for them. Moses will be getting killed. Stay Val trying to get duped, but can't do anything about it. Sirius will fall down to dupe as well. And again, it's just the pistol rounds LG has provided themselves. They always usually win these pistol rounds. The only team they can't beat for pistol rounds is Veritas Arcos.
Oh, it's basically LG. This is the Ateneo squad.
It's basically their
It's
main
basically,
roster.
basically. Not the main, yes, somehow main, but it's mostly them. Mateo flexing DPs here, which is weird.
Yes, they do.
But now they're playing with Spectres, and on the other side for MGS clubs, opting to buy for that Marshall series. Stay out with a shorty, maybe trying to go for some cheese pocket strat, if that's going to be their goal. Sirius, however, I think he might be able to clip some few people in A side with this Marshall pickup.
Toxins going up.
Definitely could, especially in Hall. Like you don't really have much cover there if you're gonna push it. And if you got a Marshall, it's equivalently harder because you have a door literally blocking your way. But Val, Stay Val is gonna bow down to one Marshall here, all the way in B main. However, Mateo will be crossing. Oh my God, they almost missed Kian on that play. Good thing Flex was ready to anticipate. Sirius will be popping in that cloud burst, but to that toxic tree, it's gonna be really hard to assess the situation right now. It's a battle of the Marshalls here, all the way from Arches. In the Philippines, we like to call it McDonald's because it looks like the freaking McDonald's logo, but well, we'll call it Arches for you guys. Appetizer, making me feel a little bit hungry.
Move in.
Appetizer. Some aroma in here, but again, look at this LG, GG Brucey, just pulling in and closing. Yeah, exactly. That's what they've been doing even on Split earlier. They're that confident.
I mean, it's still fine because they didn't have guns for MGS clubs. For LG Terra this time, they are going to be raking up their economy, so I'm pretty sure they're going to be sticking with their Spectres. But for the next round, I'm sure it's going to be a full rifle battle if MGS Clubs wins this. They need to win this round just to make this Vandal gameplay, you know, the full buy rifle part a bit more maximizable and pretty good.
Embarrass them.
Maximizable. I like that.
Yeah, maximizable.
It's
You
already
gotta
maximizable. You have to be able to maximize there. That's the thing. Yeah. I mean, so far, LG showing us that they can somehow do it, but now they're actually gonna have like a little bit of bonus chance because they're gonna be stuck with their specters. So this is a good chance for MGS Clubs to win the first round for this game.
have retrieved
They
the
really have to win it because next round they're not gonna have any money if they can't save their gun. So let's just see how this one goes. So far it's a little bit more decent here. It's a slow-paced game. Breeze is a massive map, but Mateo here, a little bit of a back and forth down through mid, but Appetizer will be getting Backboy out of this, getting 2K before dropping the dupe. However, still going to be 3 members for LG and 4 for
We
MGS.
were talking about maximizing, and Appetizer just did that. He maximized all the kills that he can, and he took down 2 players with him along the process, and that was it. That was really, you know, well worth it. It was efficient.
First
Bad
course.
Buster moves in.
First course always has to be impactful. And speaking of impactful, Serious will bow down to Dibby here, all the way in Hall. And again, that place is so tricky to try and penetrate these angles because it's such a small space here. I mean, look at this inside dupe. Will be getting Stay Val. Unfortunately, he was caught off guard, looking at a wrong angle here. And
30
LG somehow
seconds left.
turning everything in
Dupe
their
with the
favor.
Spike planted.
No mercy.
Oh, nice. No mercy. So,
Last
2 for 2.
player standing.
Man, Bad Buster. Great pick from Dave. Will they be able to close this out? It's literally a little bit of a double peek here from Dippy as well. That is going to be an assist from Mateo on to that Lear. Hasn't gone for the tap yet, but the recon ball to try and get information. Spots Dippy. Plays with the back of court. This is difficult for Bad Buster here. Catches one.
Nice.
Gets the
Nice.
second.
Back to work.
Bad Buster. It's a Vandal gameplay right there. He was able to really stick that cursor into the heads. Takes 2 of them, and now up with the defuse. They are getting the clutch. 1-2, making the full buy round well worth it.
I mean, at least. I mean, everyone. There's literally only 1 person left out of 10 players, but you have to consider that Mateo and Dippy, they had guns. They picked
Right
up
here.
a Phantom and a Vandal, and they still lost that. But just really good job for Bad Buster to play that. Goes for a tap, a bit of recon bolt. I think that spooked Dippy a little bit. So
Maybe the
Good job,
skin was
man.
not there.
yeah, of course.
The
You need
skin was not there.
You needed the +10 accuracy, you know.
No, the skin was not there, so maybe, yeah.
Skins.
There is a skin buff, aim buff, whatever you call that. But anyway, moving it forward, there's going to be a lot of sheriffs popping into the map right now. As Flex
Oh
versus
my
LG. 4 round buys, and he goes for the ghost for Mateo moves in. What a play by Moses. He just was ready to take the bait and able to make sure that his radar will not die as Flex moves it forward too. And Yusuke, carry on.
My guy, that was so rude. Like I could feel Mateo like staring down Steva, like you're not doing anything. I'm in dismiss mode right now. I'm a hologram. Like man, and then the follow up kill. That was a one of those, you know, in the NBA when they get a massive dunk and you just stare
Spike
down the dude you
planted.
lost
Yeah.
eyes. Like that's exactly what I in that moment. But man, going for the retake here, it's gonna be quite difficult. They do have a Vandal and a Marshall to them, but it's up against 4 Vandals.
4
So
players.
this is really tricky. And you've got the toxic screen as well. They are making a lot of noise here in wall, so they're gonna have to be careful. Snakebite is gonna be popped as well. Quite low health here for Sirius. They're gonna be in trouble right now. You got a lot of utilities with that, but Sirius manages to still find the kill. Amidst it all, LG has to play really careful
Hold on,
here.
there's a
They
shot.
have to take advantage of the recovery here. Sirius trying to finish it off with Flex. Will be winning that for LG. 1-3 scoreline, and this is gonna be really tricky.
It is
Because
going to
like
be.
this round, it's potentially a force buy.
Yeah, it's a force
for
buy.
clubs.
For clubs, they don't want to give up as much points as they can, so they're going to be going for half buys. But that might be spelling the demise for them in the upcoming rounds, because LG Terra, if they keep winning this, they have all the economy that they need. Maybe except for Mateo, but you can always buy one for your Jewel. Actually, he buys one for himself, and it's gonna be well worth it for them, especially if they win this. MGS clubs have to get their footing together, but it's hard to defend against these players who've been almost always into playoffs, and their experience is just too much.
I know, like I was talking to Frizzerk about this also. It's like a big factor when it comes to why do some teams play better than the other. It's because they're veterans. They manage to play with so many other teams. They get to pick up on specific like mannerisms and habits. But Duke going for first blood here
Well,
for
this-
round number 5. It's gonna be actually a back-to-back here in Cave right now. So much things are going on here in A side. There's gonna be 3 members left for the side of LG. So this is a little bit of a side of desperation. Mateo absolutely getting slaughtered through Forest. Moses will be getting a kill out to stay Val, however.
Nice.
His toxic screen still a
2 for
little bit in
3.
their favor.
Welcome to my
Victory indeed. There is gonna be a tag from Dippy there. Viper spit. Unfortunately for Dippy, will be spotted by that. Unfortunately, Moses cannot give them the
Spike
cover
down A.
they need. And let's see if Sirius can get this final kill here, but Moses has to be careful because there's someone right behind you.
Watching
You
this
just gotta wait for them. Boom. That's all it takes.
Easy. That
you.
sidestep to the left.
Yeah.
It kind of got them. It kind of got them. He had no vision. No one was looking at Lurk anymore. So apparently, MGS Club's able to get into the score in, making that 2-3.
have fun
Making sure that
together?
LG Terra will not pull away when it comes to points. And that force buy Yusuke, like we were talking about,
Yeah.
they were able to capitalize on it. That they are able to buy more, like carefreely now. LG Terra, they are the ones in this situation where they will be forced to force buy. They lose this round. It's gonna be a bonus round for MGS Clubs.
Boys and all admitted.
Speaking of investment, Sirius actually does have that operator in hand, so we're just gonna see how critical they can get
Deploying
with
drone.
that. But so far, no one's gonna be crossing through Hall because the side of LG Terra, they trying to go for this mid control
So
here. A couple of them are gonna be peeking out through elbow. It is literally only gonna be Kian all the way here in mid nest trying to contest that. The Poison Cloud just blocking out their vision, can't really do much. So it's really a recon game from what I see right now compared to earlier rounds where they would really like get to these intense battles
Watching this spot.
so very quickly. But Flex is gonna be the first one out here, so LG, they're gonna have to rethink their strategy because they had a very comfortable game earlier in Split, but Breeze, this is a whole different ball game. The map is like massive and there's so many angles to cover here.
Massive
That is gonna be
angles.
a recon bolt.
Enemy
Bad
tag.
Buster trying to catch some angles as well here in Cave, and unfortunately for them, Dippy is gonna be getting that Hunter's Fury. Will catch one at least. Stayval is gonna be out, and again, LG turning things in their favor even with 1 member down. Managed to take 2 out from MVS Clubs here. Kian will be
Kian.
pushing in at the very extreme corner of the map here, and great job
30
at
seconds left.
least to try to
Spike
take down the
down
planter.
A.
But there is still time for LG to get this one, of
player
course. After that, it's
standing.
gonna be shot down. Sirius
Spike
will be getting
planted.
Moses. And they have
There's
to
only
be
one.
extremely careful here. Sirius has an operator at hand. They have information. That is the gun that they're using. Did not switch to an AR.
Oh, maybe
He will
it's
catch
his
one and
comfort zone.
oh!
Comfort zone, I guess.
G has to be careful. They're playing too aggressive here. No need to peek. Just have to wait. The Mateo timing,
Ooh.
really good timing on that. Managed to see the combers and oh my goodness, literally a pixel of Sirius's head. Now G
Mateo.
wins it once again.
Showing why is one of the top duelists in the collegiate Valorant esports scene. So on that, he just a pixel, like you said, sees
Yep.
a silver lining of hair from Club's jet, gets the kill. Perfectly done, Mateo. Gets it. 2-4. So it looks like MGS Clubs will be able to tie. And it's really I like how slow and fast paced the game both is, because now both teams, all of them are in broken buys. Even MGS Clubs is forced to go for
Oh
an
my
equal
God.
round.
But look at that.
What is
They're
this?
going for that push strategy where they don't really care about anything anymore. They're stuck with pistols. They're just gonna push, but they a little bit of bad news to them, Brucey, because like
Yeah.
literally LG is nowhere near A site. So would have been a different
Planted.
story if they push B main here, but now they are gonna have to move right now all the way through elbow to try and catch LG.
It's like
LG
the
has
defenders
already
now.
got that. Yeah, they are. They literally just they literally flip
Did
the
it swap.
switch here. I know, but LG is still doing a good job to push them off again. We did talk about their
Nice.
first hand and how well they were. And
Nice.
getting these kills from Moses. Absolutely fortifying this B site right now. They are going to be hunting appetizer. We want our lunch money back. Switch to the sheriff, but it's not going to be enough. And it's okay. It's fine. It was their eco round. They wanted to at least get a couple of heads. They got 2 for the side of LG. And now it's an important round for MGS. They miss this one, they'll potentially lose the next one.
Well, at least for now, it's all somehow full buys for both teams.
Yes.
So this will be like an equal match for both teams. So I think that push strategy that MGS clubs did a while ago was that they know that they don't have any guns. So why don't we just run at them? Let's just
Yeah.
make this round quicker. That strategy though, really effective. It doesn't even. It also does not drain out your you as a team. Helps you a lot. Nice.
Yeah, there's like no stress going into you because just running and gunning whatever we get, we'll be happy with it. But now it's a different game because, as you said, they do all have rifles, so they are going to be playing for your objective this time, not for the credits.
All right.
And
So they
LG.
move in. There's a lot of players.
They spot one, and ooh, good job there. They have maximum vision, especially when they play this mid side. They're very comfortable going through mid, and they realize that this is their advantage. Trying to get into the sides through mains or cave proves very difficult for them, and this is a strategy they have implied once again earlier in Split. They go through mid, they go through these, well, as I could say, not usual ways to go about into a site, and it works for them because they get a couple of heads on it. Because Mateo will be fighting Bad Buster, will fall down unfortunately for them, but that's information. At least they know where they will be coming from, so they are going to be intercepting possibly here in Arches. They do have these 3 remaining members spread out, 2 of which are just in B main. It's only going to be Dupe inside of the site, but they do hear footsteps. Unfortunately, will be spotted by that recon bot and absolutely deleted from this round. 2 versus 2 situation. Are we going to see some potential lineups? I think not. The Owl Drone is going to be standing in as their guard, though. Dippy will catch one. It's going to be one left. There's no time to defuse that, so might as well just try to escape, Sirius says, but no
escape.
will fall down to Moses.
No escape. Rather get you than escape. That's how LG really is trying to face out a frame to frame the story of this game, and they did take the kill. And right now MGS clubs forced to do like really broken buys. As LG Terra, I'm pretty sure they have all the capabilities to win this round, and they're converging over at A side. It's kind of shocking. I think because they know that Cypher is in B, they're trying to push out A. But the problem is there's also a Viper, which makes it even harder to push. And this is the strategy that MGS Clubs is doing. But if we look at the agent composition, LG Terra also has the same agents. So I kind of fear for MGS Clubs for what they will be on the attacking side.
It's kind of like a little bit of mirror match. The only difference is LG, they do have that extra duelist at bay. Unfortunately, Kian not really producing the best results as they could as a pseudo duelist on that sky. That is going to be a guiding light pop. However, the Viper Pit is already going to be a massive force, a massive hindrance to the side of MGS to try and take back this round. The retake is falling down. Bad Buster will catch one, but will fall down. It is currently we are going to the 10th round here, and this is a sign of desperation for MGS clubs. They really need to wake up right now.
It is. I think they really. I like how you said they really need to wake up right now, because it is really starting out slow. Remember, a while ago you predicted 13-5. I kind of see where we're leading towards that. 2-7 as of now. LG Terra. They can make this. They can make this into a steamroll kind of situation. However, MGS clubs looks like they are adjusting their composition a bit. On A side, they're moving in their Cypher, and B, they have their Viper, which casted the toxic screen already. The Viper spit, which is a bit too early, if you know, by my take.
I mean, why not? Obviously, on the defense, it's a way to tell the attackers don't come in near like that. Dippy can't even try to make entry because I'm pretty sure Staval threw every single utility into that spot there. But regardless, moving over to the midsection of the map, Sirius will be getting Mateo off guard. It is going to be Dupe getting Bad Buster, however. It's still 4 members for the side of LG Terra leading by a massive scoreline. Dippy will be getting another kill as well. That is going to be Staval out of contention. And what went wrong there? They had the Viper spit already. Were they not hiding? And oh my goodness, Flex will be getting one. That's going to be a guiding light, but unfortunately for Kian, they also got blinded. This is where the phrase applies. If you can't see me, I can't see you. But it doesn't matter because Dippy's going to get that shock ball onto Kian as well. And see, that's the thing, Brucey. Like, you put the Viper spit in B main, it doesn't matter because you can have someone come through tunnel anyway and kill you. So
yeah, this is the problem with the map freeze, because if one entrance is out, there's like 2 other ways to do it. So there's 3 even. Like in B side itself, you can have 2 other ways, 3 other ways if you want to make an entry. Even if there is a Viper spit over at A side, Same thing. 3 entries, all up to you which one you would like to use. And LG Terra, they're capitalizing on it even if they know that they're in a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to abilities. However, right now, the action moves in.
Oh my goodness, look at that, Brucey. It's gonna be a lot of utilities left and right here in B side. Mateo onto that Empress, just instilling a lot of fear to the side
Last
of
player
MGS clubs
standing.
here. It is gonna be appetizer out of this
planted.
one. Stayval, the only one left here in McDonald's, will fall down to Mateo. And 2-9 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. LG Terra showing us in our
Last
day
round
1
in the
qualifiers what
half.
it means and
How
what
it's
it
done.
takes to be parts of the Academia campus play here in Valorant.
They're doing it. They're doing it so much that LG Terra right now, they're sitting in a position where they can still afford to make 1-2 mistakes, but I don't think that's already part of their rapport. They just want to end this quick already, because just look at them. They're rolling and rolling and rolling. They don't even mind if there's like a Viper in any site. So yeah, LG Terra, they're playing this confidently, approaching the 12th round into the game.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's an understatement to say they've got a lot of angles in this map because, I mean, map control is really their specialty and they've proved it in more ways than one year, especially on attackers. They're very comfortable in that position. However, it is going to be down to really pop out again. Bad Buster will be tagged for 1. And the second
God.
literally jumped to his death. That was so unfortunate for them. Appetizers are going to be shot down as well. It is going to be 4 attackers up against 3 defenders here in A side. The Toxic 3 proving well to the side of LG yet again. Kian is going to be shot out. Val is going to be out of this one as well. And it is going to be serious left by themselves here in Bridge. Trying to make something happen, but Flex getting 3 kills for that round. Man, we are heading into the next half here.
Switching sides.
A little bit of a mental reset for everyone.
Mental reset it is.
Just a little
But
bit.
again, we were talking about this mirror match of agents, Viper and Cypher. Wow, they can take both sides and they can defend them as to their own will. Now, if we are to look at this one, over on the side of LG Terra, their Reyna is going to be looking forward a tunnel. Well, B side, this Viper is going to be setting up. Not as much, because it's still without much credits. You can't buy your abilities that much today in this round. However, they are trying to frame it that this is how we're going to play it. Cypher stays in A, Viper stays in B. And I think Sova is just going to reveal where they are. And Mateo could easily rotate since he's already positioned over a tunnel already at B side. So, yun. After this technical pause, Yusuke, do you think MGS clubs could have it in the turnaround, being the attackers right now in the series?
I mean, what I will say is, mahirap talaga. There's really no way around it. The only way to try and really go for a comeback is if you show some signs of life before the half splits. Because the question at hand here is, okay, you're gonna switch sides. Why are you going to start your comeback right after? You had the opportunity to do it in the first half, and you realize how you really need to get at least 1 or 2 points before the half ends. So at least potentially make it a 4-8 if you can, or maybe like a
5-7 would be the best.
5-7. Yeah, that
6
would be
the
really
best.
of course, tying it would be everything, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's like this is a case where LG Terra is very confident, especially even switching sides. It has been a mirror matchup. Again, the difference is Mateo has been that flex player. We saw them in the initiator role, now in the duelist role, and very comfortable at that. So it's just, you said it just a breeze, massive map, so many angles to cover. It's just MGS clubs here. It's possibly because they don't play enough on this map, or they're just really quite lost to try and anticipate where LG Terra will go. And I don't blame them, because even I'm confused with the way they've been moving around this map.
Oh, here we are. It's already starting. LG Terra.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
They are going to be
Back,
up
we're back.
against mostly of MGS clubs with 3 people up in. So far, not yet. Viper is the only one left. And look at this. Kian and Mateo, they have not brushed each other's elbows yet, as Mateo's been moving aggressively forward on the middle side of the map. If he hears gunshots over at his left...
Oh
my god!
goodness.
Here.
They're not looking at it. Mateo.
My name is
Bad boy.
Appetizer, but first course is serve, ladies and gentlemen. And
Oh,
man,
nice camera.
This is what I was saying, Brucey. Like, really missing a lot of these angles and opportunities because they're not really sure where to look like half of the time. And right now it is going to be a lead for LG, losing only 1 member for their side. But 3 attackers, especially in the pistol rounds, I think they can still make it work. You got the Sova. and the Jet.
Close.
Let's see.
30 seconds left.
I thought Sirius was the
seconds
one
left?
able to get that kill. Apparently, those Flex able to slowly dink him. However, we have 23 seconds before the bomb is going to be planted. Or Spike's going to be planted.
And look at that, it's
Wait,
already
not-
LG Terra converging through mid doors here. It's gonna be an execute. The 4 MGS clubs are already gonna make this work. Duke will be getting 2 and an easy kill for Flex here onto that Sheriff. And again, pistol rounds, especially you got LG Terra in front of you.
That's
You
LG
try to win
special
those
here.
rounds, but yeah, exactly. It's hard, my guy. That's why
That
they
is
really
his
should have
specialty.
gotten some points before the half, but hey man. LG knows how it goes with pistols here.
Yeah.
Yes, this should do.
All right, let's wait on it. 11.
Here.
Spectre buys coming in from LG Terra. And it looks like Flex able to get that Marshall that he so really likes to use. And if you look at the kill
Oh my
scores,
goodness.
oh my god.
He just went for a jump and he died.
Oh, we were talking about the Flex with his Marshall, and then he just does it. Somebody jumps in front of him, just clips him down like instantly. It works out well.
It's a telekinesis, you know. They know what they're talking about. Like they can feel it. They're like, oh, you're talking about my Marshall? Okay, I'll get a kill. There you go. Flex is actually quite good on that Marshall though. Earlier, I think got like 3 kills just on that in 1 round. So again, like a big factor that comes to this strategy. But closest for a spray. Fortunately, will not be able to take them all because they were all
Nice.
peeking here. But it doesn't
Spike
matter because
down mid.
Steval is going to be the only one left for the side of MGS clubs here. And they
Does
know
have
what's
the
going
spike.
on. Mateo very aggressive, goes
Oh.
to the jump peek. Oop, just a little bit of a peekaboo. Will finally bow down to that Spectre. And 2-11 scoreline. And well, guys, it's not over
Match point.
to make our predictions come to life. You know, I mean, it's still. I mean, 8 straight points. Like, sure. I mean, I'm kidding, but like, yeah, this was let go by MGS clubs a little bit too early in the first half, so it's gonna be extremely
There.
difficult for them to try and get more points.
More points. They want to move in to 12. LG Terra already
They
in
want to
match
die.
point. So just a
Let
few
them.
more kills. I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to close out this round. LG Terra, though, poised to take this like fast.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, nice
literally
reveal.
everyone was scanned from that arrow. My goodness, and that's dippy for you, but. Look at that, Mateo doubles back through cave and gets appetizer. It will be the Empress mode popped up as well. It's gonna be a lot of bodies here. And mid doors
Nice.
Flex again getting kills here in bridge.
One
Hopefully
enemy
getting another
remaining.
one. It is going to be Steval down for the count and
Defenders
Mateo.
win.
A flawless way to end that round, getting 3 kills at that. 2-13. Well, our predictions didn't pass.
None of us got
That's
the
the ballot,
predictions
but-
right. However, that
Yep.
kind of
Yep.
goes to show that why predict when you can watch the game and you can see how great these players are, and they really did play it well. And my God, Mateo and Flex taking 21 kills and 15. It gives me like these flashbacks back in UAC where Mateo gets like 2 rampages or 2 aces in one single game. Mateo really proving his prowess here, and it's qualifier number 1. And what a way for LG Terra to start things off, Yusuke.
And I mean, we did catch a glimpse of them in round 4 and now in semifinals. I mean, I did think about your prediction as well, the 12-10. It's quite possible because knowing these veterans from the University Alliance Cup, it's definitely not something that wouldn't happen. But I mean, you know, off season, everyone's doing their thing, they're training, they're getting better. And if we are going to be talking about this roster that has been built by LG Terra, I mean, you can see in their tags, they do have those Tyrant tags in their names, so they have successfully entered the pro scene as well. So
Yeah.
you know, it's a big step up. Of course, there are more things you learn, especially when you go to that side of the Valorant world. It's different. So you can see that aside from the fact that they may be veterans in AA, they also have additional skill sets that they have learned outside of that.
All right, so there we go. And I think that's about it for our the last series for today, Yusuke. I think we'll be taking a very, very short break. Congratulations to LG Terra for just steamrolling. What was the final score again? 13-2?
13-2, yep.
13-2 it is. But again, we still have one more action before we close it for the night. We'll be back after this very, very short break.
back, ladies and gentlemen, sa ating MSI Gaming Arena Valorant University Championships, where only the best of the best in our
Best of the
Valorant
best!
college scene will compete for that 200,000 pesos prize pool. I'm Yusuke, joined still by the wonderful Juicy Brucey on your left side of the screen. And yeah, we're heading into our final match of the day. But of course, before we do start talking about that, just want to give a quick shout out sa ating sponsors here. First and foremost, this event would not be possible without MSI, our official hardware partner, Globe Telecom, our official telco partner, and last but not the least, Twitch Students, our platform partner. So again, it's been a wild ride for our broadcast here, but a thank you to those who are still supporting and watching us. Last game of the day. Let's do it, Brucey. Who's it
Yep.
gonna be? Who's our teams?
Exactly. The teams, it's going to be Tiger SOL versus LG Terra. A while ago, you have witnessed on stream the prowess of LG Terra dominating their adversary, which was it was so quick. MGS Clubs, yeah, there we go. They finished the game 13-2. Of course, LG Terra, they're a group, or in their members, their players. You've already known them in this scene. It's Dippy, Flex, Mateo, these guys. Although they came in short back in the collegiate Valorant tournament before, they were not into the grand finals. However, they still prove that they have always been the top dogs up until this day. So right now, we're going to be seeing if LG Terra could keep up and follow up with the momentum against Tiger Soul, or will Tiger Soul break the chains of LG and just claw their way into victory this time? And again, these two teams, they're already secured, so it's fine. But the winner still receives a cash prize. But anyway, guys, we still have our giveaways for today. Get a chance to win any of these 3 items by participating in our raffle. Now, we're giving away an MSI Lucky Figure, hoodie, or a t-shirt. And again, the MSI Dragon is the best
So
stuff
cute.
that I've ever had so far. It's really good. It's this big. I can't find where it is now, but it sits on your monitor. So anyway, giveaway mechanics is that you will watch the MGA qualifiers every Saturday and win rewards. Mga MGA trivia questions will randomly pop up on stream after a game ends. And answer the trivia questions correctly, and you have a chance to be the lucky winner of MSI merchandise. And by that, you can send your answers to bit.ly//MGA stream raffle. With all those mechanics into mind, you guys can always find a way to make sure that you will be winning this merchandise from MSI, because they do not only bring out the best gaming gear, their apparel is really good too. My favorite is the
Get
MSI
that
bag.
drip. Get
Yeah.
that drip.
MSI bag is really drippy. I remember purchasing an MSI laptop before, and they gave me this gray bag, which was really stylish. That was my favorite bag.
Flex. No.
I kind of lost it, so I'm sad.
Oh.
And I kind of lost it.
The
So
story was going really well.
yeah, in the airport, I don't know where it is now. But anyway, speaking of airports, who will go to the airport in this elimination round? It's not an elimination, however, MSI is yeah, but somehow, yeah. But these guys, they're already secured to be part of, the bigger stages. But LG Terra, Tiger Soul, these guys, they will be our top 2 teams here. And for anything else, Yusuke, do you have any idea of which map these two teams will decide to?
Well, I mean, looking at it right now, I think they're actually thinking of Bind. And, well, what I love about today is we've seen a lot of different maps for all of our matches. So this is going to be really exciting. We started off with Fracture as our first highlight game for the qualifiers today. Now we're going to end it in Bind. It's definitely everyone's playground, if I were to describe it. Particularly because of you have the teleport, and it's really easy to rotate in this map. So it's really about, here's the thing, like, it's the map where you can rotate fast, but it's also that map where they play slow a lot. Do you notice that as well?
Yeah, I do.
Mabagal
I
yung
do.
pace kapag Bind.
It's the problem with these very, very narrow walkways. The entrance into Bind is really narrow, and then there's like
Yeah.
so less angle to cover. But once you are in the perfect spot, you can always go for the easy pickups, go for wall bangs. You could even go for a judge and try to kill everybody in the early phases. It all boils down to trigger discipline, and this is the Bind is this type of map wherein you'd be really challenged to as an attacker. How do you approach a site as fast as you can? That's why we often see here ciphers, so that no matter how, especially the area is already narrow, the more you add traps, the harder it is for these people to breach in, and that's where jets come in, raises come in, with all the blinds, so that you could secure an entrance. That's what people often like to go for bind. That's why with the context of why is it such a slow map, it's because it's so narrow, it's so hard to get inside.
I mean, it looks easy, like when you look at it from the top, like the layout. It's like, oh my
Yeah.
god, it's so tiny. But then, yeah, you're absolutely right, especially talking about how it's super congested to try and get in the site. So I would say it's defender sided, honestly, because defenders, they really have the freedom of where they want to go. As attackers, you only have, I suppose, the outside of bats or fountain to have a little bit of breathing room. But even if you try to traverse and get in the side, it's like bats in itself, it's really tight, and you also have B-long, which is relatively tight as well.
Yeah.
And you still have to fight to get inside, and it's really tricky because you can have defenders like waiting in elbows, some of them can be in pocket, the others can just be patiently waiting inside lamps. So I mean, it's definitely one of those maps where honestly I did not like buying at first because of that reason, but then I grew to like it because of that as well. Like it's like you can do whatever you want, you can just run around the map. The flanks, they come in very crucial here. We usually don't see them often because a lot of the times the players just fight in the site or either in B short, but it's great to see a nice flank every now and then.
Exactly. With that in mind, Yusuke, now that we're in bind, we kind of have the gist that we're gonna be in bind. Any agents that you think have come to play? We've mentioned Cypher, we've mentioned Jet, we've mentioned Raze. Any other agents that you think sort of we could pick this and still secure a win? Do you have any agents in mind?
Yeah, I do. In fact, I love the Sova picks when it comes to bind. I know a lot of people don't really like choosing Sova when it comes to bind, precisely because there are other picks for initiators, like Breach also plays very well here. But I think possibly the best person you can have in your squad here could be either a mix of Viper or Astra. I'm really leaning towards the controllers more here on this map. Precisely because when it comes to the post plant, the lineups, like those are like super important. Like you can literally have Viper waiting in B short, and then she could have a snake bite lineup that goes all the way to the truck in A. So these are the things you ponder upon. I think it's nice to have Viper lineups more than Sova. Because the Sova lineups, they're for the highlight reel. Like it's fun, you get 2 arrows, boom, they're dead. But it's not a 100% chance, a guarantee that you will have that specific area like get a kill, because you need 2 arrows to kill them, not just one. That's why every time you see average Jonas lineups, he always has 2 arrows going in, because 1 arrow is not enough to kill someone unless they were low health. Viper's radius for the snake bite is large enough, so even if you tried to defuse it at a certain space, you couldn't, because it's there and it stays for quite some time, and
Or
sometimes it
Molly.
lasts long. Yeah, exactly. Even the nano swarm. So I think the style now with Killjoy's nano swarms is not to leave it in the spike, but they have a lineup to throw it too, so they can't shoot it in the process. So it's fun. People get creative in this map. It's exciting.
Exactly. This is where lineups have been such a big thing. I remember people were kind of hard on the lineups on Ascent. Apparently, people did figure it out more. But then more lineups have been, more apparent in Bind. However, super excited for the games to come. And then all I can think of is that, would you think Sage would be picked in this map, Yusuke? Do you think so?
I think for the side of LG, it's a possibility, but I think they're more flexible in 1 Sentinel for them. I think 1 is enough, considering
Killjoy?
their playstyle in Bind. Yeah, I think they're gonna lean towards Killjoy. But Cypher, not the question, of course, for sure.
No,
But
no Battle Sage?
I think we can, okay? Because I'm thinking of like the whole Southeast Asia playstyle. They don't particularly choose Sage for Bind, but usually in the college scene they do. So that's why I'm like a little bit yes, but then not exactly. So it's a possibility.
So it's a 50-50.
Maybe Teletigers. Yeah, maybe Teletigers will. I'll say.
All right,
Not
so
a guarantee for LG.
we're going to be seeing that soon, how these players will be opting to go for their agent compositions. However, if I may add, these teams, I mean, LG Terra, they have dominated their previous game. Do you think Teletigers Sol has the capacity to make sure that they block this momentum that LG Terra is riding up on now? Do you think they can still fight back? Do they have to be defenders first? Do they have to be attackers first? What is like the win condition for Tele Tigers to stop the momentum of LG Terra from winning?
For LG Terra, so far they've started their previous maps as, if I'm not mistaken, they were on the defenders.
Defenders.
Yeah, they've been playing defenders holistically well. Knowing Tele Tigers Sol and how well we did watch one of their games, it was the one versus Cyber Knights. They did well on defense too. So I think this might be a good chance for Tele Tigers to, you know, give LG Terra a run for their own money that, okay, you guys are good at defenders, but that's what we're good at as well. So I think LG Terra they just have to make the most out of what they can, considering Tele Tigers, they're good when it comes to adapting. We saw their playstyle. That's what they like to do. They like to anticipate and they like to get ahead of the situation. So knowing LG, they might try to contest that, but if Tele Tigers does it so well, LG might be in trouble here.
Yeah. All right, so here we are. We're going to be proceeding with the agent composition picks. We're already seeing people, you know, hovering over Sova, Viper, Raze, even Sky's getting chosen. Kind of weird. We're in Bina. We see Astra and Sky. Sure, it's a thing now, but I remember the early days playing Phoenix
The
in
easy
Bina.
thing.
And Brimstone. It's
Purple.
all those. Nothing else. But anyway, we're here already, so we're gonna be seeing like LG. They're already locking in the Sage finally. Thank you. Mateo's doing it. I knew it. Mateo's gonna do it. Deep is also here. As Cypher, we have Dippy as in his signature Sova. I know for some reason I knew Mateo was gonna go Sage. Flex is gonna
He
be
goes
their
for Sage
main.
then.
Yeah, he goes a lot of Sage. You know, a duelist as a Raze. However, on the
Yeah,
other
he's the
side for
flex.
the attackers. Sorry.
He's the flex player. He's literally had 3 different picks this whole like qualifiers. Dude.
I
Flex
gotcha.
is flex, but
Flex
Flex
is
has
flex.
been using Raze. I think Flex, Jet
Raze Jet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
siya
Jet
yung
Raze.
duelist eh.
Mateo, it's either he goes for Sage, he plays Sky sometimes. Plays Reyna a lot. He plays Reyna a lot though, Mateo. However, for Tele Tigers, Exia locking over to Viper. We got Matthew with the Raze. We got a Sova, Sky, and an Astra. The big difference when it comes to agent composition right here, Yosuke. And do you favor the team that has the Viper more?
Question mark. Big question mark. It's gonna depend on how well they can use her on attack. Because in defense, like hands down, Toxic Stream, Poison Cloud is gonna help them like tenfold. But they're starting off as attackers here, so they're gonna have to play very careful. But looking at LG, they might try to implement the strategy like earlier. They're gonna go for that big lead at the start, and then later on, when we get to the half, they might seal the deal. So Tele Tigers, they need to win much points here before they switch halves. That's what I'll say.
Was he running in sideways? Anyway, Frenzy Meta is back for
Sidestep.
Tele Tigers as well. I've never expected that Frenzy would be back. Frenzy is like one of the most OP guns before when it comes to gun rounds. It acts like a mini Spectre, and then its miss rate is so low, and then its fire rate is pretty good. So I'm pretty sure that Tele Tigers, they must be living in the past, going in for Frenzies again, but there will be a technical pause as of the moment. We're gonna be pausing. So with that being said, we'll see if LG Terra or Tele Tigers could or LG Terra this time. All right, a bit of the pauses. Mon ready with it. Kind of shocking, but Tele Tigers decided to play for a Frenzy, and then LG Terra, they're going in for Ghosts. I should have a joke ready by now, but apparently my joke's dead. So anyway, for all the viewers out there, you guys should be already putting on your comments hashtag LG Terra win or hashtag Tele Tigers solo if you want to support the teams that you really want to win, because we're finally starting. I know that Tele Tigers, they have been mostly big fan favorites, especially in our viewers out there in social media. But for LG Terra, it looks like their supporters will not be silenced too, because I'm pretty sure they will be doing it. We will still be having the Admu players reconnecting as of the moment. But once they will be reconnecting into the game, we're going to see these guys take on the action against Tele Tigers. It's either... I can't gauge it enough. Tele Tigers are Tigers. LG Terra, wala silang animals. It's going to be a lot harder. But with agent compositions, I think with how narrow Bind is, I can imagine that Tele Tigers could have an easier entry point rather than LG. I mean, a harder entry point because LG has their Cypher, and then there's like only one agent that's mobile for Tele Tigers, which is the Reyna. So that's gonna be super hard on them. That we're gonna be seeing that soon. Once LG will be reconnecting, we're gonna be going in because here we are. We're already going down with the countdown. 0 seconds in with the technical pause. Revealing area will be there. We could bolt. No one will be revealed as to the moment as Dippy will be casting on his shock dart. Able to use it. Ooh, blood could be heard from the sidelines. No, look at that. He's going for the reload. Unable to get the kill. Matthew really was nearly able to get killed by the Cypher as he moved out away. Matthew, 17 HP. Pretty low now, but the Sky is there. Ready to heal him through. And Flex gets down XZ on the other side of the map. So that's one way to start it off. LG Terra starting with a big advantage in numbers. And here comes the Gravity Well. Unable to connect. However, it did stop Tele Tigers as of the moment in pushing in through. They're about to move in. Bad Boy Moses ready to go through. He goes on a frenzy in hand. Gets the dig. Does it get the kill to Sova? Sova needs to get away as he moves in for more. They're already in Garden. Here comes Mon. Ready to fly through. Pulling every nebula. Destroys the camera on the other side. Cirque will get the orb. As they move in, Moses ready with the frenzy, same as Matthew. The only classics for now is still round number 1 for our last game for tonight. The scan will be there, scanning everybody in B side. No one was revealed. Here comes the Clouds. Another teleport rotation from Tele Tigers. This is bound to happen. 30 seconds in. It's Tele Tigers with 3 people moving forward. Goes to the teleporter, and the Cypher moves in instantly. Cirque ready at bat. Mon ready with the plant. He will play to the gods as he move in. Cirque sees down a Cypher. Dupe gets the kill with the frenzy with only the Sky remaining. They're just gonna run him down, find him up, and he's dead by Mateo. An instant defuse coming in from the Cypher. Alright, there we go. Still pretty good play from Tele Tigers as they decided to make a quick rotation or a TP. It did work. However, LG Terra understanding their capacity and their capability being a 4-man team, they decided to just move in instead. And with that, it's a lot easier for them. They were able to get the kill, take the first round win, and then they will be able to get those Spectres and Ghosts. They're ready to do for the full buys. I mean, half buys. And Tele Tigers, they're going to be sticking with their Sheriffs for Exia. Oh no, Pseudo Duelist, if I'm not mistaken, then plays for the Classic. Here we have it. Ready to go in. Second round of the series, ready to go. Spike's gonna be dropped near long. Be short, I mean. Stay move in. There is gonna be some smoke coming in. Kaironi goes for the Trailblazers, destroy the Cypher traps instantly in the intro. That will help them out a bit. But Dupe sees down the camera. Or spot out everybody, and Dupe doing this aggressively. He is ready to push down, but no one else is coming through. Here comes the Soma, tries to go for the kill. Let's see the right clicks. Will Dupe get it? He will. Cirque is out. It's 4 for 5 right now as Tele Tigers. They have decided to go for B now as Exia is there with the Sheriff. And then Mon, he'll be out as the moment. He will be tagged. Fat Boy Moses just killed Matthew. Tele Tigers up, down 3 people as Dippy ready to push. There is going to be some scan going in forward. Gets the headshot. Mon is out. 2 more people. They're very far away from the spike. The TP coming in, but then flawless victory coming in from LG Terra as they get the kill perfectly. 2-0 is the score. Full buys expected for Tele Tigers. Going to get their ARs as LG Terra will be sticking with their Spectres. Still full armor, but I'm sure the gun difference might be some sort of a leeway for these guys to go in through. However, 2-0 is the score. 12 seconds in for the next fight. There we go. Ready to move in. Anytime now. 0 seconds. 2-0 it is. They move in. Mateo, though, really adjusting his gameplay. Besides wall of lamps or window. It's Matthew. Oh, they were scanned. 2 people were scanned over at A side. So this might give a cue for LG Terra. They might be in that same exact area as Dippy. Will cast his own Recon Bolt. Mon will be able to hide, though. So it's going to be safe for now as he gets the headshot. Mon gets the kill to Dippy. He heard the cues of the power orbs, able to get through this Sova out. Tele Tigers finally off to a 5-man start, destroying 1 agent coming in from LG Terra. But Mateo with a Spectre ready to move in over at Garden. If they decide to push this, they better be super careful as they see the Astra. The dig from Mateo gets the kill. Tries to go for this Viper, but does not get the kill. Pretty close right there as Matthew and the other guys, they are going to be blind shotting lamps, though. All right, move in from Matthew, move in. Flex, he does have the pain shells. 4-4-3. We have a Viper that's fairly low, but quick with the flash. Fatboy Moses sees down the Sova, gets the kill. Fatboy takes down Sark. It's 2-4-3 now. Technically 1-4-3.
Last player
Astra is
standing.
pretty low, and Exia gets the headshot, nails the head of Flex as Fatboy Moses, the only one remaining, will cast out some rings. He will take out the smokes. He does see another target, but Kyroni quicker with your actions. He's dead. And that's 2-1. Finally, Tally Tigers into the scoreboard for against LG Terra. Finally, a good start for these guys, and I think this is not just the end for Tally Tigers. They are ready to move in forward too. As they go in, rifle rounds for both teams. As Tally Tigers, they did not get us. They were not really damaged economically in that round. So it's pretty good for them. They're still going to be able to keep their rifles. Same for LG Terra. They're going to be ready to take out these kills. The Tigers, though, ready to clinch this round. Make sure that it's going to be a tie. Or a clutch round, maybe. Matthew will try to destroy the wall. Will not destroy it. Here comes the Uwu bot. But will not be figuring out where to go. Matthew sees down the spike. Could be transferring. Here comes a poison cloud from the Viper to cover up the tracks for anybody who peeks at short. Exia moving in Mon. Power Orb's going to be destroyed. Taking down the Owl Drone too. Has to get away. He will be tagged as Exia. He knows somebody's winning. He flex. Here comes the slow approach coming in from the Viper. Just a few bit more and flex. Ready to peek and just another wide swing. Will it work out? This will be a 1-on-1 of the century as Flex. They're ready in 3, 2, tries to get the headshot. Yes, he will. Not the headshot exactly, but he still gets the kill. Exia looking at a different pocket and able to spot out or sense where Flex will be as Kyroni approaching over to windows, ready for the blind. If somebody gets blinded here, it is going to confirm that somebody from LG will be there. Blinded, it does confirm Mateo will be there too. As he moves in, he will have to get away. Takes down for the cover, takes a kill, but no, Kyroni and 3 other people from Death Tigers were able to take down Mateo Sage. As they move in, Fatboy Moses tries to go, but whips away into the windows as Dippy moves in, sees down the Sky, does not get the kill again. 2-4-3. Showstopper will be committed to mid-flex with a Satchel, gets the kill over to the Sky. Sky is out. Satchel will be committed once again as Flex tries to move, and Mon will take down Dupe in the process. Tries to go for the wall pass, but will not hit the kill, and Cirque lands the final shot. 2-4-2. Flex is out. There you have it. Finally, Tele Tigers able to get the clincher and be able to stand toe-to-toe against LG Terra with a 2-2 scoreboard.
I should
That
play
being
some
said,
Astro Stars in
they're
this
more than
reality.
ready. They will move in. It's 16 seconds. 4-4 Yusuke. Apparently, Tele Tigers not
there.
wanting to get any score to be, you know, on a very far note. They want to make sure that LG Terra will be staying guarded or grounded against them.
Oh man, look at the score sheet right now. It's just the side of the Tigers finally giving a, well, a little bit of a worry here for LG Terra. 2-2. It's been a while since they saw something like that happen. And now it is actually an advantage for the side of the Tigers right here and there. That maul that Mateo has set up will go down immediately. Matthew getting out of danger.
tagged him,
But look
they're
at
gonna
that.
see
They
Mateo.
know. They understand and they know exactly when to put these wall of
Nice
bangs.
spray.
And Matthew will be getting some kills as well. Duke just getting out of danger from that paint shell. It is going to be a full squad of Tell Tigers here. No surprise, but it's a formidable
Last player
attempt for
standing.
LG to try. And
It is a bonus round, so it's kind of fine. Dupe, though,
Yeah,
you
of
will
course,
see,
of course.
look for some guns. You will see a sheriff, only in just a different skin as Exia lands the final handle kill. Dupe is out. 2-4-3.
it's been a while since we saw LG in a position where they had to go for a save.
That's true,
this is,
that's true.
And look at that, it's the first time another team has gotten the lead over them for this whole qualifier. So, I mean, everyone's winners here. Brucey, one of them are going to be going to our playoffs, but one of them's just going to have a better prize. They're going to have a little bit more muda, but at the end of the day, both of them are qualified, so they're
At the end of the day, yes, both of them will be qualified. Somebody just takes a cash prize later on. However, Byface will be out as LG. They have to make sure that they will be able to tie up to this round. Moses is ready to get in there, but again, Matthew with the whips gets for the smokes as the Uwu bot will be coming in. We're going to be checking out Mon's area right now. There's no gravity well. The Satchel will be missing now. Gets the headshot. Moses is out as they try to move in. Dupe sees the cameras, unable to help his Astra. What will the Cypher do? Gets the hill, Kyroni, healing up his very own rays. who did suffer quite a bit of damage from that rotation. There's one moving in here. Looks like Italian Tiger Soul do understand their Astra with the spike is already moving away to B side. And I think they're about to converge to A. They think it's a lot more easier there. But remember, Mateo is the one who's anchoring over at A side, near lamps.
Yeah, wall hasn't been put up just yet as well, so they could save that for later if the opportunity arises. But it looks like Kyron looking to start something here. Duke with that spy cam with a really good angle here in Hookah will spot one at least.
My camera is destroyed.
Camera will be taken out immediately there. Good job for this as a situation.
Nice
It is going to be that.
Satchel,
Through
nice.
the cyber cage. It is going to be under Fury as well. Dropping into the side from BJ to
Nice
Duke.
kill.
Getting another kill as well. 3K for Duke. And that's exactly what it means to be a sentinel of this game. Two attackers left. This is looking like a turn up for LG, but Flex is going to be shot down. Dippy getting one out of the way. Less than 15 seconds
have the
left. They
spike.
are going to have to get that spike down. Cirque going to have a little bit of hard time. A little bit of a lineup. It's not going to work. 7
Oh, he won't
seconds
get
left here. Dippy has to push right now. That spike is going to go down any moment and still winnable for Tele Tigers.
29 HP for Dippy as he is pretty low, but again, correctly done. Gets
Pretty
the
close.
other Silva against him, and LG Terra, with that save, they are able to get the rifle, so able to get a tie against Tele Tiger Soul.
Man, that was pretty close. I thought Cirque might have been able to clutch that one, but yeah, can't really do much when your health is quite low and there is an advantage to the other side.
That's
They
very
just
low.
have to hit you once anywhere, so nothing they could do about that. But it's still even battlegrounds. This is an important win for LG. They are gonna have to win this one as well because next round, if they do lose, they're gonna have to go for the save once more. 3-3 scoreline, however, so it looks pretty comfortable for both of these teams.
But there's a lot of ults coming in for LG Terra. They do have the Cosmic Divide. They even have Hunter's Fury if they need to flush out. And they also have the Neural Uplink, so it's a lot easier for LG Terra as they move in Flex over the shadows. As he is trying to check for more. There's going to be some TP. The Blind Stones will be there. Doesn't connect to anybody, so they know that no one is over-anchoring over at window. It's Matthew. He does have his very own showstopper, too, if he wants to cast this. Trying to destroy every bit of Cypher Trap that he could see. They move in. Slow push coming for LG Terra. Flex will get the kill over to Exia. What an aggressive positioning from Flex. He rotated somewhere that he might think there was no enemy, and he did. He was able to get it through. Right, here we go. LG Terra could move in any single time now. But again, the discipline. Both Flex and Mons will be going back to A site, not overcommitting or whatsoever. Matthew will be there. Nice camera positioning from Duke. Let's see that. All right, what can he do? Tries to go for the kill. Trailblazer will be there to spot almost every single body. Another one, slow orbs from Dippy. Or the recon, perhaps. Duke gets in, sees down the race, gets the kill. Perfect position in the neural uplink will be used to. Rico Ball will be destroyed. However, Chiron with that distraction in mind, he will be able to take him through. And that's Dupe out. Mateo, he will be here. Chiron with the Vandal, checking out every possible corner. Will be able to spot out Dippy, who will be a lot more faster. Dippy with the clip, gets the kill, a dagger through the head. 13 seconds in, Italian Tiger is still unable to make any rotation whatsoever. As Mateo just wasting their time as Mon will get down Flex. But 6 seconds in, Dippy with the revenge kill. Spike will be down as Bad Boy Moses lands in the final shot. And that's it. Sova is dead.
Back to Russia we go, to the motherland.
Yep, exactly. And with that, LG Terra, even with that slow start, they're able to continue up their lead 4-3, forcing Italian Tigers, I guess. Oh wait, they can still do pull by, so it's still fine. I thought they were going to be in an eco round.
Yeah, I think we got a pause here requested by the players. Just a little bit of reconnection, all good, but that was a well-intended win for LG. I mean, if they did lose that now, they'd be in a really bad spot now. I mean, they don't have that much money to work with. It's Dupe and Flex. They did, unfortunately, die in the earlier round, so that's what's causing their credits to just deplete by a little bit. But at the moment, it's still a really good contention from Tele Tiger Soul. I mean, to be expected, of course, for the finals of our qualifiers. It's usually what does happen. I mean, I think we have like more than 30 teams that compete against each other for the day, so it's insane. And it's a big volume of teams, but at the end of the day, you know, they do what they can to get in the playoffs, and the rewards are
Rise and
quite
bring
high. So
Yeah.
now it's gonna be a little bit of a force of nature for Tigers
Consume
to
it.
try and anticipate this
Matching
LG
up.
squad. But look at that,
on.
defenders are turning into
Kill.
attackers. What? What?
Yeah, LG showing in their prowess. I mean, they're gonna understand. Tally Tigers really like the slow push. So before they decide for this push, let's take them slow. Let's get the kill. Exia, though, will get the kill to Fatboy Moses as he was looking at the other way. Pretty nice timing right there as Duke will get still, even with the Spectre, will destroy the Uwu bot. However, the paint shells from Mathi will be more than perfect as Flex. Move in Hunter's Fury over at default. Dippy will get the kill. Kaya nga sinasabi nila, ito yung Sova ng Pinas. I'm not sure if that's him really, but he did get the kill, however. But again, this time Sky, the only one remaining, already inside, will try to go for the plant as Mateo, with that patience, opted to go for the retake. Uwu-bot paint shells will all be casted. He will be blinded to just the chip damages coming in from Tyrone. How long will he survive? Not even that much of a length as Flex gets the headshot. Sky is out, and here we are, Dippy with the defuse.
Yeah, I've noticed Chiron likes to pop the guiding light right in front of them. Literally just not giving themselves a chance or the opponent to try and find their position. It's an interesting strategy. You know, I tell my friends, like, you know, if you flash me, then, you know, if I don't see them, I mean, they probably can't see me either. But, you know, it's just one of those plays for desperation. I mean, really couldn't do much in that situation. Now
It's
we do see
the
LG.
sacrificial plays.
Yeah, it
that
is.
really makes the
It
deal.
is. At least they got an extra 300 out of it, so it's something
Extra
to work
300
with.
will still help with. Anyway, LG Terra pulling up ahead 5-3. Tele Tigers better find a way to stop this not
Scanning ahead.
coming from LG Terra. Here comes their recon ball. Two recon balls will be flying through. Dippy, quick with the reaction, destroy it instantly. As they move in, there is going to be a Viper's wall, a toxic screen over at A side. Maybe a bit of a confusion tactic as Exia have to rotate further and further away. Shock darts will be casted too. Dippy, his own shock dart will try to cast it. We'll try to get the kill. We'll get the headshot. Mon is out. There you have it, 4 for 5. Tele Tigers off to a bad start as LG Terra, instead of
I have
opting
the
to go
spike.
for the very, very high push, they decided to play something else. As Cirque, he will be kind of low. He will still get the spike and maybe move over to A.
Out of charges.
One of the wonders of having a Sky in your squad,
Out of
you know,
charges.
another agent aside from Sage who can heal, it's really important. But look at his Bruce, he's gonna be massively jumping right on top of Dupe, but will still win at that
Oh,
gunfight.
Dupe! Oh my god, Dupe was a lot more quicker that way. The blinds though will get it through.
Oh my god.
Even with a shock
Spike
dart, Dupe
down
is out. The
A.
Fat Boy Moses says no, and Chiron will be able to move in 2 for 2 as they try to
Welcome
move in.
my
The
world.
Alright,
enemy
Toxic
remaining.
Tree will be casted.
Ooh.
Gets the kill. Mateo blindedly
30
gets down
seconds
Chiron as the spike will be left into its own demise. Not planted as of now.
Oh no.
Exia decides to go up for the screen. Dippy is there waiting, sees the Viper, and he is out. 6-3. This is the final score. And there you have it, folks. LG Terra able to just pull and pull and pull shortly and further away from Tele Tigers. Well played.
No, well-intended technical pause at that. And man, 63 score line, we did start off as a 2 for 2. Now it's LG gained that 2-point lead and moved it up to 3, and now both of them, they do have the money, so it's still going to be a game of cat and mouse if I were to label it like that. But Bind, you know, definitely one of those tricky maps that gives you a mind game factor if you can't assess the situation properly. That's why I really love to see LG's approach in defense, because they know exactly when to go for the aggressive plays. Like when they pushed out in B long, they knew exactly when they should do it, why they should do it, and they know when to play careful. Sometimes they play it's a play style that we don't often see, but it's very erratic, so it just keeps Tele Tigers guessing. It's the aggression that can be suppressed, I guess, if I were to describe it for LG.
Cool. Timeout. When you call for timeouts, what do you mostly talk about? You know, if you scam, pretty sure you've been competing before. During timeouts, what do you talk about?
Well, nothing and everything, really. I mean, whatever goes and flies. But you know, we usually like discuss like what leads up to this particular event and why a certain team can outperform the other. In this case,
Oh, nice kill. Flex.
Look at
First
the-
movement gets the
Oh
peak.
my
Pain Shells who tries to get the kills. He will take one with him in the process, and he will make it two. As Cirque is out making up 3 is Exia too. 18 kills or 18 HP, still gets the kill. Dippy will take down Bathy and moves in forward to take down the Sky. And that's it, folks. 7-3 LG Terra. Even with that pause, they were able to rummage through Telly Tigers in one fell swoop. And I can't believe though, Flex able to survive that onslaught by him that was casted by himself. Gets 3 Ks, but Dippy with a backup gets 2 in the process. What a play.
Man, I
Look at that.
That's exactly what I was
Sheesh.
talking about. They know exactly when to play aggressive and how. They're not even letting Tele Tigers like pass through Garden. They just held them off all the way in Fountain.
If you're gonna be in long, you're gonna stay in long, and that's how it's gonna work. Forever. Take flight, says Sova. Drone will be here. Pain Shell's gonna be committed too. The Cosmic Divide will be casted out on the Pain Shells. Nearly perfect hitly. Move in. Tries to go. Showstopper coming in, and the Hunter's Fury will be casted too as Sturk takes down Moses. They move in. Showstopper, no target as of now. Matthew and able to fight it, and Flex gets the kill. Only one remaining, and that's the Viper. And he will be left to his very own demise. Tries to go for the kill, but Dupe lands the final shot. It is over.
Last
My
round
God.
before the switch.
I don't know if that was too intense or Valorant just couldn't render that fast, but I'm pretty sure even the stream suffered from it because what the heck just happened? It was just kill after kill for the side of LG there, and now they have a really, really strong lead, something that they've applied in their previous matches, and they're very confident to take this mantle. I mean, what I can say, Brucey, I mean, we do see some fellow Tyrant players in this lineup, but that's not even the full squad, so I really want to see them play now when it comes to tournaments like VCT. I'm looking forward to it. If this is what they can show here, like, what else do they have in store? But Tele Tigers still putting up a fight, of course. Something we love to see, homegrown teams from the side of AA. Let's see how this one goes.
Chiron tries to destroy the wall. He will successfully, not yet. Not actually. He will
Just
not
a little
destroy it
bit.
yet.
Yeah, just one
Just a
more.
bit. Takes the damage. Is he trying to go for the peak? The slow orbs will be there. Mateo knows if you're going to contest me, I will contest you back too. But Chiron with the patience play. Waiting for it slowly. Mateo with the crouch. They move in. 2 blind shots coming in through the smoke. Oh, nothing's there. Screens will close. They move in. Telly Tiger Soul doing another slow push. But again, look at Flex. Very, very aggressive in the positioning. Pain Shells will be there too. Seeing down area. Exia will die. Not actually. He will survive. Take down Flex. However, the damage has been done. 2 people are gone for Telly Tigers. And they're kind of short on manpower. As quick plays coming in from LG Terra are more than perfect. Destroys them mostly.
They really did, and now they have to be careful because they're going to be stuck here in mid link unless they make some magic happen. 4 defenders
30
are
seconds
still
left.
going to be alive for the side of LG, and they're very comfortable at what they're doing right now. You did mention it earlier. They don't over-rotate. They know exactly when to wait and when to do so. And Dippy will be getting Exia as well. It is going to be the 2 remaining members of the Tele Tigers trying to make a difference in this round. It's not impossible for them, but they have to check back. You got to be careful. Moses is right there. Moses gets 1. Doesn't get the
Spike
second.
down A.
There's less than 10 seconds left to plant that spike. It's up to Chiron again. Watches out. Gets 1. Possibly goes for the second.
Seconds.
But
Oh,
it is
nice
no
kill.
too late. It's going to be Dippy, however, getting the final kill with a shock bolt. And oh dear. That was really tough.
Oh my god. Dippy was styling over him. Instead of going for a classic Vandal kill, he decided to go
Yeah, he
for
just
a
goes for
bounce
the
over a
shock
shot card. You could see it in his eyes. Dippy was like, he's also a hunter. He does it. What a disrespect.
Going to Astral
But
to do them Astral
disrespect,
Guardian things
that's
I
really
do.
good. You know? He just styled all over. He just styled all over that final shot there. It
Just a
worked
little
out.
pizzazz. It's flashy, you know. I thought Chiron would have gotten the kill because Dippy was still stuck in the animation of the bow and arrow. And he was like, nah, let's just follow through with this and see where it goes. He actually gets a final kill to close it off. So 9-3 scoreline going into the second half. LG, a solid spot. We know how well they are with their pistol rounds, and oh, a really good recon bot. And look at that, Mon
Spike
actually
down, attacker
gets a
spawn.
kill as well.
Alright, move in. Mon with a frenzy. As LG Terra, they're down 1 hero. Tries to go for Exia. The frenzy though will not work out. As Dippy, look at this very aggressive play coming from Telly Tigers, but they will be punished for this. As Dippy says, you do not follow our style. This is our gameplay. They will move in. Circa, even with the defense, tries to go for more. The White Swing defenders this time will hold their ground. Telly Tigers going
Spikes
9-4
here.
as they...
Here.
Those are a lot of guns. LA Tigers with that kind of gameplay, that was really scary out there. They just decided to go and kill it, and they decided to play it, and LG Terra, they weren't able to, you know, respond perfectly.
Man, I mean, props to the observer for that one. Medyo hindi ko din naman na mangyayari, but got all angles of that fight. That was fun to watch. You did see a couple of Navilas popped up as well, but we did see every single commotion that happened just outside of bats there. So it's good. Both the teams are playing quite aggressive. They did go for the push. They did us a favor by making the round really short. But now 9-4 scoreline. It's really refreshing to see Tigers win these pistol rounds right now, especially up against LG Terra. They are going to be playing a slower game this half. They know that the side of LG possibly going for the save, so they have the upper hand, rather, Brucey. They do have those Spectres at bay.
They did, and they do. It was LG Terra. They're moving in, flex, just with a classic. I love how brazen this man is. He knows there's going to be a lot of problem. Tries to go for the kills. A wide swing, Chiron. He will still survive. But the Spectres, the gravity well, just a pixel too short. If that was perfect, he would have gotten it. Spectres tries to get the kills on the other side. LG Terra will lose their Sage as Dupe will move in, but unable to get the kill. Mon with the power, with the firepower advantage, gets the kill to Dupe. That's a headshot. LG Terra left with 3 man. As the Tigers, they're still flawlessly together as a squad.
There.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
30 seconds left.
Flex. Let's see if there's something this guy can do. Even with that, he will try to go for the kill. The Spectres gets the kill over to Dippy. But Flex, with that trade kill, destroys him down. But he will be falling down short inside. Team Ace will be there as Matthew. Again, firepower advantage going to the hands of Tigers. So LG Terra unable to answer that one yet.
Well, LG Terra kabahan. I'm just kidding. They're probably still fine here. I mean, they have a really large margin of error, but Tigers, this is a good way to start the half, getting the 2 pistol rounds. It shows that they're still in this, and it's a best of 1, of course. So, I mean, just lay it all the line if you could. Being able to get these next 4 points shouldn't be a problem for them, but now they're going to be the ones stuck with the Spectres. It is going to be LG, rather, with a full set of Phantoms and Dippy onto that Vandal. They are going to be pushing just the outskirts of A site, but they have to be careful because the rest of Tigers already inside of B.
They are very aggressive, LG Tigers. As defenders, they're just rotating almost every single place, but Cirque will go down to Flex. That's the power of the Phantom for you. Upgraded Spectre. They move in. Dippy, quick with the plant. Tigers, though, that push that they were thinking of does not work out. They kind of guessed wrong. If ever that was B-side, they might have won. Might, but not sure this time. Cairo with the Trailblazers pops it down through. Will be hunting other players from LG Terra, but will instantly be destroyed by Dippy, and the shock dart will be there. XL will get down Dupe. They move in. Flex with a ghost, tries to go for the swings, but no, doesn't get the kill. 3-4-4. Fatboy Moses together with the Sage. Stay moving forward too. Mon will get down Dippy. A headshot from Mateo. Matthew is out. Mon has to make sure that he does not see and spot out everybody. Fatboy Moses, the only one remaining. 1 for 1. Astra for Astra. Who owns the universe? The Gravity Well will be there. Who will be the Miss Universe? Oh, this time he will try to go for the wallbacks. Will it not work? Yes, he will. Fatboy Moses giving the damage, the point to LG Terra. And he is now crowned Miss Astra 2021. No cap.
You are Miss Universe 2021 Astra. Dude, that was so fun to watch, honestly. That was... I think LG had that earlier as well. It was literally just a game of time. And ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly how you play the 1v1s if you're in the attacking side. Like, the gravity well caught me off guard. Hindi ko inisip na kakagat talaga yun. I didn't know that it would work that way. And it's funny to see it because she was literally in the middle of defusing and it just whisked her away from the spike. So you love to see it. Fun stuff.
What a play from LG's Astra. Played out perfectly. Drone will be casted. They do see the spike. They will tag out Dippy. Cirque. Alright, so they do confirm. Tigers will confirm. The LG Terra is on the other side of the map. But what would be their action plan as they move in? Dupe will see it on the Astra, will get the kill. Even with the Spectre, it's more than perfect. Right, try to move in for more. Here comes the screen. Cirque will get down Dupe. Dupe is out. It's 4 for 4. Paint shells will be thrown out by Flex over to the entrance. As this will be the rest of the guys. A blind will be coming in from the sky. They see it. Checks out lamps. The wall will be casted by Mateo, making sure there's lesser ways for them to get through. What is this? Recon bolt. Does it work out? And it will. What a lineup coming in from the Sova, as it really does work out perfectly. Din Matthew very, very low. Sky will be there, ready with the heals though. He will be pulled out to heal. They move in. Blinds will be casted once again. Flex will get the wall back to Iron. XCL with the revenge kill gets the kill too. Mateo, the only one remaining. Which angle are you looking for? There's too much to cover as you are alone. 10-5. Tally Tigers quick with the defuse. 10-6. Tally Tigers still fighting back to back.
And that was a really good round for them, and considering the next round, both of them equally don't have that much money, so LG may try and just go for the full buys. Yeah, I think they're not gonna go. Yeah, they're gonna go for the pistols on this one, so this is gonna be an advantage for Tall Tigers. Wouldn't be surprised if LG possibly just goes for a run and gun move. They've did it before. I mean, they should at least get 1 or 2 heads, if not get a thrifty. I don't think we've seen any thrifties so far today, so yeah, maybe they'll change the pace here. But looking at where they are in the map right now, Brucey, it is gonna be Tall Tigers split up, but it's gonna be LG possibly going for the safe push.
Alright, Angel Satchel will be out though. Quick entry from LG Teno. We've seen this move already over a B short. A short. I was thinking, why they never do this? Flex with a paint shells. Gravity well will be there too. The headshot from Matthew. Dupe is out. They move in. Mateo in the cover of the smokes. Here comes Shotgun. Ooh, bot will be coming in through. Another paint shell. A lot of utilities going to be casted out as Matthew. The paint shells to Moses. He will be unable to plant. Satchels will be casted through. Flex with only a classic. What can you do? The blinds will be there. Right clicks will not be enough. Cirque, the only one trying to go for Dippy. Even with the vandal, what can this man do? Wall bangs will work out this time. He does see a shoulder. Dippy will take down Mon in the process as he tries to wall, sees down the Silva, but no, Cirque with the Phantom gets through a wall bang headshot. 11-7. 10-7.
I mean, it was a pretty good effort. They did take down at least 2 members for Tall Tigers, so they are gonna have to spend a little bit more money to buy these ARs. It's a comfortable position for the side of LG here, to say the least, because now they are able to buy these weapons, but they don't have just enough scratch change. So they lose this one, they will potentially lose the next one, and if that does happen, scoreline's gonna go 10-9, and it's gonna be a possible chance for Tall Tigers to overcome this score line. Take it into account, okay? It was like, what, 9-3? And now Tall Tigers is doing their best to get back into this. I mean, look at this. Just a barrage of utilities right now. They are absolutely trying to get Chiron out of the way, but he will still get a kill onto Flex. Mateo, however, all the way from Garden, will be catching them off guard.
He does have rest. So you can look forward to revive Flex, but it's really far away. Alright, Neural Uplink will be casted too, though. Gets them on. Alright, here we go. The resurrect coming in. Finally being casted down by Mateo. 5-4-3. They try to move in. Cirque. He'll be over at elbows at B side for the rest of LG Terra. They're already inside. It's Flex with the paint shells. Will take down some chip damages over to the Sova, but there's nothing much that he could do. There's going to be a spike coming in forward. The Satchel with the drone. They want to see if Cirque is here. 2-man push coming in just to flush out the Sova, but he will still be standing. He will cast his own drone. The Recon bolt will be there. Trying to spot the rest of everybody else. The showstopper will be casted by LG Terra just to get this kill. Mateo, though, Matthew, they're all distracted. The Cirque will get down Mateo, but attackers finally closing the round. It did take quite some time, but it did work out.
11-7. Well, that's not really convenient now for them, is it? But looking at it, it's still potentially Tall Tigers' chance to overcome this one. I think it's gonna be a bulldog for Dupe. So yeah, I mean it's not anyone's round here, but yeah, it's gonna be Tall Tigers forcing that. Now you're forcing by going for the save here. So yeah, if I were in their position, I probably would have bought guns and tried to contest, but it's gonna be tricky because LG wins this one. It's gonna be match point, so it's gonna be added pressure for Tall Tigers' soul here.
Yeah. More pressure indeed. Exactly right there. Again. Eco round for Tall Tigers. LG Terra, they have all the guns that they need in their arsenal. They're ready to move it for A. Cosmic Divide going to be casted already, and Exio with it. Marshall is on the other side of the map where the Cosmic Divide just divides them perfectly. You can't see any vision whatsoever, and Matthew, he doesn't have the showstopper, could opt to use this anytime soon. Remember, abilities don't go through. It does go through to Cosmic Divide, but again, you don't have the vision. Come on. Flying all over the place is Matthew. Casts down the block, destroys it instantly, Flex. Nice play. It does explode, but not much damage is going to be casted. Seekers will be casted too. Here comes the showstopper, getting a Flex in the process. Dippy takes down Cirque. Over at last, the bloodbath right here as Bulldogs, Shorties are all going to be
Player
casted through.
standing.
Kyron, the only one remaining right now is trying to go for the kill. Mon, the only one trying to go for the headshot, but no. Mateo. Lambs, that was a
Point.
freakishly huge fight going in there, Yusuke.
That I mean, for a space that's relatively small, I mean, the areas around this map is already small, and out of anywhere you guys would choose to fight, y'all just had to pick Lamps. But they literally just threw everything they could have in that one spot, and yeah, that was a really critical round for Tigers, and now they have a chance for a comeback, but it's really risky because one slip up, LG wins this. So it was a risky move what they did, but you know, hopefully they win this one and try to go for that OT. But it's a really big
Poison
question mark
ore
at this point.
emitting.
Big question mark, right? You are. This is LG Terra. We have Mon here, ready to
Covering
move
it.
anything
Covering it.
soon.
Bomb buddy.
Or he's casting just every single thing. Mateo, though, he will be decayed from that poison cloud. He'll be putting every soul orb that he has. They move in. He's been taking some chip damages from the snake bite. Pain shells coming in from Matthew. LG Terra poised to get this kill, but
Spike down
Mateo
A.
very careless right there as the pain shells explodes right into his face. But Doom try to get this guy, but no, the wallbang Skyro will take down the Cypher. 5-4-3. Let's see if Terra could actually close this round, or will Tigers actually be able to pull through ahead this time. Flex. Where is the spike? The spike's over at A, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's actually been recovered by Flex. So you move in. No one wants to do this. It's a slow push coming in from LG Terra. So you move in. Cirque. Chasing everybody else with that recon bolt. Here comes Flex, ready with a drop.
30
Will he be
seconds
able to
left.
get the kill over at Tube, though? 30 seconds before the timer runs out. He does see Kyrone. Kyrone, will he get the kill? Yes, he will. Flex able to get through that pesky Sky who's been anchoring the position. Mondo will try to go for the wall back. Flex, will he survive? Yes, he will. Able to get the spike, tries to get it through, and he will get down Mon. The wallbacks, however, will take down Flex. 1-4-3, but on the back lanes, Matthew ready with that kill. 12-7, nothing is too far as Tigers, they're slowly catching up to LG Terra.
Now, good job for them on that. I mean, it's desperation at this point. 12-8 scoreline. It's something they have to do, and they did it perfectly well. Honestly, it was... They still had about like 4 of them versus 2 attackers, so that's exactly what they have to do. They have to pick off the bare minimum for the side of LG here, at least 1 or 2, and that's already gonna give them a hard time to try and make entry in the side. So, you know, you literally get anyone in the roster, it's fine. It doesn't have to necessarily be their duelist. It doesn't have to be Flex or Dippy getting the drop, but just do the least they can to just give a little bit of a scare factor to LG, you know, just make them think, okay, we can't go to the side because there's more of them here.
All right, here comes there. Here comes the blind. No one's blinded so far, so it's fine. Smokes will be there too as Mon. Trying to reduce as much visibility that he has. He doesn't have Cosmic Divide. And apparently LG Terra forgot the spike. Moses had to get back through. Moses had to get back. He had to traverse back to their spawn point. Oh, Mon. He's gonna be in a lot of trouble. He does see keeping, but Dippy gets the shots. Make that 2 headshots coming in from this summer. Make that 3. What the? In an eco round, LG Terra, where it looks very, very terrible in a match point. Are they closing this in an eco round? A wall's gonna be there. That's from Mateo. Mateo is able to pick up some Vandals. You don't want this man fully equipped. As they move on, they're trying to go for more shock darts going through Matthew. He does not know that there is Sage ready in the way. The spike has been planted. It's 4-4-2. They have no idea. Mateo is waiting for an XC that will get down Dippy. But this Mateo, does he get the kill? He will. And Matthew is out. Mateo, will he get the final shot? He will. And LG Terra are your champions for the qualifiers. Day number 1 and first qualifiers for MGA. LG Terra able to snowball through this game, even in an echo round. What a play.
Wow, you know, I did call that we didn't see any thrifties, and they just had to do it for the last play of the day. And as far as average combat score goes, this is probably the closest game we've had for broadcasting the qualifiers one. So congratulations, both these teams. Honestly, I mean, it's going to be LG Terra gaining that a higher prize to their name. If I'm not mistaken, it is going to be 6,000 pesos, and Akatarina with MSI merch, second place is going to get the 3,500. So, everyone's a winner here aside from the prizes at most. Of course, it is just the experience that comes with it as well. So, it's a really good way to find all these other teams from other universities, or sometimes we even have some specific members from those outside of campus. So it's great. They're discovering this the MSI gaming arena, and you never know, maybe we will see them in campus play very very soon. But regardless, really good effort for both these teams. Wishing them all the best. But yeah, as far as it goes, Brucey, it was a really fun day for our MSI.
Fun
opening
day.
qualifier day.
Just a lot of sweeps. However, we did manage to make the best out of the high plays that's happening here. But anyway, we have a trivia question for a chance to win an MSI lucky figure, hoodie, or shirt. How many duelists were played in the previous game in our finals for this day? How many duelists were played in the previous game? That was LG Terra versus Tele Tigers SOL. So with that, send your answers to bit.ly/MGA stream raffle. Go in there and get a chance to win either a lucky dragon, the lucky charm, the lucky item, or yeah, it's really cute. MSI hoodies or MSI shirts. So that is the giveaway, my friend. Yusuke, what's your guess?
My guess?
Yeah.
My
I'm guessing there were
guess.
like 11 duelists.
Yeah, no, dude. I think there was like 102. I wasn't really sure. So,
Yeah.
yeah. You guys put what number you want, whatever you feel, that gut feeling. It's like one of those tests you take for class. You didn't really study much, but it's multiple choice. So you just,
I got a
think
better
which one is
question.
Better. Yeah.
I got a better question. I don't know. MSI, Katarina, you better have this question on the next qualifier. How long was the Vipers Toxic Stream casted?
Ooh. Wow,
many
that's
meters?
that's some big brain stuff right there. Yeah,
It's all about numbers.
that's gonna take a little time to calculate. I don't think they have the proper tools to assess that, but
We
yeah, maybe
will.
they'll get back to us soon regarding that question. So
We will. We will
Yeah.
question that. Well, anyway, now, guys, day 1 is over, but registrations for Qualifier 2 of MGA are now open to our student gamers. The tournament is free to enter for all students enrolled in senior high school, undergraduate, or a master's program in the Philippines. As long as you have not placed top 2 in a previous qualifier yet, you're free to register again in any of the upcoming qualifiers. So shoot your shot and sign up for the next MGA qualifier at acadarena.com/MGA. So Yusuke, I think that's about it for today. Anything you want to say before we close the night?
yeah, I just want to say a quick shout out to our sponsors, of course, for making this event possible. So MSI, our official hardware partner, thank you so much for giving another platform for our fellow students and partnering up with Akatarina to improve the quality of Valorant play here in the collegiate scene. Of course, thank you to Globe Telecom, our official telco partner. And lastly, Twitch Student, our platform partner. So on my end, just want to say thank you to everyone who supported. There is more action to come. This is just the qualifiers, so please look forward to our next broadcasting days. We're available every Saturday, so we still have 3 qualifiers coming up, and then we're going to go to the playoffs.
All right. Thank you so much, Yusuke. And over at my end, make sure you're still going to catch the action here. Follow MSI in any pages, MSI Gaming. Follow Akatarina. Don't follow us anywhere. But follow them. And also, we have our TikToks for Akatarina. And of course, MSI. Follow them. If you want to get some, sneak peeks into great deals for computer giveaways, make sure you check it out. But anyway, guys, I think that's about it. What a day. What the first open qualifier for MGA. I'm super happy. That's about it, guys. See you next week. Stand twice. Stay there and keep posted.